What's up, YouTube? What's happening? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains. And welcome to the daily market live stream. There is the notification. We are live. Live. How's everybody doing? I'm just getting set up here. I was running a little behind. I was working on the private project that I was speaking of yesterday. And trying to get some of that. Did I get a yeah, I got a copyright claim yesterday. See, I'm just wondering if that takes away from viewing hours. I don't know. Who knows? All right, let's try not to get copyright claim today. I have to keep the music down low enough that the stream doesn't pick up on it, I guess. I guess. Let's pull this up. Okay. So, I wonder how is there a, hey, welcome whoever's in here. Can I ask you guys a question? Whoever's in here right now looking at the screen. On the area of the stream screen where I'm sitting, is there an Extreme Gains logo that's kind of like translucent? You can see me through it, behind it. Oh, good deal. Well, thank you, audio. I appreciate it. And glad you're here, man. I appreciate the support and the love. Thank you. Stumbled on some of your videos last night. Love your TA, man. I appreciate that, brother. Morning, brother. Looking at BBIG this morning, trying to see what she does. Yeah. Okay, now all the rest of them. My feed is delayed a little bit. I'm getting it up here on my Streamlabs feed quicker than I am on my actual laptop feed here. Just a small green one in the corner. Yeah. Is it covering me up? Thank you for answering that. No logo. Thanks, Sarge. They used to call me Sarge back in my my military and my civilian police days when I was a cop here locally. Well, yeah, locally in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I can see it. It's like here, I'll pull this over. I can see it on my YouTube feed. It's like right here. I'll show you guys where I can't see it here on my Streamlabs feed, but on my YouTube feed, I can see a little logo like. No, it's not covering you. Looks good though. All right. Well, we'll leave her be then. Thanks for the thanks for the input, man. I appreciate it. I was wondering. I just happened to look at the stream and I'm like, what the hell is that on there? All right, the chat is showing up. Yeah. All right. So let's move. I'm gonna move this down a little bit, like right there. How's that look right there? I know it's kind of, I want you guys to be able to see the chat and read it. Alright, there it is. It's the wrong layer. I think it needs to be after video source. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, but it's not even on my sources. Like, it's not even there. So I don't understand where it's coming from, because all I have is the camera feed, the chat, my audio capture, my display capture for the for the screen share, and then the horizontal bar down at the bottom of the screen to share super chat, donation, and new subscribers as they come in. So I don't even know where it's coming from. I just happened to see it today. I looked down and I'm like, where did that come from? Like, but it's not in my sources, so I have no idea like where it came from. But you obviously know a little bit about this, to use that verbiage and lingo. Alright. Anyways, we'll just deal with it today. I'll have to figure out a way to get that moved somewhere. Yeah, here, I'll show you. I'll bring you my Streamlabs dashboard. Hold up. Right here. There's nothing here. I have chat, which is the chat box. Camera, which is the video feed from my camera right here. My audio input from the microphone right here. My display capture, which is my, full share, screen share. And the horizontal bar, which is on the bottom. So I don't know. That's why I'm like, what the, audio input, camera, mic audio, desktop audio, there's nothing there. So I don't know where that came from. No clue. That's strange. Sure it's not there, just minimized. Sure it's not there, just minimized. Oh yeah. Let's move this out real quick. Yeah, see, there's nothing there. I'm thinking it might be a YouTube thing. You know what I'm gonna do though? I am gonna do this. I'm gonna move this over so that it's kind of like that, I guess. Yeah, I think that works. Alright, back over to this screen you go. How's that look? Does that look a little better? Where it's like, I shifted the camera over and now it's kind of like in the corner there by itself so you can see it. Let me go full screen on my view here. Oh, it's tiny. Okay. Oh, it's just in the corner. Oh. When you're full screen, when you're not full screen, it makes it look like it's on top of my head, and it looks like it's huge when I'm not full screen. If I go full screen, there we go. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I think that's better like that. At least for now. Yeah, in the live I don't see it. Yeah, all good. I was just, it's the minimized version on my because I have like half screen. I have like 3 different windows, and actually I have like 10 different windows. But I got 3 visible on my laptop to monitor Unusual Well, social media, and YouTube, the live stream. And this is where I can respond back if I had to like type in and respond back to the chat. I mean, I could do it from my, I could do it from my big system here too that's running the stream, but alright, no worries. Appreciate it, man. How's everybody doing? How y'all doing? Yeah, I'm, you said you were watching BBIG, man. Yeah, I'm like I said in the video, I added yesterday, and I think I'm gonna add again. I'm just kind of waiting to see here what we get today and tomorrow for movement. I feel like it might, well, I really, honest to God, I think it's gonna, here, I'll show you. I said it in the video, but I think it's gonna come back down and bleed back down to the bottom of this, or close to it. You know, like it's done. You see how it's done it the whole way through here. It bleeds down to the end of these pennants. Or the pennants. Man, I keep saying that because I get so used to staring at a pennant. I got me 1,000 shares this morning. Looks like a good dip bottom chart. Yeah, I agree, man. I mean, it's primed. Like, it's prime. Hell yeah. Hope to see your channel grow soon, man. I'm thinking about it. Thank you, brother. Me too, man. I'm working on, I got the Discord set up, and I just got like the private thing and the payment thing. I'm gonna eventually try to funnel and put, I'll explain it all once it gets all set up, but I want to categorize all the algos and all the stocks underneath them, and it's gonna be just for members only, and then we'll be able to go into each room and share and discuss and talk and update the charts on these algos and the stocks individually. I think it's a pretty cool concept. I think it's gonna be really cool. But yeah, I'm hoping too, bro. And you know what? I didn't do that originally to do this. I mean, I was being pushed to do this, and I really didn't want to do this. But yeah, me too, man. Now that I'm doing it, and I'm seeing that people, you know, it's kind of like feeding the beast. You know what I mean? Feeding the machine, like things like that. You know, you saying that, other people saying, "Oh my God, this channel is gonna blow," and blah blah blah. And oh my God, I can't believe this. I've never seen this before. And why is nobody up, you know, stuff like that. So it's kind of feeding it. And I'm realizing that there's a gap in this retail revolution for me and for my skill and for this kind of trading and for myself. So yeah, I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Why not? I got me 1,000 shares this morning. Looks like a good dip buy. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Sarge. I think it's primed, man. I mean, if there is a dip buy, I think this is it. Again, nothing, and I'm going to say it again and again and again just to cover my ass till I know whether or not I have to. Nothing I say is financial advice. Please don't take it as that. Never is, never will be. But, yeah, my gosh. I mean, you know, bottom. We're almost there. You know, it's like literally an entire year trading. It's established not only its bottom, but it loves being in this channel. So, and it has a tendency, you know, once, twice, 3, fourth one, major breakout, didn't like it, back down, and now we got the dividend catalyst. So, yeah, I think it, I like it, man. I'm excited. That's why somebody asked me yesterday. I think Coach asked me yesterday, what are you excited about? Is there anything else you're playing, anything else you're excited about? I'm excited about BBIG. I really am. I really, really am. So, yeah, cool, man. Hell yeah, I hope to see your channel grow soon, man. Thinking about January 21st, $6 strikes, but I'm watching it today and tomorrow for an entry. Right, so I think that's great. I picked up, I have $3.50 strikes. I know they're a little closer, but that's funny you said 6 because That's what I was thinking as well. I was thinking between 6 and 7. Uh, Somewhere between this run up here for an out of the money strike. But again, and that's what I was thinking about adding for my edition Monday. But I'm doing the same, man. I'm waiting for a little bit better entry. I mean, I had a decent one here, and I could have sold the ones I bought Thursday, like I said in the video, for 120% green, and I probably should have, and then just waited to re-enter with that, and added with that, with the addition that I want to do anyways. But I got long enough expiration that I'm just gonna chill. I think they're all gonna pay off well. But yeah, good idea, bro. I like it. I like it. Good morning, Subi. Good morning, Coach. Gonna be in and out of the room today, running errands. We'll be here, Subi. Thank you, though, and thanks for being here. Evil, low volume. Is it low volume for anyone else? I literally moved the mic about 8 or 9 inches closer to where I sit here, so I don't understand how it could be low volume. And my audio level on my Streamlabs is damn near perfect. I mean, when I'm talking, it's, we're just touching, when I emphasize my words, it just touches the what you call the limiter, the rev limiter. Anybody else having issues with the volume at all? I hear well. I'm listening on my phone. Yeah, I do a test run every morning, a private test run on the stream just to check audio and video before I go live. So I've had a few people comment though, so I don't know if it's a certain phone or something that some people are using. I had 2 comments on 2 different videos last night from 2 other gentlemen that said to say, hey, the volume's a little low. And I don't know. I mean, what I did when I set this up is I listened on my phone open air and with earbuds. I listened on my laptop open air and then with earbuds, and I had no trouble with anything, with none of it. And yeah, so your volume is on point. Had to turn it up just a little. Okay. No biggie though. Okay. Do you have a compressor and stuff set up on the mic in Streamlabs? It helps level stuff, so if you talk loud or quiet, it's similar level. Yeah, so in the, I mean, I didn't put any add-ons in there, no, if that's what you mean. I didn't know you could do that, to be honest with you. I don't even know how I would do that. In the, let me see here. I mean, I literally have, just in my settings here, everything's up. Except for desktop. But that's, I don't need that. But my mic audio's up. And now, I'm curious, should I mute all these? Like, I mean, obviously the camera has a built-in mic too, and I could leave it unmuted. No, I think I need to have these all audio capture. Chat, the chat I really wouldn't have to. I could mute it like the desktop, I'm thinking, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how to really do all that on the mic source. I don't have mic source. I have cam and audio input capture and display capture. On my mixer, I have mic auxiliary and I can't even really set it. Yeah, here we go. Advanced audio settings. Click the gear icon. Yep. Hold on, I'm coming to you over here so you can see it. Yep, right here. Add filter. All it has is edit. Edit filters. Add filter. Add noise gate and compressor. Noise gate. Destin help me with audio go. Oh, oh. Yeah, I saw the decibel. Hear me now. Hello, hello. Whoa, holy shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. That loud. How's that? Sorry, coach. I saw when it peaked out. Yeah. How's that now? Sorry, y'all. Didn't mean to pull your ears out. That messed with my bit rate. All right, I'm gonna off for Oh, lower the. All right. Half. Come on. There you go. Okay, it's all good. All right. It's just telling me my bit rate is too low now, but uh, we'll try. As long as we get through the stream, we're good. Thank you guys for the help with that. I appreciate that. All right, we are. What do we have? We got like 3 minutes left. All good. Yeah, thank you. Good deal. Um, what's up, MD? No worries. Our customer service manager will be happy to assist and help you set up. In case you would like to hop on a call, you can grab a time here. Okay, that one, and then this one. I can hear you. Maybe in your free time, tweak those filters. Yeah, I'll have to mess with them and and then listen and go from there. But yeah, I mean, is it better now than it was prior to doing that and adding those filters? All right. So, anyways, that was BBIG. We took a look. Um, do you guys want to watch like two different ones today, or do you want to? I mean, I'm kind of keeping an eye on this AMC. I want to add as well, and I'm waiting to see. So that's kind of why I was watching both micro and macro on AMC, like I was yesterday, and I was going to do the same today. Um, I'm waiting to see if this is going to reject and bring us back down here, like it has done in all of these for the most part. Like I showed here on the, where are we at? Like I showed here on the video. They all come up and support touch, or resistance touch, and then support touch before they break out. So I'm assuming that's what's going to happen here, unless they send us off and break us out of here and then reject up here. I don't know, but I was waiting to grab some more here if that happens. So as long as you're all cool with that, I'll just keep doing what it was that I had up yesterday, if that's visually okay with all y'all. And yeah, we'll just treat it like that for now. There goes the flush right before open, or we are open. Yep, we're open. All right, we are officially open. To me it is, but can definitely be tweaked. You will figure it out with a little DD. Yeah, I'll check into it, man, tonight. I'm watching AMC. Yeah, okay. I like DWAC too. Yeah. I like what happened with DWAC, but yeah, I mean, we can check that out later in the stream if you want, Sarge. I can pull it up, and AMC is my main play though. Yeah, I have the most AMC. I'm probably I don't know. I'm probably 70-30 right now. AMC, GameStop, and then I have a portion of BBIG. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep this up for today. And we'll flip flop in between things too. So GameStop opened up, still down 4.7 or 4.3. BBIG down 0.75, and as you see, AMC's down 0.25. Man, I'm getting alerts everywhere. Jimmy, everything's down. Morning flush. Quick one. We were already down though. So what's up? How is everyone? Everyone's good? Everything good in the hood? A little bit further. Ready to retire. Shoo! You can say that again. Decide what you want to do, right? When you want to do it, not have that obligation of, yeah, man, that freedom, that ability to breathe. I mean, I think that's what we're all trying to achieve, really. I know I am. I know that's what I mean. I'm gonna do this, but I love doing this, man. This has become my addiction, my obsession. I love it. I absolutely love it. And yeah, yep. Let me put on some music. But try not to get copywritten today. I know that I was telling Subi yesterday. Her and I were talking, and I didn't know this, but I was reading on some YouTube stuff, and I guess if you get so many, and my channel can't even be monetized yet. I'm not even close. But if you get so many of these copyrights, they'll suspend your ability to live stream. I was like, no, because like this is what I like doing. And I mean, the videos that I put out are okay. I'm getting used to doing that, but this is what I like doing. I like interacting and doing this live streaming every day. Anyone else in Taco? Sarge Beef wants to know if anyone else is in TACO. Taco. BBIG pushing up 1%. Noke and BBIG are on the same algo. So you typically see them, not the same percentage, but you typically see them. I think they're about in the same location. Actually, no, they're not. I take that back. Nokia is sitting on a right shoulder right now, building out a right shoulder, and then BBIG's in that descending. What is on my glasses? I was last night about 7 of them. That was Tuesday, man. Last night was Wacky Wednesday. It wasn't. GameStop looking strong. AMC looking strong. Take a look at GME here. Yeah, GME just got back almost, 2%. Got back half of what it. Did you guys see that shit last night right at close on GME? I was laughing. I actually bought more, so there you go. Full disclosure, I forgot to tell you guys that. I bought that dip on GME last night. I added 10 more when I saw that dip. I couldn't help myself. I typically don't do that. I typically don't, I can't help myself kind of thing. Whoa, especially buying. But man, as soon as I saw 160 last night, I jumped. I was like, dude, I gotta grab more of these. So I did. Alright, we'll have that. Let's do this. talking to about BBIG? Who said they were? Which one of y'all said that? Oh, a couple of y'all. Audio is, and who was that? Coach or Sarge? Sarge bought 1,000. Okay. So it was Sarge. Okay. So you like the BBIG Elgo exposed then? Did that help seeing that last night? Sarge, you said you bought 1,000 last night. Did that video help see that bottom for you? Looks like good dip on it, right? Yep. And then the 20 for $6 strikes. Yeah, that's which ones do I have? I thought I have yeah, that's what I have, the 21st, and I have 350. I want to go further out though, like we were talking about. Yep. There she is on the, let's go. There's the 4 hour. I hate this interactive chart, it's slow. She curling back up here, man. We'll see. I mean, that's happened here. You know, wicked up, false breakout, back down, curl up, and back down. I am expecting downside just out of pure historical data and historical movement, but I would not be mad at all if this breaks out of here at all. So Jack is buying talk. Not sure how much it will rise, but Jack is trading at 85. Okay. Jack is buying talk. Wow. Quick look at BBIG. That's what we're looking at. Yeah, your vid really convinced me it's time to get back in BBIG. Well, it helped you come to that. Let's use that instead of convince. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Coach. I'm waiting for a pullback on those January 21st sixes. Yep. We can at least swing her before the next big breakout. She likes it very honest. Yeah, I agree. I mean, looks like she's getting another push back up here. We're going to retest this descending wedge resistance is what it looks like. So, both of my sets of calls are my ones I bought Thursday are up 72%, and the ones I bought yesterday are up 17 as it stands right now. So I'm going to keep an eye on those. I may end up swinging those. Who said that? Sarge? Yeah, Sarge makes a good point. The only downside for me doing that, or I don't know what, I don't know if you want to swing 1,000 shares just for, you know, a couple bucks, or if you're just going to hold out for the big moves. But like for me, if I can swing those, as long as we don't break out of that, you know, and I screw myself where I sell them and then we pump fake a rejection and then bust out of there, and I'd have to, you know, spin to get back in real quick. But yeah, I think we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I think if I see a rejection, a confirmed rejection again, if we go retest that descending wedge resistance, I'll probably swing them. Especially because I'm up, like I said, I'm up 72% on one, 17% on the other. By the time we get up there, they'll be up pretty good. So I think it'd be dumb of me not to. And then just wait if we get a confirmed rejection, and when it pulls back, re-enter. Because I maybe, depending on the movement, may have been early on my entry. We'll see. And I may be getting lucky right now. This may be a lucky break. But ironically, GameStop is going through the same thing. And look at AMC. I know it's in different places and different functionalities of different algos, but look, they both rejected, and now they come, and they're both in a descending wedge, and they're both curling back up. We can at least swing her before the next week. Okay, yeah, I read that. What does swinging mean? A few things. If you're being serious, I don't know if you're just fucking with me. Always leave 20% in. Agree. Yeah, that's always a good idea. Realistically, I don't have that. I only have I have 15 contracts right now total. I bought 5 on Thursday, and I bought 10. Was it yesterday or the day before or Monday or whatever it was? So I only have 15 right now. That's why I wanted to add to it again. That's why I was thinking about potentially swinging them. But yeah, I don't think leaving 2 of them in there or 4 of them in there are gonna, you know what I mean? I'll be able to jump back in. I don't think with the theta that I've already gotten docked on, and if it were to go, I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. If I just were to, I have dry powder sitting, so I could just, quickly grab some. Granted, the premium's going to be inflated a little bit, but I can get back in. Not agreed with 20% to each his own. Agreed on swinging at next rejecting. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking about. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. If you're holding 100 of them, or 50 of them, or 25 of them, or something like that, but just a few of them, I don't know about leaving them. If they were shares, that's different. But yeah, I think with 15, if it's a confirmed rejection, I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. If I can confirm that and be solid with that, that's what I'll just probably take profit, sell them, and wait for that pullback, because I'll get a better entry, and I'm consolidating the theta. You know what I mean? I'm gonna reduce my theta exposure and get a better entry if that's what happens. So, yep, that's how I'm thinking. Evil, do you really mean or you just you playing? Because I can't tell just by reading. Do you really do you want to know actually what swinging trades means, or are you just fucking around what's swinging mean and what, you know what I mean? I just don't know. I can't read emotion in these on this message board, on the chat. Oh, I didn't share the stream on. Share. Oh, right here. Twitter. Serious, like an example. Alright. Well, I'll use BBIG, because this is what I'm thinking about. So BBIG is in this descending wedge, this really big descending wedge. This is the 4-hour chart. Okay, I bought the expectation and anticipation based off of the identification of the algorithm that is BBIG, which I've identified in a video and showed what fractal shapes that it's printing out on the chart, and it's been repeating itself since its IPO back in 2018, I think it was. My expectation of this fractal shape is to play out similar to all of the previous ones like it prior to it. So based off of that historical data. Alright, Sarge, thanks, man. We'll be here, bro, if you want to stop back by. Leave a like on your way out. Appreciate you. Okay, Evil, so my expectation of this is for a breakout, because the next move, according to its historical self, every descending wedge at the end of it is followed by a breakout to the upside, no matter what level it's on. Right? There's one there. This one here was monstrous, and so on and so forth. It goes the whole way back. So swinging is where I bought calls here, and you can do this with calls or shares from a downside to upside move. I bought calls down here on, I think it was Monday. I bought them Thursday, which was like right here, and I bought them, what, Thursday, Friday, Monday, yeah. So I bought calls here, and then I bought calls here. I added to it. Now it ran up here, and I didn't sell, which I could have, right? It broke out and I was waiting. I could have sold. That would have been swinging them. I held them for a couple days. I bought them low. The price swung to the upside. I held them. I sold them high. That's a swing. It's a coverage of a couple days. A swing can be days or weeks or months, however long. But what I was talking about was I missed this, right? Whether I missed it or chose not to sell high. It pulled back. I'm still in profit. Now it's starting to curl back up and looks like it could potentially maybe get back up here and retest this. And what I was talking about was, if it does, I am going to sell them here if I can confirm that this is going to be a rejection and this is going to come back down, because it doesn't suffice or add to the value of, especially options. If it were shares, it'd be a different story. It doesn't add to the value of them to hold them for a longer period of time than necessary, especially if they're going in the opposite direction in which you're playing. So for me, what I was saying was, it would make more sense that if this does come up here, to be honest, it makes more sense for me to almost swing them right now. And like, it's obviously rejecting. It rejected here, and I can see that right now just on this 4 hour. I mean, it was just up 3% and it's back down to half. Like, it's getting crushed right now. So had I been really paying attention to this, I think the smart thing would have been, as soon as I saw it reject there, to sell those at 72% gain and 17% gain, because they're sitting right now at 50% and 10%. Right? I could have sold up here now, this second opportunity, and with the thought that we've rejected, look, we rejected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and now we've rejected a 7th time all in this area with like 2 long wick ups. So realistically, it's more than likely gonna eventually dump off down here. If it doesn't come back up here and retest this soon, 9 chances out of 10, I believe it's going to dump off, come back down here, work its way back out of here, and then our breakout like I projected. But that's what swinging is, and that's how I was thinking about treating this. So, does that make sense? Serious, like example, I gotta go nowhere. Oh, got it. Good example. Thanks. Yep, you're welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, come by, say what's up, and hang out a bit. And hang out. Come by, say what's up, and hang out. till MOAS, whatever MOAS is going to be. Okay. Share, close, close. All right. Helpful, thanks. You're welcome, Evil. Realize how important it is to track trades and the chart to get confirmation of support and rejection. 100%, man. 100%. That's why I like doing this. This is something that I'm known for and that I like to do. It's why the stream looks the way it does. I like watching the 5-minute time frame and the 4-hour. So I typically chart on the 4-hour. I do cycle through time frames to look at different to see if I can see those fractal patterns and fractal shapes on all time frames, because that's the ultimate confirmation for me. But I like to, while I'm watching, and price levels and to get support bounces and rejections on resistance, especially for entries and exits. I like to watch both time frames, 5-minute and 4-hour. 4-hour gives me the macro. You can see here's the resistance of the 4-hour, like on AMC, the descending wedge, and the support on it. And then I can correlate that in my brain because I see this and this that I strategically put in there and made sure they were at the same level, which you're going to have to do sometimes when you're going through different time frames. It'll alter where those lines are. So be conscious of that. But I have this here for that reason. I can see where we're sitting on this smaller time frame with support and resistance. So we'll see. We'll see. But that's how I do it. And I like it like that. I guess I get a full circle sense of what's going on when I have them like that. Do you think debt ceiling / default will trigger MOAS? Will? I don't know. Can? Yes. Yes, I think it can. I talked about this, I don't know what stream it was, one of the streams, but, you know, I talked about the whole, there's this, I don't even know what you want to call it, a storyline of negative beta, and I think it's being misinterpreted, and I think it's a misleading expression or term to use, because these stocks don't act as if they have negative beta. However, I think the action and then reaction of a debt default, you're welcome, random, the action and reaction of a debt default, and the mechanics of how that will play out will be beneficial to those who are holding highly over leveraged shorted stocks, because with that debt default comes liquidation and closing of, and margin call and closing of positions, and I believe, and I've explained this for all the viewers in my live stream, so I'll explain it again because I know there's a few more people in here, but if you don't have this concept, you will after I tell you this. So what I believe will happen is, if that were to happen, they will, and there's forced liquidation or close out of positions. I believe the long positions are going to be closed first, which will cause a market correction and potentially a market crash. As that's happening and they're retrieving their liquidity that was, or their money that was in those long positions, I believe they're going to dogpile in on the over leveraged, highly shorted stocks that they have as well. So I think what they'll do, and you got to understand, as soon as they liquidate their longs and it starts that correction and potential crash, the ones like these, and we've seen them follow the market and at a multiple of that, right? Not in the opposite of that, in the multiple of that in the same direction. So market goes, we follow, right? And then what's going to happen? I believe we're going to see it worse than the broader market, especially the ones where they were only holding long positions on. Because what I believe is going to happen is they'll take that money and that liquidity, they'll pile in to the over-leveraged positions and the shorted positions to drive them down, with the intent to drive them down as low as they possibly can before they have to liquidate that. And how do they liquidate that? With a buyback. They got to buy up the shares to close out the short positions. So that's when we'll see them take off. But I do believe what we'll see is we'll see us follow the market. The market will start, we'll go, and we're just gonna take off to the downside hard, because they're gonna dogpile in with that liquidity and try to drive it down in a last-ditch effort to get people out of their positions, and then they're gonna buy back, and then it's gonna go. So that's my take on that whole thing. Good morning, LA. Evergrande, will it really affect banks worldwide? I don't know. I have trouble even processing how this is, unless there's. I have a hard time processing how it is that it's going to affect our. And even last time when it, the scare of it, like, oh, they're going to default. My mind was saying, who cares? Like, who cares? Why are they affecting the U.S. equities market? Like, I don't know. It bothers me, and so I think what it indicates to me is that there's more U.S. domestic relations going on with Evergrande than I think what's being portrayed, because there wouldn't be a fear there if there weren't, right? It would be like I felt like, who gives a shit? I don't have nothing to do with them, and how are they affecting the U.S. market when, you know what I mean? So what I think is, because of the scare, we saw the market react to it in a negative way, that indicates to me that there are more people involved here in the United States with them than what's being portrayed at a higher level, and more than what's being portrayed to us, because that fear is not being displaced just for shits and giggles. They're feeling that way because, the oh shit factor, I believe, is going to be, hitting them hard. So, yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Who cares? Yeah, and that's, if you don't have anything to do with it and you're not about to lose your face, you're not going to, that's how you're going to feel is, well, who gives a shit? Who cares what's going on with Evergrande in China? How's that affecting our markets here in the States? Like, but when you start to realize, like, hold up, wait a minute. The reason the reason we're seeing that is because someone's scared. Someone doesn't like what the potential results of it were going to be. I mean, that was clear as day, So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But I would be really surprised if, after seeing the reaction of the markets to the initial scare or talk of Evergrande missing payments, I would be really surprised to not see it affect and not affect banks and stuff. Yeah. You should talk to Boss Blunts and his Discord crew. They're very, very knowledgeable on the subject. Yeah, 10-4. I appreciate the suggestion. To be honest with you, man, and I explain this, and I'll keep doing it so everybody knows. I don't do very well when I have a whole bunch of noise from outside and exterior sources, right? I don't know, about probably 10 months ago, I got to the point with the whole social media and the following of people and watching, like, all the YouTubers every night, and it created more harm and damage to my trading and to me than it did help me. It created noise that was deafening to me and paralyzing almost to me. And I realized that I have capabilities to do this, and the intelligence and the ability to do things on my own and do it the way I want to do it and be just as successful. And that's what I decided to do. I was actually, I don't know if Boss was in, Boss Bunce was in it. I'm in a, or I was in a and had still have the invite, but I was just in there and I kind of backed out today. I signed out, but a Discord with all of I guess the popular YouTubers and social media Twitter people that are involved, and they're all in one Discord together, and I got invited to be in there. They reached out and said, hey, we checked out your stuff, we like what you're doing, would you like to be a part of this, yada yada. But it just being in there and peeping it for a couple hours it affects me in a negative way. And because it's overwhelming. It's, everybody's got their ideas and their ways and their, and everybody thinks they're right, you know what I mean? And like, that was the issue for me back when I was struggling a little bit getting into and learning and new, a year ago, trying to get into this, where it was just like, between the charting tools and procedures that you use to chart, and all the different things and lights and bells and whistles that they give you to use to try to figure things out, to all the social media noise, to all the YouTubers that were yipping about this and that and making videos, as blah, 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 blah. Like, it literally got to the point where I was just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what indicators to use. I don't know, I remember feeling that when I was really, really new. And, man, when I cut that off, when I made that decision, it was the best decision I ever made. Not only did I find my method, that is, ooh, we're getting some boom boom candles. Not only did I find my method that has proven to be something else for sure, but I've excelled to greater heights in the first year of trading than I ever thought possible. And it was because I decided that I was listening to people that didn't know anything more than I did if I put the time in and worked for myself to do it, and that's what I did. But and I'm not saying that to be a dickhead or offensive or anything. I just, what I mean. I don't need anybody's confirmation or anything to make me feel a certain way about certain subjects. I look them up on my own. I won't speak on it if I don't have some sort of educated reasoning behind, or an ability to answer something or somebody in an educated way that is legitimate and on point. I just won't answer. I'll say, I don't know, man. I know nothing about that. So yeah, I don't seek that from anybody anymore. I know where I stand with things, and you know what I mean? So I've blocked that out. But I appreciate the suggestion. I know a lot of those guys know what's going on. But yeah. No, I appreciate it. Thank you, though, Random. Again, not saying it to be a dick. It's just, I realized that about myself, man, so I had to cut all that shit out. You know what I mean? And things have gotten nothing but better and better and better for me since the moment I did that. So, but I appreciate you throwing that suggestion out there. U.S. institutional investors are largely invested in Evergrande's offshore bonds. There you go. See what I mean? Okay, I was thinking who cares. Okay, yeah, I got you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't want you to think I'm like being a fucking asshole or nothing, because I'm not. It's just, like, I joined that Discord, and I don't want to speak bad about them, because there's nothing bad about them. I mean, something rubbed me a little bit wrong. I ain't even gonna lie, because I don't give a shit, but, and I'll keep it private because it was on there, and it was in relation to my tactics, my trading and charting tactics. So that's fine. Like I said, I don't have to prove anything to anybody, and I don't need confirmation or anything from anybody. But I went in there and like I said, I peeped it a couple times, and like, it's so, to be honest, man, it is so far over my head, some of the shit that, as far as like charting, the technical charting, technical analysis and technical charting, and in the in-depth, like, it's catastrophically beyond not only what I do internally and mentally, but it is so far past anything I even want to get into and involved with, as far as from a technical charting standpoint. I really truly don't see it as something that difficult and in depth, and something that needs to be like this geometrical algebra, trigonometry based like science that's on the moon phases, and they all like, whoa, like, it's numbers and movements, and you know what I mean. So I'm the king of simplifying things to work smarter, not harder. That's been my MO my entire life, and with everything that I do, man, I try to find the smartest, most efficient, simplest way to not only attack something, but to get the same result out of something that somebody who puts maximum just, and I'm going to give, like I was just talking about in it, and I can do it with the few things that I've figured out, honed in on, located, and decided to use. So, yeah, I had to, like, even I was just in my Discord this morning, because I'm setting things up for a private Discord here, to have something, but I'm setting something up for, and even being in there, like, the notification, I mean, it's just non-stop. You know, this chart, look at this, and this chart, and it's too much for me. I'm low and slow and easy as I go, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Where are we at? I do think it could affect U.S. markets. Yeah, I do too. Audio. Subbed after your algo vid. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Shadra. I appreciate that. You'll be missed in the Discord, bro. Every perspective raises the quality of all of our collective DD. Your perspective brought something new to the conversation. I appreciate that, Stonk. I really do. Yeah, I appreciate you. Let me put it that way. I appreciate you. And the invite, I appreciate that, and I appreciate the love that you were showing me, you know, yesterday, and sharing and everything that you're doing. I appreciate that, man, from the bottom of my heart. And like, I hope you heard that whole thing, because it has nothing to do with you, or, you know, it's just the way I operate, man. And it doesn't mean I'm not going to come back in. It's just a lot, you know what I'm saying? And doing this whole streaming thing and getting my perspective and my abilities out like this, and starting the YouTube stream and everything, that I'm taking all that on while still trying to trade. You know, it was like overload for me, you know what I mean? And I know there was a little perspective that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I run through some of the stuff that you shared of mine yesterday. It wasn't you, but, you know, and then yesterday I felt that as well. But it's all good, man. Like I said, no issues. It's just overload for me. And, you know, I just don't want to, I don't want to derail what I have fine-tuned to something that worked and has worked so well for me. And like I said, I literally have I haven't watched any of the YouTubers that I started out this entire journey following, listening to. I haven't watched one video in over like 8 or 9 months. Not one. Because when I have all these voices, just info coming in and opinions and different, it's like you don't even know where to start. I shouldn't say you. I don't even know where to start with it, because it's like, what's right and what's wrong? What's the right way? What's the wrong way? You know what I mean? And it's like so hard to find your own direction and your own everything, when it's just, you know, convoluted with a million talking heads that all think they're right. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I slowed things down, and yeah, so that's just for now, man. Maybe you know, I'll pop in occasionally, and no, I will. I'm not even gonna say maybe. I will. And obviously, bro, if I come up with something that's like, you know, I'll come in and drop it and share it for sure. But as far as being involved in the, you know, second to second overflowing of information that goes on, yeah, it's just not my pony, man. But I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, and I still would appreciate your support, and I appreciate you being here right now, man. It means a lot to me. And if there's anything you need, bro, reach out, man. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help you out, or the group. Period. Let me know. Your perspective, brother. Something. I did. Heavy hitters in this shit. No, I know. I totally get it. Okay. I'm purple teal on Twitter. Okay. All right, Evil. Now I know who you are. I know you. Thank you. You share my shit a lot too, man. Thank you very, very, very much for the love and the support, man. For real. You share my stuff all the time. It's a hell of a lot of info, and it can be distracting. I'll send you a non-expiring link if you ever want to come back to check up on what we're up to. I have ADD, so I understand the need for hyper-focus when there's too much noise. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And I'll use it, man. So I said, I'll come back in, bro. It's just, right now, I'm trying to funnel in and, like, kind of, I'm in the process of molding my thing, you know what I mean? And my craft. And I'm trying to build a community based off of that. I was pushed in this direction by a couple friends and a couple people that I communicate with that are professional traders, really, that were mind blown by what I do. And so they pushed me hard enough that I decided to take a shot and do it. And like, I mean, dude, I'm so green to this shit, bro, that like literally I didn't even know about adding add-on filters to my mic adjustments in Streamlabs today. I mean, so like I have to start at the beginning of all this stuff, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, and I'm like looking up videos and shit to do things that, you know, some people and kids younger than me know how to do, like second nature, because that's what they grew up doing. I didn't, but you know what I mean? I'm getting there, but yeah, dude, that's all it is, man. But I appreciate that, Stonk. I really do, bro. So thank you. And I'll definitely come back in, man. I think once I get things where I feel like, and where if the community that I'm attempting to build becomes legitimate, and I get my server platform to a place where everything's organized and filtered in there as far as like the algos and the different tickers that are under the algos. I mean, I have this entire vision that's gonna put things in such a organized manner that the utilization of the value that brings is going to be off the charts, and just so valuable that you wouldn't be able to put a number on it. And that's what my goal is to do, is to provide that. And I hope that it catches fire. I hope that my videos do, and I do, and everything else, and it does that. And I hope it gets, and I think it will. And if it doesn't, oh well. But either way, when I get to a place that, whether with that or without that, where I feel, well, if it's without that, bro, I'll be back in no time, because I'll need something to do if it's without streaming and everything else. But if it's with that, it's gonna be when everything gets to a place that I know it's an oiled machine and it's running itself, and I can kind of take a step back and maybe just answer some questions and, you know, start trading hard on my own again, and instead of kind of just sitting on idle and letting my algos do the trading for me, you know, I can start looking for more. But yeah, I'll be back, bro. I'll be popping back in one way or the other. Whew, that was long-winded, wasn't it? Sorry, man. Sorry, y'all. I get going, I can't shut the fuck up sometimes. I need people to be like, yo, dude, I get it. Like, no. Make poor on Twitter. Hope you perfect your craft, bro. Thank you, Random. I appreciate it. don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember y'all. A bunch of you guys do like different, have like different Twitter and different handles on YouTube and Twitter. I've noticed that a bunch of people do that. I tried to stay as consistent as I could because, you know, and for that reason, like, I would have never guessed Evil 323 was Purple Till, who shares my shit all the time, interacts with my stuff, like, on the regular, you know? Make poor, man, do you follow me? Do you follow me, on Twitter? Have I seen your stuff? I don't know if I make poor. I don't know if I remember seeing you on there. Coach Bell, LOL, I love the passion, go get it. Thanks, MD, I appreciate that. Whew, long-winded motherfucker, aren't I? Talk and talk and talk and talk. What else is going on? Somebody bring something else up. Let's talk about something else. Thanks, Stunk. I got it, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the fuck is this thing doing? Discard. Oh, so I do know you then? I do know you from on there? Alright. Hold up. I'm gonna look right now. I got it pulled up right now. Man, they ate up that BBIG little pop this morning, didn't they? Make poor. I'm I can't find you, rando. I can't find you. Send me a DM and say, tell me it's you so I know who you are. So now everything's down 5%. So, and AMC's holding. GameStop's down 5. Lucid's down 5. Excuse me. This year, Shadra, this year has got me looking at the stock markets and the algo trading like there is no spoon in regards to stock price and organic momentum. There is no, and I've spoke on this, there is no such thing as organic momentum in the markets. None. Zero. None. None. If you can focus your attention on and wrap your mind around what it is that I do and what I've identified and these algorithms, and when I've put 4 out, but when I totally dump this thing out on the table, and it's gonna be in my Discord server, it's already set up and stuff. I have like 2 little tweaks I need to make, so I'm waiting for I forget what they're called, Launch Pass. I gotta work one thing out with them, and I could have done it before the stream, but I ran out of time. But anyways, when I dump all that out, it's gonna be like what I know and see. The people that consume this are going to be absolutely mind blown. They're gonna be like, that's when you're gonna realize, like, we have no control over anything. We are not in control of anything. They are in control of everything. Oh, there you are. Okay. Yes, all right. You said but it's at. I think you meant to say at. I saw on make poor. At make poor. My bad, bro. I know who you are. Got you. There. There you go. Gotcha. Yeah, when I hear people saying like, quit giving them so much credit and we're stronger than them and we got more than them, no, we absolutely do not. Shatter, let me show you something. I don't know if you've watched all the algo videos I put up, the exposing algo videos. I'm going to give you, and I would ask that you do. I'd appreciate it if you did, and like and subscribe if you haven't. But I want you to look at this. This is the one I use as an example because it's just, this one here is so mind-blowing to me. This is the GameStop daily. Look how clean and how much precision and just absolutely maintained and controlled moves. I mean, it's just unreal to me. This chart spells out exactly what this market is about to me. What I see and what I receive from this and what I feel from this chart is just absolute, like, dominant, precise, almost like OCD, like I am. Like, I was in the military, and I told everybody yesterday I was a police officer for many years, and I was a first sergeant, ran a police department as a sergeant. But you get that kind of way about you, where you're like, you're robotic about everything, and like everything has its place, and everything is, is level and square and true and plumb and flush, and that's what this chart. That's how I interpret this chart. And when I picked up on this one, I was just like, okay, like this is the most blatant one to me. And I'll tell you what, and I'll go one step further. I'll give you some feelings that I haven't given even on the video, because I don't want to go too far sometimes, but they're fucking scared to death of this thing. They're so scared of this thing that these movements are just getting, even though they got room to move, they have room to move it, but they're being so overly protective and cautious of the release valve of volume and orders when they do release it. Like they're on this thing like shining their boots before 0-5 roll. Like, that's how I interpret that. So when I hear people say stuff like that about it, we're the Wells now, and if we, quit giving them so much credit. This is control. This is manipulation. This is just utter dominance of, we can do whatever we want, whenever we want, for as much as we want, for as long as we want. Now, again, that doesn't mean that we can't create an atmosphere for them that, with loads of patience and perspective of end game, and get a reward out of that, something that we would all be happy with, because that's the key to this entire thing, right? The problem with the entire retail movement is the impatience that's displayed, right? The inability to conceptually understand that these plays are not overnight things. These even though I know they were sold like that to a lot of us, I know for me, you know, it was hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. You got to get it. It's going to go. It's going to go. It's going to go, you know. And the reality is that's not what the play is about. The play is entering, finding the best entry that you can get, and laying low. And then if you can add on other entries and accumulate and let them play their fuckery out, because it's all at some point, whether, and I believe, you know, whether it's the market correction crash or something else, it's gonna happen. So but it's a patience game, because we're not, it's an attrition, war of attrition, because we're not going to wear this out, and we're not going to be able to disrupt what's been done and what's been going on. And I can show you, I got charts from 2008, 2009 to present, that the same algorithm, the same fractal shapes, the same patterns, and the same cycle of those patterns are being run and have been run from way back then. So for us to come in, 5 million, maybe let's go even crazier, 10 million strong as the retail revolution, and think that we're going to derail something that's been going on like that. Did it catch them off guard? Sure, and that's why we saw what we've seen thus far. But you know, they reeled it back in to the point that they're able to now control it still. And you know, I think it's just a matter of time, and we're going to see what we want to see. I don't know if Mo ass or if it's just another squeeze or what, but I think we're going to be handsomely rewarded if we can win that attrition. I really do, because that's what the entire motive was, and the MO was at the beginning, was just chill, because if you can hang in there, it'll eventually come, right? So that's kind of the mindset I have now. That's what I see in these charts. So when I hear somebody say, like you said, you know, about the more you see these algorithms, you know, and you're realizing, dude, that makes me happy as shit, because, you know, I've been sitting in this world of mine here with these algorithms, realizing what's going on and thinking to myself, like, you know, holy shit, like, and it's comical to see people and listen to people that don't have the perception that I have of the markets, and of the markets, $34, and of the market mechanics that are, to me, the algorithms, when they brush it off, or they haven't deep dove into it like I have, and live it, eat it, breathe it, sleep it. They don't have that concept, and when you get that, you realize what you're in and involved in, and what's actually going on. So I'm sure you have spoke on BBIG already, but I wouldn't mind hearing you be long-winded on that stock. I'm curious about it. Go watch the video. Did you watch the video? The BBIG video? I put one out last night on BBIG. It's like 11 minutes, 12 minutes. Go watch it. I break down the chart in there and show you what I see in the chart. I mean, I could get a little more detailed after that, to show you like some internal or interior movements of the fractal shapes that I identify in the video. But other than that, and other than I forgot to mention in the video, you know, the bottom, we've watched it respect its bottom that it's almost at right now for this entire year. And we have a dividend coming up that can, and I believe will, act as a catalyst as well. And it's all kind of converging. So we have the descending wedge breakout area. We have the support, the respected support for this entire year. And we have the dividend kind of all meeting in a generalized area. And that's why I'm playing it. But yeah, if you want to go check out that video. Have you what? Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, go check that out real quick, and then come back. And then when you come back, then let me know you're back, and I'll open the BBIG back up and kind of go over what I'm thinking. I did already go through it this morning. I spent about 10 minutes on it, but yeah, I'd appreciate it if you'd watch it and leave a like, and then come back, tell me if you have any questions after that, and I'll dive into it a little bit more. Damn, I can't get this to look like the way I want it to look. Fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it like that. It's like... Alright. Where are we at? BBI, yeah, they sucked. Man, they sucked that right out of it. Fuckers. Alright, GameStop. Ooh, 6. Oh, that makes me want to buy more. I can't trade much because I'm at work, so I just listen to actual good info as much as I can. Haha. Yeah, man, hang out. I like whatever way, man. That's why I don't mind being a little long-winded on things. In case there are like audio listeners. Obviously, that's why I like to play music too. But I keep getting these freaking copyright things. I'm gonna have to figure out like for music like a soundtrack or a bunch of tracks that are decent. Not like I've looked at some non-copywritten music that you can use on YouTube, and man, I can't find anything that's like that I like. So if anybody knows anything, let me know. Comment or DM me that I could use on stream and not get the copyright whatever strike on all these live streams, because every one I post gets copyright strike on it because I'm playing music, and I don't want to get my live stream suspended. But yeah, no, that's why I want to break things down, explain them in depth and in detail. So in case you guys are just listening. And by all means, if you're just listening and you're audio listening, let me know in the chat. Let me know if you want to hear something or whatever, and I'll hit you with it. I have no problem doing that for y'all. I mean, that's what we're here for. We're here to talk about this shit. So I've seen stocks get dog walked down in perfect hundreds, and tiny retail orders barely make a blip in level 2s. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. Definitely will do. I think that's when I said go check out the video. Thank you for saying that, Shadra. No problem. Thank you. Cloud, is there anything you notice that stands out with the AMC and GME algos compared to other stocks? No, like as far as the mechanical side of like the coded slash mechanical side of the algorithm being played out, and then what it prints on the chart for me to decipher. No, I don't. To be honest with you, like the ones that I've found all have similarities as far as they print patterns, they print shapes that make patterns, and then they cycle through that pattern structure. And then there's always not always, but most of the time there's a giant macro structure around all of it, like housing all of it. What I will say is there are some that I have found that don't have a giant macro housing shape around them, housing all of the movements, and AMC and GameStop do. So I think if there's, and there's really not a lot of difference between, there's nothing that like stands out to me because they all have their own volatility, but it's all within the realm of what is being printed, right? And what algo is running them to print these charts for us to look at. So nothing really, is like, whoa, I mean, like I said, I'm a little biased with GameStop and AMC because I've been in them so long, but at the same time, like what I just explained with GameStop and the way I feel and how I perceive that chart and what I get from it. There she goes. She's doing. It looks like it. We'll see if she bounces here. She got support here. I was totally anticipating. Nobody's real. Well, I think one other person I saw posted was calling for. Everybody else is thinking we've hit the spring. We're just gonna check and go again. And I'm fully expecting this thing to come back down here and retest this bottom. If this is on point, I'll show you here real quick because I want to get back to this 5-minute chart, but I think I showed this earlier. Every one of these, like literally every one, comes down into the descending wedge and then it jacks itself back up to resistance on the interior of the descending wedge, and then it falls back down to support before it breaks out of the wedge. Every single one of them do it. Every single one. They come down to like the, I guess, upside down-ish flagpole, if you will, if you want to look at it like that. They come down, they hit support, they bounce up, they hit resistance, they come down, they hit support, and then they break out. Every one of them. Down, back up to resistance, back down to support, breakout. Down, back up to resistance. If this is going to continue, this thing should come back down and hit this bottom again before it breaks out and goes. And that's just of the micro one inside of this semi-macro one. I mean, it's a macro one. It's a 6-month fucking... But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm expecting here. And it's all just wait and see. Watch it. Watch the chart. Wait and see. Yep, watch the chart and wait and see what happens here. Sure looks like that's what she's going to do, doesn't it? Looks like she rejected on the 4-hour. And, I mean, one little run up here. We'll see if she gathers support and makes another attempt at this. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do that or not, but we'll see. Did I answer that, Cloud? Did I answer that for you? Like, the only thing I'm really seeing the difference is the outside structure. Like, AMC's got that giant megaphone that houses all of these fractal shapes that make up the pattern, right? And it just keeps cycling through that inside of the megaphone, right? On its way up. GameStop is inside a giant 1-year pennant. And then it's got its fractal shapes that are making patterns, and it keeps cycling through them inside the giant pennant. Whereas, like, BBIG doesn't have that. Nokia doesn't have that. I can name a bunch of them, but they don't have that. So that's the one thing that I can think of for you. Hit the like button, folks. Yeah, thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Appreciate y'all hitting the like for me and the support and watching the videos and everything. Thank y'all a lot, man. It means a lot. I see a lot. Thanks, Coach. I see a lot of that control using dark pool volume. When over 50-60% of volume is dark pool volume, no way 40% regular volume can make that impact. Yeah, I mean, I think what's really fascinating is that when you can correlate the numbers side, right? So if you were just to look like at dark pool, at trading buying volume, selling volume, turnover rate, all the number side, right, of it, and then the algo side of it, and when you compare them, how it absolutely is perfectly correlated with one another to reflect the moves, right? But like nothing is that perfect, right? Nothing in this world is that perfect. Nothing like alive in this world on earth is that perfect. Like, and that's what you see. You see this, I think that's what I see the most is this like perfect like managing of you know what I mean? And what's fascinating once you see all that, if you were to process the mathematics of those numbers, they make no sense on any level. They make no sense on any level. So you would think they would, right? Because you're seeing this perfected thing of these charts moving in sync with the numbers, and it's just, and you're seeing these patterns play out perfectly like the previous ones, and then you're seeing the cycle play out like literally to the day, the same amount of days, an 88 to 87 day cycles playing out, like from start to finish. Like it's mind-blowing how perfectly perfected it is. But yet if you were to sit down and mathematically equate that and try to solve the numbers game on no level would it make sense, like you just said. And I think that's like the big red flag, you know what I mean? Beyond others, I mean, there's red flags everywhere, but like if you really wanted to really provide some stupid solid DD, it's sitting down and literally doing the math problems, doing the mathematics of all of the number data, the numerical data that we have, and literally showing like there's no way, there's no numerical, mathematical way that this could have occurred. And look, not only did it occur, but it's occurred, 10 times in the last 12 months at intervals exactly the same, which is the algorithm that's doing the same thing over and over and over. Like if you could, like that's the, in my mind, as far as an algorithmic, and if by all means, if anybody wants to do that, and then we can match it up and correlate it, and we can combine theories, because I think that would be the holy grail of DD, would be to show that exact thing. It would be to show, like, look, they have perfected the craft of manipulation, high frequency trading, coded algorithms that they can control volume in spurts like a water valve or an air valve. Like they literally can do it. They can let off whenever they want. They can restrict it whenever they want. But yet the numbers during all of that do not add up to where it would make sense that those movements are what we're seeing on the printed out charts. Like, I think that would be the holy grail of, in my mind, of DD, obviously, because this is how I see things. But okay, cool, I'll do it. I think I said look at the video. Yeah, okay, LA. Yeah, let me know when you're back if you have any questions about GME. What do you have that bottom roughly at? Well, right where it was. I mean, I drew it straight. Here, I'll show you on this other chart. The other one's cleaner. So here what I did, you can see how, like, this one's kind of, sort of, I mean, it wicked down to here. Really, the bottom's here on this one, minus the wick. But if you look, the bottoms are pretty much flat on these. Right? Look, flat, flat because we're going up an incline. So it's literally like, it's like steps, but reversed, right? Like these would typically be turned around to be steps going up, but it's like a step, a step, a step, a step. I mean, they're look, step, 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 step. They're literally like the bottoms are flat. They would be up right side up if they were steps. You know what I'm saying? But you see what I'm talking about. So I drew, anyways. I that's why I kept it this way. And so far, on the daily and on the 4 hour and on the 1 hour, this resistance played out absolutely perfectly. So if this was a rejection and we were to work our way down here and we stay flat, I think we come right back down to where we were in that $25 area, just above 26. Yeah, between 25 and 26. Between 25 and $26. If it stays like this. Yeah, between 25 and 26. The bottom, I mean, here's the thing, Crystal Pool. This macro megaphone or ascending, widening wedge, it's a megaphone to me. It's a megaphone to a lot of people. Is it's what I also like to call the last resort support. I've said that 100 million times. I call it the last resort support because this is, in my mind, and this is what I was talking about. I think Cloud asked the question about, what do I see different? This is what I was talking about it having this macro pattern or this macro fractal shape that is housing all of this movement, right? So, and I think either way you look at it, like, so a breakout of this would not invalidate this unless it was at a 90 degree, right? Because at 90 degrees, it would be no longer a megaphone. Same thing here. If it were to break, I mean, I think it would be catastrophic at this point because we have, but it's not possible because, well, let me take that back. Let me look at this. So the rules, like your typical rules of technical analysis, 3 touch points to make a trend. I mean, we got 1. We missed. That was close though, but we missed. Actually, we missed there too. So if we're getting super technical here, and this is being super technical, we only have 1 touch point on this bottom. I'm sorry, I take that back. We have 2 because we just touched here. So we only have 2 touch points. So a third one is still needed to confirm this as a trend, right? By like the laws of technical analysis. But so but in my mind, if this were to invalidate this absolute encompassing of all the movement, that's where, for me, I would start to be like, oh shit, okay, right? Because that's holding, you got a whole year's worth of movement inside. It's no different than the way I feel about GameStop as well. GameStop's got this macro encompassing, right? The thing with this one here is, why did I do that? The thing with this one here, as I explained, this one here, it takes a lot to invalidate one of these, because especially with like smaller movements, like, and these aren't really small movements, but you get what I'm saying. because it keeps extending it, right? It keeps drawing it out and extending it. So these ones are a little hard. This one here is a little harder to invalidate, but yeah. Anyways, Crystal Bull, that's basically where I was thinking, man. I don't foresee it leaving that. And I'm like being biased here because I'm keeping this kind of up a little bit. Like if I were, and these aren't all like perfect and 90-degree boxed in bottoms or nothing like, but, and the daily doesn't show the wick down. But yeah, there. If I had to be as precise as I could on the data that I have right now. Same thing, between $25 and $26. She's getting a bounce. Cannot, like, getting a bounce. One, two, three, four. 4 4-hour candles. Support bounced off that. One, two of them wicked down. Two of them bodied down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles. Wick or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same thing. 4 candles, but they all wicked up to it as resistance. Looks to me like this might be support, and this thing might go back. It may go retest this this resistance up here, unless there's a breakdown here somewhere. But you got 2 bodies on it on support here, and none on the resistance. So the support held more weight than the resistance held down, because it had nothing but wicks on the way up. So we'll see. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, perfectly. I'm amazed at how you can recognize these patterns and trade based off of it. I've never seen stuff like this, and I'm super interested in it now because of you. Laugh out loud. Thanks, Cloud. Yeah, man. You'd be super surprised. I've heard that so much. Like I was saying earlier, I've heard that so much, man, and I know that this is affecting people in such a way like that, like you just said, and it's really, really, really cool, because that was my vision and that was my hope, that it would do that. It would open some eyes and show an absolute different thing, that different from what anybody's doing and what you've seen or anybody's seen up until this point. And I say this a lot because the validation for me was, I talked to a couple guys that are professional traders and have been doing this a hell of a lot longer than me, and I took a chance at kind of showing them what it is that I do, and was sent in, like, when I was realizing, like, holy shit, and when I read some messages before on stream. I think it was maybe the first or second stream last week. And I read some of them where they were literally telling me, like, man, in my entire trading career, I have never seen this. I've never seen fractals play out as precise as yours have. I'm absolutely mind blown, and what you have is valuable beyond measure. I would protect it. I would do, and I've got like professionals telling me this stuff. So that was the nudge I got. You know what I'm saying? To push me to even do this. So when I'm getting this, like, from you and from others, man, it's fuel. It is fuel for the fire, and this is this is why I'm doing it, for that reason right there, man. Because now you and like others now are going, holy shit. Like, yo, this is legit. Like, it's literally. And then you start to question everything. Like, the one thing I kept questioning was, and I don't mean this to be like it's going to be easy for everyone to see these things, because I've had others be amazed like you, but not have the ability to pick things out in the charts like I can, right? But at the same time, so I was saying, like, is it this easy? And it shouldn't be this easy, right? Somebody needed, and I needed that confirmation more than I needed to know, like, is this real? But I was like, is it? This shouldn't be this easy, right? And what I got was, it's not. So whatever you're doing, or whatever your mind and eyes have an ability to see, it's a God-given ability, because it's not easy. Like, I look at the same charts and I don't see that stuff. So I want to teach that, man. I have like this fire in me that, like, I want to show as many people this, and I want to, and I am going to protect it, and obviously I am going to monetize it in a way that works not only for me, but for those who want to be a part of it as well, because, I mean, it makes, how can I say that without it being, like, that's part of protecting it, right? Like, if I just, and I'm spewing a lot of it out on here, and that's fine. I had to decide and decipher where the line is. What line do I go up to where I spew this out and show this off and give it to people, and so, like, I've been struggling with all that, but yeah, I mean, that's the master plan for me, and for what I want to do with this entire concept is, and I think I don't know if all you heard this, but I'm working on a Discord, and what I want to do is have these, I know they're called channels in there, but like channels / rooms, right? And these algos that have been identified will be the rooms, right? It'll be that algo will be that channel inside of my server, right? So that, and then in each room or each channel, I want to identify all of the stocks that I have identified that trade underneath that specific algo. That's the charts with the algo overlaid and the fractal shapes and everything mapped out like I do, will be in that, it'll be pinned in that room or in that channel under that algo, so that we can all as a community go in there and know, like, oh, these are all trading off the same, but they're going to be like, their chat, or their, we can post different things in there, but I want to monitor those that are under each one as they go, so we know, like, in what place are they, and then it just opens each room or each channel with that algo, opens us up to an unlimited amount of stocks. I don't even know how many we're going to end up finding, but then I want to get it to the point where it's organized like that, so that I can spend time and hopefully others can develop this ability to see and do similar to what I do. And I want to be able to start digging and looking for more stocks that trade under these, because I feel like the more I can find, or we can find, man, the benefits just start stacking themselves. You know what I mean? It starts multiplying and compounding, because if one maybe gets diverted, it's not going to be like, oh shit, what do we trade this week? Like, it's going to be like, well, who cares? Look at whatever, but we're going to keep an eye on that to see what they're doing with it. But that's my whole concept as far as how I kind of was thinking about the Discord and setting this entire thing up. But yeah, man, thank you, bro. I appreciate, or sis, whichever you are. I think you're bro. I don't know. But there's stuff like, I'm super interested in it now. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're a bro or sis, but either way, Cloud, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Or And it's cool to know you're interested, man. That's what this is all about. I wanna put fuel on y'all's fire now if this does interest you. You could recognize patterns and train based off of it. I've never seen stuff like this. Yeah, I've heard that so many times. I've never seen stuff like that. I've never seen anything like this before. And like I've had people ask me like, so what all do you trade? Like, what else do you? That's what I've been asked. What else do you use? What other indicators do you use to make your trades? And I'm like, huh? I was like, no, I don't use anything else. Like, I use my theory. I use what I feel is my trading strategy and my method, and that's it. Because all that other shit, all the lights and bells and whistles and indicators and moon phases and everything, to me is all, I feel like it's all noise and it's all distraction, and I believe it's all an implemented distraction that's been placed there purposefully to distract you from the simplicity of what it is that's going on. That's what I think. I don't think charting and figuring out what's going on is the complicated part. I think that all the bells and whistles and everything that they've added and layered on top of it to make you think you need to use to have a sound conviction and projection and prediction to feel comfortable, I feel like that is the diverted attention tool that they have used to allow people to feel and think as if like this is more serious in nature, and these things are needed to do this type thing. And I think that's what it's gotten convoluted with empirical difficulties for absolutely no reason. That's my true. You guys just got more of my true inner self than I've ever said on a stream. That right there is my most deepest truth about my thoughts and feelings about the entire thing. And that's why I have a hard time letting other noise and other data in, because it affects the simplicity of what I found to be this perfectly beautiful thing, that I don't need all this other distractive measures and tools and yada 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 to not only be a successful trader, but to understand what's going on. So do you like either more, AMC, GME? Define like as far as possibilities for bigger gains on squeeze / MOASP possibility, or like as far as long-term actual investment, or define that for me, because I feel differently about both of them. I like one, I think, a little more for one reason, and one a little more for the other. Sort of. I don't know. Right out. Let me think about that. I'll say what Jen Psaki says. I'll swing back around to that. Micromanaged to perfection, like how we drop perfectly on days with positive catalysts like earnings. Yeah, I mean, that's all invoked for emotion, and it's built into this shit. Like, it's mind-blowing to see. You're right, perfectly perfected micromanaged, because it's life-altering, mind-blowing to see how strategic the diverted moves can be to conflict with what it would be natural, right? Like positive news and positive sentiment. You would think, oh my God, Monday morning we're going, and then we got this great news over the weekend and yada yada yada, and look what just happened, the NFT and da 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 da, And then what happens? Boom. But what happened? Actually nothing. Like, it literally did what it was gonna do and what I knew it was gonna do. But it's insane to think how they somehow those events, those miniature events line up with each other but are opposite, that end up giving you the cause and effect needed. It's just, I don't know, am I going too deep and over everybody's head? Because, like, this stuff to me is just, like, so mind-blowingly, like, next level, that some of these, like, it's just unreal to me when I dig into the thought of, and I know it's simple, it's like algorithm, pattern, algorithm, shapes, pattern, cycle, like, got it, okay, get it, that's fine. But, like, when you think of, like, who the master is, who the puppet master is pulling the strings, like, dude, like, this shit is, like, I don't even know. Is this going? You guys tell me. Is this going, like? Am I going left field, or are you guys kind of like? Are your gears with me here on that? You're talking complete financial freedom on just a few proper identifications. I mean, that's what I'm attempting to do, Shadra. That's what I'm attempting to do. I don't know how I feel about just a few proper identifications. I mean, because I get comments like, and if you have an ability like this, like I do, to be able to see them, then that like, I guess that terminology makes sense a little more. But, like, for people that comment, like, I've had people tell me, like, listen, I don't have what you have. I have sat here on live stream with you and looked at the same exact charts that you looked at, and I don't see what you end up pulling out of that chart. So for those people, it's not just a few proper identifications. To them, it's this catastrophic thing that they don't have the ability to visually, perceptually see like I do, and the abstract part of their, realistically, they don't have the ability, abstract mind-wise, to see that. Like, in their front cerebral cortex, their brain just does not operate like mine to be able to, I guess, extract that from the chart. And so for them, it's not like that. But what I want to do is bridge that gap, right? Like, I want to bridge that so that I don't know if it's even possible to I had this conversation with Subi. I had this conversation with Crystal Pole. Like, is this something that can be taught if somebody doesn't have that ability? And yeah. So, but anyways, but yes, Shadra, that's what I'm trying to do. It's worked very, very, very well. My success rate is, I don't even know the number, but like I said the other day, when I swing options based off of this method that I've discovered and have implemented, I almost literally have not lost. My entries and exits could be better, and that's been the hardest part for me, is emotionally controlling myself to obtain the best entry and exit that I can possibly get to maximize that move. And that's been my biggest struggle as far as what I need to work on personally. And because, like, I get excited as shit once I find something. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm about to make some fucking money, like, and I go ahead and sometimes I get excited, but I've learned how to, over the months or a year now, I've learned how to kind of keep the reins on that a little bit, and I've started getting better and better and better. So, but yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Where are we at? I think. Okay, here we are. Haha, I'm a guy. Okay, Cloud's a dude. All right, brother, I got you. And it's like they're hiding in plain sight, and the 100 indicators, etc., just help distract from almost anyone seeing it. I think you're 100% right. You totally just simplified what I was trying to get. That's what I'm trying to say. That's how I see this entire thing. I see that it's been layered with, right? It's just been layered with all this difficult, intricate, like crazy shit, right? And all we're talking about is numbers and buying and selling and buying and, you know, like, and it's just been layered with all these things to convolute what was once simple, right? To make you go through all these cobwebs to get to the chart and to get to the money inside that chart. You got to go through all these different things and layers and levels to even get to it. Yes. Yep, that. Yep. Not overhead, not wrong either. Okay, you guys are all, that's why you're all here, man. Dude, this is so, like, so awesome and reassuring for me to like, have people have some sort of same mindset and thought process as me and, like, actually start to, like, get me a little bit. Wow, man. And, yep, that. And which first based off your understanding. Which MOAS first? Oh, okay. Which MOAS first? What will drive AMC to the next high level up? Which MOAS first? I don't know. I don't even know if we're gonna MOAS. MOAS is different to me in my mind than squeeze or next leg up or I don't know. I don't know. And which one goes first? Whichever one they're over leveraged on the most and have the most margin on is the one that will go last, I believe, because they will, like I said in my spiel on the market mechanics of a correction or a crash or a crash, they'll close longs first, they'll retain all of that money and that liquidity, and then they're going to dogpile in on the shorts that they have that they're over leveraged on with margin, and they're going to dogpile into, because they're already going to be going down following the broader market, and they're going to dogpile in to try to absolutely smash them to zero before they start to liquidate that position, and to do that's to buy back. So I think the ones that they're the most leveraged on with the largest margin will be the last ones to go. I think the ones with the least amount of leverage and margin will be the first to go. What drove us previously for AMC? Well, it was them. They shut off the, I don't know if it was the ATS or the OTC or whatever they shut off in, I can't remember what it was off the top of my head, in May, June, but it was them. I mean, they knew that. So, listen, they control the volume valve. Think of it like that. Think of it like think of it like when you go to fill your tires on your car up with air, when you use the air machine, and it has that thumb trigger, and when you press it, the air goes up. Psh, psh. They literally, that's what they do with volume. Up or down. That's what they do. Typically up. Like, this is like, a lot of time it's like this step down thing and all this like little control thing. That's an algorithm thing, right? When you get these meticulous, stairway up and this meticulous stairway down, that's the algorithm. But when you see this shoot down and boom up, that's them hitting that valve and hitting that air trigger and letting volume flow into the tape so that it actually does affect the price as it should. Shadra, no, before this year, I'd have to say this is like superstition or just weird coincidence, but you're right. There is a puppet master extracting wealth from the masses. Entry and exit can be worked on. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would have said the same thing before this year too, Shattered. I'd have said the same thing. I'd have been like, yeah, you know what I mean? I would have never even thought twice. I would have heard it, and I would have let it stay in my head, but I wouldn't have been like, you know, no way, really? Like, I would have just been like, oh, wow, okay, and then maybe even thought to myself after somebody told me that, you know, yeah, I'm with you. I would have thought the same thing, and you're right. Entry and exit can be worked on, and that's, like I said, that's been the hardest thing for me, was just doing that. So if that tells you anything, you know what I mean? These things work. I wouldn't be putting my name and like with the Discord, even with that, like for whoever does end up joining and stuff, like you're gonna have my address, my phone number, like because I have to have that on the billing statement. I wouldn't be doing that if in any way, shape, or form I felt like this could potentially fuck me or anybody else up. Like, this shit has worked for me tremendously, and I want to share it. Taking it with me is going to be such a letdown when I could have contributed to helping better somebody's life. And somebody's family's lives and their kids' lives, if I know or have some insight into something that can like make life easier but can still find that end game, yeah, man, like I gotta share it. And you know, I said this in my other live streams, like I was on my deathbed the last 2 years. I got diagnosed with cancer, had 2 surgeries, still have it, still in my spine. I had surgery on my spine in December. I was bedridden for like almost 11 months on bed rest, and just this past summer got up and then like started walking again, and and here I am. But what I told you that to tell you this. What I realized in that time was I'm 42 years old and I'm not ready to go. I'm not ready to die. And what I realized in those moments were, it doesn't matter if I'm ready or not. So I need to do a few things before that happens. And I'm getting to do those right now. And one of them obviously was find a way to create a life for me and my family. And my mother, she's worked her face off her entire life to raise me and my brother. And, and she's about to retire in like the next 2-3 years. And I want to there's a lot I'd like to do for her. And then obviously provide myself with that. But the other part of that is I need to affect this world, what portion of the world I'm a part of, in some sort of positive way. I feel like I have in ways, but I feel like I have more to contribute. And I feel like, and I'm a believer in God, but I feel like God would have taken me in December, or when I had the surgery, and I was like literally on death's bed, or in May when I got diagnosed last year. Like, he would have taken me if it was my time. So that told me that, okay, there is more work for me to do. So when I started being pushed about this, and the pros are telling me, and people around me that I was sharing it with were mind blown, saying, I've never seen anything like this. Like, this is absolutely one of the most valuable things I've ever seen in my life. And like, you need to do this. Like, you need to do this. Like, it pushed me to the point where I was willing to try, and now you guys are making this, apparent to me that I'm gonna forge through, and it's gonna work, and it's gonna be super beneficial to everybody. So Yeah, that's what it's about. I want to share this shit and get it into all y'all's hands and as many people's hands as I possibly can before that end day comes, because I want it to work. I want it to work for me. I want it to work for everybody. So, and what did I see? I get talking. I don't even remember what I read. Yeah, okay. Sorry, you guys. I get talk. I just have so much in my mind that, and you guys don't know me, so I'm trying to like let you guys get to know me at the same time. Does that make sense? Like, I know it's probably boring. You're like, shut the fuck up. Let's get to the charts. Like, but I need y'all to know me, where I come from, and trust me, to so that I know y'all. You know what I mean? I gotta have that, and you're gonna want that. If you're going to be, if the service in which I plan on trying to provide and have you all be a part of, if you're gonna want to know me and know that you can trust me, and so I guess giving you long-winded answers and a little bit of insight into who I am simultaneously is just the way I'm doing it. So how does this thing keep moving? I don't understand it. But a solid win rate beat. There, it just moved again. But a solid win rate beats most fund managers. Oh, bro, or Shadow. I'm when I say I'm crushing them, like they don't stand a fucking chance. And I don't say that to be like, I mean, yeah, you'll see. Like, I'm beyond, way beyond 10, 20, 30%. Like, I'm talking like I'm close to like win rate of being like 97 to 100%. I'm like, and the ones that have been negative trades have been idiotic entries on my part, or idiotic, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't wait for it to confirm or retest, and or just something where I overlooked one section of the chart and it was actually in this part instead of this part. Just little things like that. This has been as close to perfection and bulletproof that I've ever seen, and the reason why is because of how perfect they are at running the algorithms. So it's actually them. Like, so if they were to get sloppy with it and start flip-flopping and switching and everything else, then it's gonna get flip-floppy and switchy and sloppy. But if they keep this perfected, precise shit going, my method is perfected and precise because it's just based off of what it's printing out for me to see and project upon. Same on timing. Should have to wait to pick up the 45 strike for next week. Yeah. You talking about AMC? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? Same on timing. Should have to wait to pick up the 45 strike for next week. Yeah, you're talking about picking up some weekly 45s on AMC? Be careful if you're playing weeklies. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not your daddy, but yeah, be careful playing weeklies. If that's what you meant. Holding pattern equals algo equals make as much money as possible before next leg up / releasing the valve. You nailed it, MD. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought you meant, AMC. Yeah, you nailed it. That's what it's been. I've literally done this the entire time. Like, well, not the entire time, not since January, but like, I think when I first was like, dude, I think I'm on to something. Like, I think that happened like in June, when I was like, man, I might be actually on to something here. And like, I know that's gonna sound crazy if I tell people what, so I just kind of like, but it was like that. So basically from June till now, I've been like almost 100% reliant upon this, and I've been almost 100% success rate. And like I told you, the execution of entry and exit has been and maybe like a miss site on positioning or location of the algo shape, the current algo shape, or something like that, I'm just giving you examples, have been the variable that I guess maybe ruined the 100%. But I'm telling you, listen, when I'm not bullshitting you guys. When I tell you I've had pros literally say to me, I have never seen anything play out fractal-wise so precise. Because fractals aren't precise. Fractals are an area, a zone, a shape in which price movement can, do whatever it wants within it. So, and a lot of people will say, oh, the problem with fractals is you have no idea where you're at while you're inside of it. I do. So that tells me you're looking at the wrong fractal, or you're not as in tune or keen to this as I am. Because there's only been one moment, and I explained it on other live streams, one moment where I questioned where I was, and I made the right decision. And that was on the 12th of November. I questioned where AMC was and where we were going, and something threw off a flag in my brain, and I had a bunch of call contracts, and I said, something's about to change. I feel like this is a pump fake. Everybody thought we were breaking out of the pennant back then, and I felt it, and I texted or messaged a couple of my peeps, and I was like, hey, I'm feeling this kind of way. Are you seeing anything like this? You agree or disagree? Am I tripping right now? And they're like, dude, you're just paranoid. Like, chill out, man. Like, we're rolling, man. The options chain's lining up. We should be at 52 next week. And then I just sat here and I was so convicted in my chest and in my stomach. I'm like, there's no way. There is no way that we're going to 52 next. So I sold my calls, and then you see what happened and what's happened since. We went from, 47.50 to 25.31. That's the only time I've questioned where we've been. And I ended up making the right decision. All right. Holding pattern. Yep. But yeah, you're right, MD. Like, that's what it's been all about, man. It's like, they can do whatever they want. My stance is not to force them. I mean, I would love to, again, see all these rip, but in the meantime, somebody told me a while back, if you can figure out what it is that's going on and what they're doing, and you can find a way to I don't know how to animate this for you, but if you can find a way to walk through the door, grab what cash you need, shut the door nice and quiet, no one knows you're there, and roll out. And if you can do that consistently, that's the whole goal. So I feel like that's what I've done. I've found a way, and I even said this on the live stream, I think yesterday or Monday. I said, what I don't, I do want this to get out, and I do want traffic, and because I want to get it to a certain point, but I just don't want the wrong ears on it, because I don't want it to get fucked up or to change what's happening in the algos and charts before the people that I can get it out to have an opportunity, so that I can affect, like I told you, I can affect the world and the world in which I belong to, the small portion of it, in a positive way. So that's all my hope is right now. Appreciate you sharing your gift. God bless, brother. Thank you, MD. God bless you. Shadra, glad you're still here. God has a plan for us all. Thank you. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Thank you, MD. Thank you, Shadra. Yeah, he definitely 100% does. I didn't know if I had other God believers in here, but so I didn't want to go into detail, but I literally in December I asked him, I literally said to him, because I'm reading the doctor's paperwork, and it said, with the mass it was between my vertebrae and my spinal cord, and they had to leave a portion of it because of the location, but my paperwork literally said that as a result of not only it, but the surgery, that I could end up either paralyzed, potentially with what they called a spontaneous burst fracture, or I could end up dead. And I was literally in writing on my take-home packet from the doctor, and freaked me out, and they talked to me about it too. But But I literally asked God, I'm like, listen, listen, man, if you give me one more chance here, like if you get, like, make me, I don't need to be like 21-year-old, cocked up, gunned up Chuck that I, used to be, because I used to bodybuild, and I used to be like, I mean, I'm still 200 pounds, but I used to be like 230 and like absolute just giant Debo looking shit. But I asked him, can you, if you can make me just whole enough to be able to live a normal life of some sort, I promise I will do it right this next 40 something years if I get that much, or for the next half of my life. I'll do everything right. I will treat everybody right. I will do it, please. And I begged out loud, and I feel like he gave me that. So that's why I was like, okay, now I got to do something. And when then this all transpired, and I didn't even want to do this, y'all. This was the furthest thing from my mind. YouTubing and Discord and live streaming and Twitter posting, and this was the furthest thing from my mind. All I thought about when I started trading it was, hey, put what money you have into something, because this back thing and this cancer thing, you may not be able to work again, ever. So that's how it started. And so the evolution of all this is just insane to me. It's insane. Alright, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute. I got to go pee. I need to grab some Tylenol. I'll be right back, y'all. I need some of these Skittles. Alright. I'm bringing them over here. Deboed. I promise you. I'll show you pictures sometime. One of these days I'll post some pictures up on my on my Twitter. Or I'll tell you, if we're in Discord, if we're in a private Discord, I'll definitely in there. I'll let y'all see y'all are hanging with a next former Debo. I promise. I had no neck, man. my traps were like, they used to call me Trapzilla. Like arms like it was crazy. It was crazy. And I'm like 5'7", so I was like 5'7", 235. Just a monster looking thing. God bless you and your family, man. I'm in a similar boat. And last year been living life different. Amen, brother. God bless you too, Audio. It's crazy how things happen and how, you know, life ends up dealing you the hand you end up with, and and then how it like reroutes your life and all that. Yeah, it's wild, man. Do you guys know of any like music that I can play on stream that I won't get copyright strikes for? Fucking chap lives. So here, look, when I was doing all that long-winded bullshitting and talking and explaining and answering questions, and look what BBIG did. So I was at yesterday's calls that were added and purchased were 18% almost green. They're now 2% red. And the calls I purchased on Thursday were 72% green. They're 20% green now. So I don't know if the person's in here that was asking me about swinging. That's why. And look, all it did was go from here to here. From here to here. Can you imagine what's going to happen to those if it goes from there to there? So I probably should have swung those. For sure. Should have sold them here on this candle today, on this 4 hours. I got a second chance to do it, and I didn't. I was busy. I'm just going to hold them because they're going to, hopefully, what do we got? Within the next 10 days, I'm hoping. So, unless it gets turned around here today, but sorry, I'm chewing these Skittles in your all's ears. But you see what happened to it? So, you know, had I not caught it here this morning, you could have caught it on this bounce here. But, oh well. This is what I was talking about. Like, I need to get used to, I need to get used to streaming, answering questions, talking, and still allowing myself to trade. Allowing myself that time to trade, like simultaneously. Know what I mean, Ski? No one knows of any music or anything that I can potentially play here on stream, like, and not get, especially like when I walk away or something. I can at least leave you guys with some music. You know what I mean? Like if I need to step away and go to the bathroom, excuse me, or if I need to take a phone call or something. Based on your megaphone, it seems like you also see over 190 for AMC within the next 12 months. A lot of that copyright free stuff is iffy. Yeah, I listened to a bunch of it last night, and like a lot of it's terrible, really. And I was just like, yeah, I'll just ask the peeps tomorrow and see what they say. And yeah, here I think I said in the video that I made on AMC, I think it come out to around 205, like 195 to 205. What'd you say? 190, yeah. Yeah, so if the breakout, it all depends on where it breaks out. That's going to determine how high. See, a lot of people are going to say a bunch of different things. Well, it depends on if we get FOMO and if we get volume and if we get... Well, I mean, those things can contribute if they absolutely let their foot off the gas, right? Or if they take their foot off the brake, I should say. If they take their foot off the brake completely, that could potentially happen. The chances of that happening are, I don't know. I don't want to discourage nobody, but at the same time, you got to be realistic. And once you know what's going on like this, and you have this concept in your brain, so. But anyways, in my mind, let me put this down to where we can see it. In my mind, a lot of times that stuff's really not like it contributes, but it's all reliant upon how much they take their foot off the brake. And so, this here is going to dictate as far as the fractal shape pattern cycle playing out, and as far as the technical analysis of it by pulling your lines, pulling your support and resistance lines, and establishing future price points, like I've explained in some videos. And between that and where this breaks out at is going to determine how high, because we already know that this is the megaphone structure, like Shadra was talking about. And come on, why won't it let me indicate that now? There it is. And depending on where this breaks out here, if it's here, if it's here, if it's here, that's all gonna... If it's going to stay inside of this already almost established trend and structure, then it's going to depend on, that's what's going to be the thing that it depends on the most, is where this breaks out of. You know, if it breaks out of here, I'm going to have to pull that down. We're looking at 180. If it rides this up, it's looking good for it. That's why every time somebody says the ceiling just got raised, the longer they drag this out, the higher the ceiling gets raised. This is why. This is the concept. I don't even know if people really know why they're saying that. This is the concept. This right here, because we're inside this structure. Look, break out here, look where it went to. If we would have broke out here, wherever it crosses the blue line is where it would have went to, right? That's the whole concept. By the longer they drag this out, the higher the ceiling gets. Okay. So anyways, yeah. between like that's 197.50 right there. That's 198 right there where they well, right there is 197.50 is where they cross. Like literally exactly where they cross is 197.50. I had it in the video. I had it out here, just to show, just to articulate, like, you know, and that would put it at 225 or 205. I think I said 205 in the video, but anywho, yeah, yep, 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 yep. Bouncing for lunch, y'all enjoy. We'll be back later if you're still on. All right, MD, appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate the love and support. Yeah, I'm gonna be here till close. So come on back. I'm gonna actually grab a bite. I'm gonna leave the stream on, but and I'll eat here while we bullshit and stuff. But so I'm not going anywhere. But yeah, I'll be back on. I'll be on all afternoon here, MD, until the market closes. So come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Where do we go? I'm a big fan of video game music, but they've even been copywriting striking some. Yeah. See, that's what I kept seeing a lot of, like gaming, non-copywritten gaming stuff. We got two. They control that flow like a crimped garden hose. You got it. That's what I think too. You got it. Hey, what's up, Stonk? It's interesting. There's quite a divergence that your chart is showing between GameStop and AMC. Your charts show AMC coming down, whereas GameStop is at the bottom of its triangle over the next few weeks. Yeah, there is a divergence between the two of them. But there's it's weird. I haven't quite been able to connect it enough cerebrally to be able to articulate it verbally, but yeah, man. I don't think I have games. Yeah, I do. It diverted in June. Was the first May and June. The May-June run-up was when the first diversion, like major one, where I was like, whoa, why did that happen? You know, AMC got to blow out of it at the time, at its pennant at the time, and GameStop didn't. GameStop was stunted here, and you know, and at the time, we were here, you know, like with this weird ass thing, and then we would have pulled it out here. But anywho, it got stunted there. So then we would have pulled that line there. Whereas AMC got to blow out to new all-time highs and then made another pennant. So that was the first time that I noticed something was changing. Use that term loosely. But yeah, on a more YouTube's not whatever YouTube or come on. On a more like I guess micro level, if you were talking about this pennant area or pennant, fucking I keep saying the pennant, this wedge. Yeah. I mean, realistically, this could be down here, which would then put them in the same place. Really. You know what I'm saying? Hi, I've been posting your channel in various Moon Facebook groups. I loved your algo charts. Hey, Natalie, I've seen that. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. And thanks for the support and the views and everything. I appreciate that. Welcome. And I'm glad you like it. That's what it was all about, putting it out for. Yeah, Stunk. I mean, if yeah, it's more or less down at the bottom. What did you say? Your chart show AMC coming down, whereas GME is at the bottom. Yeah, yeah. Here, let me go in. Let me show you this. I'm gonna go to my other charts because I'm gonna show you. I want to show you. This was the 5-minute. Yeah. So this one here, this was GameStop that I haven't changed and didn't put the descending wedge formations on. This was back when I first identified the actual algorithm, and I went closer in. Keep the fight up. I want to get you viral. Yours was the only chart that made sense. Aw, thank you. That makes me happy, Natalie, and I appreciate any kind of support and promo I can get from like-minded people. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, and I'm glad. That makes me happy. That's why I put it out, was to try to find like-minded people like myself, because I was doing all this on my own, and I thought I was nuts for a minute, but that's badass. Thank you, hun. Here's Stunk. So, trying to get this back on it. Let me go to the daily, just so you can see the time frame or see the patterns. So this has been the reoccurring interior pattern of these, and you can perceive them as descending wedges and run-ups, or this was how I originally had perceived it, both on AMC and GameStop. And they made the same patterns. This pattern shape here, this shape here, I call it a pattern, it's a shape. This shape here, I must be getting tired already, this is the beginning and end of the fractal pattern that these shapes play out in, and then it repeats. And every time I see this shape here, I knew we were starting a new pattern within this. And then this whole thing is a cycle, right? So they were both doing it, and there's other ones that do this exact same thing. Stick around here, Natalie. I'll talk to you here in a minute. Stick around for a minute. But they all have this, right? They make like this kind of a pennant. They make that formation that I just showed you. Then they make almost a pennant inside here. But then there's always three, and this is how I came up with future price points and price targets. They always have three support levels that fail to hold it. It's the pennant support, the second support, and then the third support. If you pull the line of pull your support line of the third support on every one of these the whole way out, it takes you to the next new fractal beginning shape's high, and it does it on every one. Look, and I had this on AMC too. I've changed my AMC chart since to the descending, but it does it on every one of them. Look, if it's just the support, it takes you right here. Support. This is the last support. So you see this pattern, and you get during this, you get a pennant-ish formation inside of this, right? It breaks out, but it's a fake out breakout, and then it falls down, and there's three supports. One, it falls through. Two, and then it comes down to the third one, and then it falls through, and then it makes its bottom. On AMC, what we were getting was an A shape, and then a W, or two A's if you want to call it that, or two triangles, a small one and then a bigger one, is how it was working out. GameStop, and we're on the GameStop. GameStop came down. It did the same thing. It broke through the three supports. The same third support line always takes you to the next fractal beginning shape high, and the bottom of GameStop is always just a W. Right? After it breaks through that third support, it builds out its bottom, but its bottom is always a W every single time. And look, W, W, shape. So look, shape comes down, W, fractal shape beginning, falls through the 3 supports. Third support line takes you to the new high after the bottom. The bottom's a W. Here we go again. Same thing. Fractal shape, pennant inside, 3 supports, breaks down through the third one, builds out its bottom. It's a W. Back up to the next one. Pennant inside, new beginning shape. 3 supports. Third support takes you to the next fractal high with a W in the bottom. So I actually had this. I'm going to go back to the 4 hour because you can see it. I've had this drawn out for a minute, man, and the other people that are in here too as well, talking to you guys too. And those who were on the stream yesterday with me, somebody came in and asked me, hey, what do you think about GME's earnings and stuff? You think we're going to get a push up out of this pennant? And I said, no. None of this was here. We were climbing yesterday, and I said, no, we're going to finish making this W. So I said, so what I see is it coming back down because we need to make this W before we get this next leg up to the next fractal pattern or fractal shape. And sure as shit, there you go. And I haven't touched the line since yesterday. I haven't touched them. And look at it. I mean, but anyways, I knew this was going to happen too. And then this actually coincided with the AMC diverting from where everybody thought it was going to blow out of the pennant at the time. And like I've explained before, it was on November 12th, I noticed something and I was like, they're duping us right now. They're totally duping us right now. And they're going to turn this around and throw us down. Everybody thinks we're blowing out. And then I saw this, and this on the daily was sitting right at, I know it doesn't show it here, but the daily showed, this was right on the pennant resistance. And I'm like, oh shit, they're going to dump us. So, sure as shit. Hey Carl, welcome. How are you, my friend? Thanks for stopping in. So anyways, yes, they're a little bit different, but they're actually the same. As much as they have a few little intricate differences, they have that same weighted. They have the same weighted similarities, I guess, as they do differences. And like I said, I just haven't stunk. I'm still talking to you. I just haven't cerebrally put it together enough to be able to articulate why, like a reason as to why. But if you look at the overall macro, I mean, they're in different formations totally on the macro anyways. You know what I mean? AMC, and this is why I say I'm okay, you know, I can see the similarities, but yeah, they're different. I mean, did you ask me? That's interesting. Quite a bit of a divergence that your chart is showing between it. Yeah, I mean, here, look, Stunk. Here's the biggest divergence of the whole thing. Is this? I mean, there's no denying that is a pennant. It's had a midline support damn near the entire length of the pennant. I like your work. You do well. Thank you, Carl. Thank you. Stick around, man. I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Imagine if you swung traded the tops and bottoms, selling near top and buying back in near bottom. You could increase holdings heavily. Not saying to not buy and hold, but imagine that. Yeah, I know. I mean, and Review Dork actually made a comment one time, or he made a tweet saying that exact thing. And that tells me he did, and I know a lot of other people are doing it, but yeah, you can do that. And here's the thing, like, and this is what I'm talking about, like identifying these and applying them to all these stocks. Like, this is what we're gonna be doing. This is what I'm gonna be doing. Like, this is what I want the Discord to be. This is like, I want to get it all organized because, like, This is how legit it can be. That's exactly how we're gonna. Me. I'm gonna continue doing it. Not to these specifically, but in general. And you guys are gonna be able to now have access to all that and say, "Oh shit, look at this. This is GameStop." Look, let's just say you can whatever. If you want to say it's GameStop in your mind, you can say that. If you want to say it's something else, whatever. Because I'm not arguing about, oh, I can't believe you're shit. I'm not saying that, and I don't even entertain that shit. So, but let's just say this is one of the charts in our catalog of available stocks, and I say, hey, this is trading under the whatever, the 123 algo. Go check it out. It looks primed, ready to go right now, right? Well, when you come in here and look at this, if it's charted out like that, and this is a little more intricate than the basic one that I have, and I have basics ones for a reason right now, but these are the ones that I use, and there's actually more to it. I erased some shit off it. That it takes me to get my price targets, my future price targets and stuff for exit purposes and entry purposes. But you look here, you see, look, you got a midline support that's pretty much held its own the entire year. You're in a big macro 1-year pennant. If you look real close, this bottom after this shape takes you to this high. This bottom after this shape, same shape, takes you to the next high of its own shape, right? And in between it, you see a W get formed right before the run up for it. Right? Then you see, you look, you take a step back and say, holy shit, that bottom takes you to the next high of its same shape again, and in between it's another W. Look at this. Look. W, line up to your high. W, line up to your high. W, line up to your high. Oh shit, look what's printing on the chart again. W. There's your line up. Like this would, you know what I mean? And so a part of me thinks psychologically they're almost luring people into doing this, is what I was thinking for a while. I was like, there's no way that this should be this easy. But what has occurred to me, and thank you, Natalie, and I'm glad, that's why I'm long-winded about everything. What I was thinking for a while was this should not be this easy. And what has occurred to me through other people and through now all of this is it's not. And that this is a gift and a skill that I have and display, that I'm able to pick these things up like this and look at a chart. I've done this live in real time on stream. If you go back to like a stream from last week or a couple from last week, I looked at a couple charts for people in the community here, and like literally within 3 minutes, 4 minutes, I have it absolutely mapped out. And it's like, and they're like, just like awestruck and mind blown. And they're like, I was literally just looking at the same chart that you were looking at, and I did not see that. How did you even see that? I'm like, I don't know. Like, that's all I saw. You know what I mean? Like, that is the only thing I was able to see. So, anywho, that's what I'm getting at. Like, and this here would lead you into believing. I mean, and that's why I have it mapped out. And it's literally following this thing. Look at this. I have not moved these lines. Like, God is my witness. I have not moved these lines. The guys and girls that were in here yesterday know that I put this in here yesterday. Like, I mean, this W was in here, but I had told them about how, like, these pivot points and axis points of the fractal shapes that are contained within, like, they can move and be manipulated and stretched and elongated, and it's not that it invalidates it, but it'll still maintain the projected shape. It's just the length, the height, and the longitude and latitude of them change, right? Because they have control of it, and I don't have control of that. Somebody made some dumbass comment yesterday that I read. Not you guys. It was on another whole thing about how, or no, maybe it wasn't. I don't know, but it was about my lines. Like, well, why are you putting the line? Why are you extending out like on a future like this? Why did you extend that out there? Like, if you pull it back, it'll look more like my chart that I'm doing. Like, you know what I mean? So they move. That's what they do. Like they have control of it. All I'm doing is I'm overlaying these lines to just give it a better visual presence for myself and for you, the viewer, so that you can see what it is when I'm explaining it. That's all. But anywho, yeah, Shadra, this is, to be honest, I'm probably gonna play calls on this. I played GameStop calls on the last one right down here. I entered somewhere in here, and I rode them up to the 250. I think I got out at 250 is where I got out. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I want to expand on that a little bit. Like I said, I was fearful for a while because I was like, two things. First off, this can't be this easy, which I told you I've learned since isn't. But in the moments, I'm like, this can't be this easy. And I was afraid, like, okay, this has got to be a setup. Like, I feel like they're luring me in, and I'm about to get taken on a ride and lose what I have. So but I've done this now for months, and I've just absolutely smoked these things, like, in a good way. Smoked, like, my account has just, I mean, it's unbelievable, like. And I don't know if any of the guys that pushed me, there's a couple pro guys and a couple, I can't see who all was on stream by name, but these guys pushed me, and a buddy of mine, a UK buddy of mine, kind of lit my fire as far as, like, putting this stuff out on a broader level. And man, I'm so glad I because a lot of this is coming to fruition now, and with you guys as a community and stuff. And now I'm seeing like not only is there a need for this and me in this community and as part of retail traders, but like I'm legit turning the light on for something that's brand new right now, and I love that I'm like the trailblazer for it. I love it. I love it. And getting the feedback, the positive reinforcement feedback I've gotten from y'all, man. I love it, man. Thank you all so much. Thank you. But anyways, yes, to get back to your point, that's what they do. They're set up, and that's what I want to do. These things perfectly put you in a position to play the swings both upside and downside, on the ones that are applicable, that we're able to identify. Yep. Stunk, did that help you out with, like, to show you, like, the macro versus the GameStop and the AMC macro versus macro? Like, they're two totally different macro fractal shapes and patterns. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that they divert, but at the same time, simultaneously, they like look very, very similar on different, in different portions. Alright, like Ricky, yeah, he's super good, Carl. He speaks in a way it's easy to understand. I said thank you for that. Compression and expansion based on volume control. I think that guy Astro mentioned that. I like Astro, but he isn't consistent and he goes off topic. Alfred was good, and then he only does Discord and got off. I don't blame him. This is basically free help, these YouTubers, so thank you. You're a huge help to the community. Thank you. Contact Tony DeNiro for a live chat at night. I put a recommendation for you. I'm good, Natalie. Thank you. I don't like to get involved with stuff like that. I mean, I have no problem, like, if he wants me to go on something and just kind of explain my theory, my concept, or if he wants to just direct people to my Twitter or to my live stream, I would appreciate that. For right now, though, I explained this earlier, I have shut a lot of noise off from other YouTubers. I haven't watched a YouTuber in 9 months. And a lot of other talking heads in the Twitter community and things like that. It creates noise for me internally, and it actually makes things worse for me, and it doesn't enable me to forge ahead in a productive, positive way when it comes to this stuff, because it's just convoluted information that I have no room for, to be honest. I mean, he can reach out to me if he wants me to do something like that and talk to me about it, and then I'll make a decision and go from there. But again, thank you for putting me out there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You add a bit of maturity and wisdom to the fractal pattern. It's simple to understand when you describe it. Oh, good deal. Thank you, Shadra. Thank you. Yeah, much more palatable. Thanks, Natalie. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I went through a whole spiel earlier, Natalie, about like why, because I don't want to go open that thing up again, but there's just a lot. It's a lot, like the whole social media thing and the all the YouTubers that have capitalized off of the people that within this movement and that provide absolutely zero value, not on a level like this. I sat on the sidelines for a long time with this, and thought for a while, I was like, there's no way, but like I said, but yeah, I just a lot of it became just too noisy, you know what I mean? And I remember when I was a beginner, and I was green to trading, and was watching like every YouTuber every night, and was seeing all these guys doing all these different things of technical analysis and this and that. And there's a technical analysis, cycles, fractals, all this stuff has become this like over the top now, almost like everybody has an opinion type thing, and has and they're like, no, look what I found. It's going to do this and it's going to do this. And I think it's going to do this and it's going to do, it's just become so like I can't even imagine if I was green now versus when I was. And how derailed all of that would have done to me. And I can't fathom the amount, and this is why, again, this was a portion of why I pushed forward to come out from the sidelines and do this, was because I started thinking about those people. I started thinking about the ones that are trying to figure out, like, what to do, what indicators to use, all this, it's just so much, right? And then you got all these guys doing all this different, like, moon phases and Wyckoff distribution and cycle theory and fractal theory and this and that, and they all right, but they're all different and they're all wrong and they're all, and then you got, all these different YouTubers that are, talking and making videos every night, and this is what I think, and look what happened, and, this is happening next, and but, I mean, it just goes on and on and on and on, and if there's people, I thought to myself, there's got to be people like me, because I found that all to be absolutely unnecessary and overwhelming. What I also realized is I know more than a lot of these people do. And in my description, it's on my page, it's on the YouTube page in the About section. And it is, I thought it was on here, my Twitter. It's at the top of my YouTube page, like on the home page, and it's in the About section. It's in both of them. There's a little tab on the top of the home page of YouTube, and that's the Twitter logo, and then if you go to the About tab, I have all of my links in there as well. But yeah, anywho, that's why I was. But you can go check that out if you want to rewind the stream, Natalie, and see like kind of what, but that's how I took it. So that's why I wanted to to do all that. But that doesn't mean I don't want you to help out, and you know what I mean. And if you're willing to, like you were talking about, and yeah, I'm down with it. It's gonna have to be the right way for me. You know what I mean? And like I don't know Tony De Niro, and I'm not gonna reach out to him. I'm not seeking anybody's approval or anybody's confirmation as to what it is that I'm doing. I'm solid on that, and however, I do want to put this in more people's hands, and you know, I have some things coming down the line. I have a Discord in the making, and there's a whole cataloging of algorithms and stocks and tickers that trade under those algorithms that's going to be happening within that. It is going to be private. The value that is contained with this information is, you know, what's been told to me anyways, is invaluable, and of, you know, levels that I need to put something on it that's going to protect it and the integrity of it. And at the same time, obviously, it's a shit ton of work for me. So the compensation end of it for me for not only the work I've put in to get to this point, but now it's really going to start. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it's not easy to do this. I can promise you that. Like, and I mean, I've worked all kinds of different jobs throughout my life, and you know, from physical labor to, you know, running a $50 million a year construction company out of Orlando, Florida. You know, I've done a lot of shit in my life, to police officer and military vet, and you know, doing this is not easy. You know what I mean? Trading is not easy. I found a way to make it, like you said, palatable and understandable for most, and it's a very successful thing. I've been very, very, very blessed to figure out, to be handed this gift to figure this out. You know, I haven't completely capitalized on this financially yet, to where I'm sitting here all pretty and rich and everything, but you know, so I plan on taking this ride with everybody as well. So I'm looking forward to the Discord more than anything, because I want to get things organized, and like the information, the catalog that I have, and that I want to continue to build upon and create, of all of the different algorithms and the stocks that trade underneath each one, the tickers. And then, like, I once that's set up, man, we become, or we, or you, or us, or however you want to say it, I don't care. This like well-oiled machine is going to be accessible to you, right? And it's going to be this like this machine of cataloged, prioritized, organized algorithms and tickers, so that you'll be able to check in on them daily and see progress, and you'll be able to see the location of where they're at, when the next run might be. You can count your, you know, and we're going to chart together. We're going to communicate about it together. It's going to be badass. I promise. If this is unique to you and intriguing to you, and it piques your interest, what's coming is going to be badass. I promise you. You should add to it. To the screen. Oh, okay. All right. Rich is coming. Yay! Appreciate your ground up mentality. Yippers. 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 And I've been told that, Natalie, like the first guys, like the buddies and the pros that I've ran this all by, before I even got to this point, they told me the same thing. They said, you are going to be so wealthy, it's going to be unbelievable. And literally, they called it the golden ticket. And I read this a while ago, but my one buddy who trades and has been trading for years, way longer than me, he literally wrote up a synopsis of what this is, right? And he titled it the golden ticket. And here, let me see if I can find it real quick, and then I'll read it to you. He titled it the golden ticket. And when I was like, what? And I literally asked him in messages, like, what is that? Like, and he's like, no, I wrote that. Like, he's like, I didn't want to forget. He said, when it finally clicked in my head what it is that you're doing, And what I realized, and then I saw how precise these things end up playing themselves out. He's like, I mean, that's what it is. It's literally the golden ticket. And then he wrote this. I'm just on YouTube right now, Poto. I just have a YouTube window up on my laptop with an album playing. Hold on, I'm going to read it to you. Come on. And he told me the same. He said, you're going to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. He said, this thing, this entire, like, talent that you have, and you have this ability, and this is going to make you so wealthy. I'm going to read you a couple of these things since you're in here, Natalie. And then I'll get back to the comments, guys. Just bear with me. What's funny is me and this guy actually didn't get along. Naturally, I'm a bit skeptical. I'm going to get back to all the comments here in a minute. And again, I'm going to have to start referring, like, the more people that come in, I'm going to have to start referring y'all back to some of the video, like the 4 exposed videos that I've done so far. Because, like, for me to sit here and explain from A to Z, like, for every new person that comes in, like CM just came in, or CMS, can I call you CM? That's true. Like, CM just came in and said, like, you know, naturally I'm a bit skeptical. Well, I don't know why naturally you're skeptical. That's something on you if naturally you're skeptical. Things of this nature and in this arena in which we all play happen like this. And people find things that are viable and legitimate. But anywho, and that's what I was saying. I don't know what you're skeptical of, and that sounds like something personally, and I don't know. But if you know, it takes an open mind to expand your horizons. Okay, so as long as you're able to open your eyes to see what possibilities may be other than what it is you're used to seeing. Open your ears and your mind into seeing and or hearing and processing things that are outside of the realm of what's normal for you. You'll have an ability to expand yourself on all of those levels. Okay, here, check this out. This is what he wrote. He wrote, golden ticket. What if you hunt for time frames for sections of price that match over the entire market? All algorithms have cyclic patterns. The majority of the market today is moved by them. Stencil zones of price action, then overlay them to current day. Finding time frames they match in will give a fractal projection of future price. Golden ticket. You can now trade accordingly. And this was after these messages. I'm going to read a couple to you, and then I'm going to get back to the thing. He said, and this is after, I'm going to give you a little preface. He didn't want to plan a golden ticket, and that he has a special ability to read charts and see patterns to ultimately know what it's going to do. Yeah. Go watch the videos, my friend. Go watch the videos. And for those of you that are in here, I wish Subi was here. Go back to the second, I think it was the second live stream from last week. I had a viewer towards the end of the live stream, I think it was like on a Tuesday, ask me to look at Nokia, the Nokia chart. That's where the Nokia chart came from. I literally sat down and looked at it for less than 5 minutes. I found the algorithm. I mapped it out and put lines on the chart to show her. And you can read the comments; they're on there too. It blew her head off. She couldn't believe what she was seeing, and said, "I just looked at the same chart as you," and But go look at. And my position here is this, CM, I'm not trying to be a dick or discrediting this individual. He could very well be right. Right, and I'm not trying to be a dick towards you in saying this, but in no way, shape, or form do I need your I don't need your confirmation or anybody's for that matter. Nor do I need to try to like defend it or prove it to anybody, which I'm not doing and I'm not going to do. So, and that's what I was just saying. I'm gonna have to start referring people back to the videos that I've put out, kind of explaining this stuff, especially for ones that pop like yourself, who just pop into a live stream and tell me they're skeptical of what it is. That is a little discrediting without having taken the time to maybe go through some of the videos that I've already placed in front of right today and this moment for you to maybe address that skepticism before you comment on it. That's how I would, I guess, appropriately respond to that. But anyways, I'm going to continue on with what I was doing here. This is what he said here, Natalie. I mean, he asked me what my process was for identifying the patterns, and he said to me, in all of these years of trading, I've never seen a fractal price play out like this. I genuinely think you've nailed this down, and this all ties up with the entire options chain. He said, what you have found is incredibly valuable. Be very careful who you share it with. If one or two of these exist, there are many, many more. The majority of the market runs off of algorithms. He said, your keen eye is very inspiring. The less people that know your strategy, the more successful you'll be at it. He was very worried about this being convoluted by and infiltrated by people, or if somebody grabbed this before I got big enough that I could give it to somebody or give it to people that I guess are interested and intrigued by it, and somebody taking off with it and running with it. So yeah, I don't know. But anyways, that's just a little insight to him and what he wrote on the golden ticket. And I even asked him, I said, where'd you get, I really appreciate that, where'd you get that golden ticket? I thought it was like a GIF or like a meme or something. And he said, he's like, yeah, mate. He said, I wrote that in my notes after back testing and confirming your projection and fractals. Funny how this world works, isn't it? Sorry for my rant the other day. These stocks have challenged me this year. Please protect your method. It's very rare. I'm excited to watch all of this play out. You have made this fun and exciting for me once again, and I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. So, just a little backstory on that. All right, back to the comments. I need some Skittles. Okay, me too. I own multiple businesses and stumbled across this play by overhearing men. Sadly, women don't trade much. I'm going to change that. After Mass, I'm starting a women's training. I love that idea. I read that from Poto. I'll ride with you. I got a list of trainees under me. They know I'm a researcher. That's awesome. Listen, this is going to be interesting once the whole thing's put together. Because, like, there's so many of them. And this could very well be completely 100% market wide. I don't have the means or the time or the capacity mentally to go through all of them. But the ones that I've looked at are all on algos. Like, so what's a pie that you found through your algorithm detection skills that's going to run in the very short term? What's a pie that you found? Through your algorithm detection skills. Naturally, I'm a bit skeptical. What are you skeptical of? I have golden hands. I became a millionaire very young off reading blogs and shit. I'm a self-starter. Life is risk. Watch Tony Robbins. You can set clip points in your live streams to post them as you are streaming if you explain something and feel of its importance. Yeah, I read that I can do that. I need to figure out how to actually do that. I definitely do. Tony Robbins, read books, take notes, learn from errors, or stay where you're at. Yeah. I'm skeptical of somebody who says he has a golden ticket. I didn't say I have a golden ticket. Somebody else said I had a golden ticket. And that he has a special ability to read chart. I didn't say, somebody told me that too. I thought I was seeing shit. I thought there's no way this can be this easy. And what I'm finding out is it's not. And see the pattern to ultimately know what it's going to do. I've been doing it for months, 6, 7 months, 8 months now. Anybody who isn't skeptical / cautious is a fool. I'm not trying to be a dick or discrediting this individual. He could very well, where'd it go? He could very well be right. Nothing wrong with cautious, it's your money. I have cautious friends and they never grow, but they feel safe. We are adult listeners, and now you're talking about risk. That's different. I'm as risky as it comes to playing the market. Scared money don't make money. You're vampiring his time. If somebody tells you they have a special ability to read charts and predict the future, I never said I can predict the future. See, you're being condescending and you're twisting words. I never said that, bro. Or whoever the fuck you are. And predict the future, and you're just like, woohoo, we gonna be rich. Yeah. You're one of these little keyboard warriors, dude, that like to run your mouth, don't you? I can tell that right now. Natalie was trading. Too cautious money costs money. Inflation and banks don't keep up. If you just went back, yeah, I do. See, that's what I just. Not only that, then Poto, when I leave, I want to have, like if I leave to go eat, like not leave like my house. All right, Stonk. Appreciate it, man. I don't know what explanation, but thank you. Thank you. I don't know, this other dude's pissing me off. He's being condescending and running his mouth about putting words in my mouth like I said something, you know. It's just funny. Because I figured, you know, I did all this to get away from a lot of dumbasses that are in this entire retail thing. The people that hide behind, you know, initials with no photo and no identification of themselves and want to jump and pounce on somebody you know, for trying to do something productive with themselves, you know, and productive for a community. So yeah, I know. I have a couple people that actually said they would volunteer to be a mod. So but yeah, I knew these dumb fuck people would come strolling in eventually. I mean, that's what they do. They make their rounds. I've watched it for a minute, and you know, I'm not green. I've been here. I've been around for a minute. So, like I said, I don't have to convince anybody, and I don't need anybody's confirmation to make me feel good about what I'm doing. You know, I'm a 42-year-old grown-ass man. You either like it it either makes sense to you or you don't. I have any kind of documentation of anything that I say on the stream, whether it was somebody who pushed me to do something and told me what they were seeing in me as a potential skill or an ability to do something, or not. So, and these little bitch ass people, you know, they don't know who people are on the other end. Like some people like me who show their face, and will say their name and put their address on a billing statement for their Discord. So, versus somebody who's hiding behind some dumb shit like this, you know. And one of these days, or multiple days, one of these dumbass people like that are going to end up co-signing something stupid online like this to somebody that they don't realize who they're playing with, right? And it's going to turn into something for some of these people, and I feel bad for when that happens for everybody involved, because I've watched it happen to other YouTubers, people on Twitter. I mean, it's just, I've watched it for, you know, this entire time I've been a part of all this. It's just crazy. But, yeah, you're right. I do need a mod. So, because the idea is not to, the idea here is not to have, and it's not to not have intellectual opposition to what it is that is on the screen. But if you're gonna somehow, without any foundational effort to go through some of the material and content that I've put out in the last 2 weeks, because I've only been doing this really for 2 weeks, to get some explanation for it prior to coming into a live stream and being very condescending and ridiculing, and voice your nervousness or your skepticism about something when nobody asked you to. If you're in here, kick back and listen. Go check out the videos, see what you think. But the idea is not for people to be in here and acting in that manner. I created this because that's what this is. This is mine, okay? This is all mine. I created this to rid myself of that kind of functionality or dysfunctionality that stupid people bring to otherwise normal, calm people that are just trying to provide value in a genuine way. Especially when those comments are made less than 15 minutes after, you know, a gentleman like myself sat here and in an intellectual, personable way tried to explain why he felt he needed to do this after going through a cancer diagnosis and almost dying the past 2 years of his life, and just came off bed rest in May. So if that doesn't tell you what kind of piece of shit somebody like that comes in here to do, then I don't know what does. But mods I'm gonna need for sure, because poking the bear like that is gonna do what Natalie said. It disrupts the entire thing here, and that's why I created this, was to give people like myself a place to go and get rid of that, because it's rampant everywhere. So if you really are that tough guy, CM, DM me, bro. Like, on some real shit. I'm not like Lou versus Wall Street either. DM me on some real shit. If you're that dude. Alright. To the rest of you, I apologize. And we're going to get back to what we do. And that's being real grown adults, respectful of each other. thank you, Subi. I didn't know you were in here. I actually, I think real briefly, I was wishing you were here. You know, like, yo, talk to the person. I looked at the chart. You know, that was my initial instinct when whoever that was started saying that. I was gonna say, talk to the viewer and the community member that was in here, like from day one, who asked me to look at a blank ass chart, like off the cuff, and I that was my first instinct. Subi said, "Yep, I've been wanting Chuck to be wrong, but he isn't." Laugh out loud. I'd love for them to hear your story, like about how, you know, the one you told me, how you followed me on Twitter. You were like secret. I hope you don't mind me telling this. I hope you don't. But secretly hoping, looking at some of my, my projections that I was putting out on Twitter, secretly wishing that I'd be wrong because she doesn't like, you know, that feeling of people putting all this stuff out and then being wrong and letting people down. And she kept seeing that I was right and right and right and right and right. And then here we were, and I started a live stream, and she came in and then told me that story. And then Subi's the one that asked me to look at Nokia for. I had a blank ass note. It's on the recording. I think it was the second live stream from last week. I look at Nokia. I broke it down in, I don't know, 5-7 minutes. I don't know, maybe more. I can't remember, but broke it down, charted it out, found the algorithm, found the repeating fractal shapes and patterns and the cycle within it, and I lined it up for her, and the rest is history as far as that story goes. I think I, again was, I was laughing because she was impressed, and I, it's just what I do. It's like, I don't even think about it. And she was like, how did you see that in that chart? I looked at the same chart, I didn't even see it. So, yeah, anyways, what's up, Sean? What's happening, brother? If you're still in here. Can't wait to hear about AMC. It's not letting me post the link. Where are you trying to post it at, Poto? DM it to me, man. DM it. We're getting a breakout here. Support kept us up. This was like almost the same check down thing we had happen yesterday afternoon. We'll see if it actually blows out today or not. We've had buyers stepping in at 31 for and above 31, but 31 and a little bit below 31. But 31 area, but we've had buyers stepping in, if you want to call it that. It's not actually buyers stepping in, just so it's them, like we talked about earlier. I sent a link to your Twitter. Yeah, you can't post links in the chat. I've tried. You have to separate the sign. Hey man, the explanation was great. I just watched it. I needed to go do something. Yeah. That's the chat bars. You have to hand type links with spaces. Kick him or ignore him. He's trying to sabotage. Later, you need a mod. Yeah. Leave for a few minutes and come back. What's going on? Oh, there you go, coach. My feathers got ruffled, coach. I sent a link to your Twitter. Okay, Poto. Natalie, where are we at? They never return on green days. Yeah, I know. Fuck the Bears. Yep. The more exposure you get, the more haters are going to come in and try to antagonize you. Just ignore them. Yeah, I know. That's fine. That's fine. Listen, I'm good with like a little, like I said, intellectual opposition. But the the condescending, disrespectful. I don't care if you're a bear or if you're a hedgie or whatever the fuck you are. We're all humans. We're all human beings. We all deserve the same respect. And somebody that's going out of their way to extend and hyperextend themselves to provide value to other people, it's not deserved in any way, shape, or form on any level. Disrespect and things of condescending nature and things like that. So it's kind of like, you know, I said it the other day. It's like bullying, right? And I bully bullies. So and I only do it in reaction to their actions. And I've been like that all my life. So that's where I kind of have to. I don't know if that's something I need to, whether it's have mods to suppress before I catch it, or what. But that's when I feel like I need to elevate a little bit. You know, because it's unwarranted, and it's a form of inhumane treatment of another person. And yeah, I'm not with all that stuff. So. About the Bears. The movie video. Yep. And then, yep. Cool, man. What you could have said is, look, see, here we go. You're going to tell me what I could have said. What about what you could have said, bro? Cool, man. This is the shit I'm talking about. What you could have said is, look at my previous videos. I watched Explain Better, which I didn't know exists. I wasn't condescending. I came here to check it out. Yeah, you were, homeboy. And you could have looked. What you could have said was fucking nothing. Was fuck all. That's what you could have said. And what you should have done is went and looked and explored a little bit before you came in with that tone and condescending nature and the little, way you tried to attack my person and my being. So that's what a grown-up, intelligent person would have done. They don't do dumb shit like you did. We literally have a light worker, you, for those who want to take notes. I'm like that. I help women who want independence and do something great in the world with their wealth. I'll share my knowledge. Yeah, I mean, you really just got to go back and catch up on the videos. I've never seen anyone break down a chart the way Chuck does. It's witchcraft, I tell you. Thanks, Subi. I see a lot of... Yeah, go back and read your comments, smartass, and I swear, bro, I'm just gonna kick you because I really don't feel like even seeing your shit pop up on the chat right now. Like, you got me to the point right there where I'm at right now, all right? So either just like clamp up, listen, and chill out, or fall back, go watch the videos, and then you'll come back and apologize. But go back and look at what you wrote, dude. Like, for real, go back and look at what you wrote. You're saying like, oh, I didn't do it. Like, yo, either shut the fuck up or bounce, bro. If you can't grasp the concept of what I just said, and you want to send the laughing emoji, bro, like, for real, either bounce or I'm gonna bounce you. One of the two. It's one of the two. Because I'm not gonna sit here and let you fuck this up. I don't need thicker skin, bro. I disrespectful thing, you're gonna get eaten up. Yeah, you'll have fun, get rid. I don't get eaten up, homeboy. Little bitch pussies like you do. Because you can't see like me, bro. That's the problem. You can't see like me. Take your dumb ass somewhere else, bro. Little pussy bitch ass fucking kids. How do I even do that? I don't even know how to like playing with these little fucking keyboard warrior bullshit pussies. I'll legit send you the fucking addy, bro. You have no idea. These boys have no idea who I am. I'm on here trying. I'm not Matt Kors, bro. Just know that. Just know that. Hey, does anybody know how I don't even know, like, how do you even do that? How do you, like, ban somebody or, like, kick them out, or how do you do that? Oh. Yeah, see, it doesn't let me do anything. BBIG at? That's what I want to know. Two and a half. Didn't somebody want me to take another look at BBIG? You know it, Natalie. That's the plan, Stan. We will wait until you take care of. Oh, I'm good. No, it's good. Like, I'm good. I think I got my point across. Yeah, I think it's I'm excited about it, to be honest, man. Like I think it's gonna be yep, got you. I think it's gonna be a super valuable asset to those who want to, or like I said, if this is interesting, if this makes sense to you, when that is fully executed, I believe it's going to be invaluable. Just like a couple of the guys that I was reading from stated. You know, the value of it is like second to none, and not monetarily, just the value in which it provides with insight. And I guess that's what pisses me off the most about something like that is I'm not half-ass answering these questions. I'm not like dangling the worm out in front of y'all. Like you know what I mean? I dive in. Like if y'all ask me something, I'm trying to give you the most the realest, most full circle answer and a perception within that answer as to not only understand me as a person and why I'm here, but to understand the concept in which created this for me and had me staring at shit, wondering, you know, how I'm gonna do, what am I doing, where am I going next, what am I doing? So, you know, when you put effort into something like that, for 8, 10, 12, 15 hours a day. I mean, Stubby will tell you, I mean, I sit here sometimes until, I think I've sent her charts at 8 o'clock at night. And she's like, are you still sitting there charting? Like, when you put that kind of effort and work into something and then you put yourself out in the open like this, it's hard, it's hard not to take things personal when you feel like there's ridicule and condescending and disrespectful tone to what somebody is asking or saying. And like I said, without taking the time like all of you did who are in here supporting me and supporting this and are getting a grasp and an understanding, you guys all went and looked at videos. You guys stopped in on live streams and just fell back and like watched and listened. And then when a video came out, when I put one out, you went and watched it, or you saw me break down a chart, or you didn't come in and announce yourself and your skepticism for something that you have no concept of. So you have to get the knowledge and the backstory and the concept and you got to get the whole thing to be able to get the whole thing. You know what I mean? And Anybody with any kind of intelligence knows that, and would have done that, would have taken the time to do that versus handling it the way it was handled. And when you put that kind of effort into it, on my end of things, it's hard not to take things like that personally. And he's probably right. I probably do need to get some thicker skin, because I said this yesterday in the stream. I know that the shitheads are coming. At some point, I know they're going to come. If I am going to get more exposure and there are going to be more people, more traffic, they're coming. So I'll give them that. I probably do need to. I probably do need to get some mods. I need to get, things in line like that to prevent myself from seeing things like that and feeling as if that person is here in the room with me, and how I would handle it in that situation, and how I have the 42 years I've been on this earth. It's almost stupid to handle it like that, and I apologize to y'all. I feel like it's just absolutely fucking, it's stupid to even handle something like that from my end. But I did. So it is what it is. But to you ones that have put the effort back into me to check things out and look at and kind of get to this place where now you're like, okay, now I'm interested. I see what it's about. I see it's legitimate. I apologize for the outburst over that, and I thank you for taking that time and being a thorough, intelligent adult and going through those motions prior to coming in here and trying to, in any way, shape, or form, whether it's ridicule, condescending tone, or disrespect, and do that to me real-time live on a live stream in front of people, and expect not to get a reaction out of me. So I appreciate that greatly. And with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and move on. Okay. From the way you described the Discord, can't wait to set it up. I can't wait to get in there yet. AMC chart, I got you. Back on. On the left-hand side, click Settings, click Permissions, go to the person you'd like to remove, click the down arrow, select a new rule, or click Remove. That's it. Oh, okay, in there. Okay. Like I said, thank you for that. Was that Poto? Yeah, thank you, Poto. I'm gonna copy and paste this. Dude, why are you doing this? Okay. Yeah, I just copy and pasted those instructions so I can look at it and learn to do it later until I can get somebody to mod for in the future. Alright. Me too, Coach. Oh, cool, Shadra. Cool. Coach Bell. Who's this? Kylie Clark. Kylie, welcome. I haven't seen you in here yet. Thanks for stopping in. Coach Bell, I saw your Weeble post the other day. This is hella impressive. Best trader recommendation ever. I'm here to learn all I can. Well, welcome, Is it Kylie? Yeah, Kylie. Welcome, 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 and thank you for those kind words. I appreciate that. And Coach, thank you. I didn't even know you did that, but thank you, sir. Um, Coach Bell, the way you explain to the common person makes everything so much easier to understand, especially when I ask questions. Well, thank you, sir. Um, Again, I'm treating this as if I'm explaining things to myself. When I was green and new, that's why this is what it is for me. I explained that to you guys before. Like, the noise and everything was chaos for me in my brain. Like, between all of the layered distractions in the form of, the tools, trading tools and lights and shiny things and bells and numbers and, all the indicators and line and and then you had all the talking heads. Like, I can't imagine being new right now because it has only amplified from when I was. So I just imagine myself, and that's why I did this. I wanted to create a place to be I don't even know how to say it, but to provide a way of learning, obviously to get my theory and my trading strategy out there as well, because I felt it. But that was one aspect of it, was to give people like myself, like-minded people, a place to go to kind of shut out all the noise, but yet still be able to create the trader that they want to create within themselves. So yeah. That's awesome, Kylie. Yeah, that is awesome. I just like, hey Jody, welcome. I just like Natalie's friend. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Natalie, I just shared your live link on Twitter. Thank you, Natalie. Good thing we waited another 5 minutes, huh? We might have scared some people off. Jeez Louise. Wish 14 people. Friends, he is about to talk about AMC. Hold a few seconds. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I'll break down a brief synopsis, but I have a video on, I have a complete breakdown video on AMC that I would highly recommend anybody go watch that. That's gonna be the perspective that you're gonna want to see to kind of grasp the concept, because I go through all the steps, both interior and exterior of fractal shapes. Now, I don't go into too much detail about how I pull my lines and come up with some of the things, but you'll grasp, because I have a nice clean chart. I'll give you a synopsis here in a little bit, but you'll see what I mean. Hey there, thank you, sir. You're welcome, Kylie. Thank you. I mean, whoa, 14 people. Just stay in. He about to get into charts. Oh, you meant 14 people. Okay. I meant, whoa, 14 people. Like, yeah, we actually, yeah. Welcome, Kylie. Yep. Welcome, Jody. Welcome. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll give you a brief synopsis real quick. I think we're in an okay place. She's still just range bound on her support right now until we get something, but alright. I'm gonna pause this. So this is AMC. And if y'all have been following AMC and you've been on social media in any form, whether it be, like financial social media, trading, or AMC, you're going to remember a pennant pattern that or two of them actually, that we've been looking at, right? Since forever, it seems. This entire year. But what I did the other day, and I had that same pennant. I had the same pennants mapped out. That works. Just your thoughts on AMC right now too. But yes, people, you have to see how Elgo. Yeah, I just posted about that on my Twitter. Yeah, the Algo exposed is this chart, and what happened, and like I said, I'm just gonna give the couple of you new ones that are in here right now just a brief synopsis of how that came about. But what this is I had the same pennant patterns drawn out for AMC and was charting it, and I had a whole nother chart that was reliant upon that, right? So I saw what really started this whole concept for me to step back. I needed to take a step back from the charting and from the visual of the pennant. I mean, I've caught myself a few times in the last few days, even still calling things pennants, and I'm identifying them now as descending wedges because I do now believe and see that that's what we're looking at versus a pennant. However, on November 11th, I think that was somewhere in here, something changed with the action of the chart. Now, I had been following this and doing this Elgo fractal shape identification and projection since I found it, really, and I didn't even know at the time when I found it that it was going to become this. But with some encouragement and with some confirmation from those who have been trading for years and years and years, and I read them before you guys got in here. I have messages from them where they're telling me like all this nice stuff, and it convinced me that, okay, maybe I'm on to something here. But anyways, I needed to step back, so I stepped back, and I'm going to zoom out here, and I'm going to show you the overall. I mean, it's literally, if you're used to looking at those pennants, I think this is kind of literally unrecognizable as AMC. If you've been looking at the pennant charts, I think this is a kind of unrecognizable AMC chart. But when I stepped back, I started seeing this, and it was different than the original version of the AMC chart that I had. So I did what I've been doing, and I put my head down, and Subi is in here, and she has watched me do this like in real time, and I did it on a live stream with her one day at the end of the live stream. She asked me to take a look at Nokia, and I just kind of start looking and flipping through different time frames, and it just pops itself out at me. I don't know how else to say that. It really does, and this is what pops out at me, what you see on this screen. And then I put the lines on it to make it not only visually presentable, but identifiable, not only for myself, but for you as viewers, and for those who may or may not have, or not be able to, have an inability to see, or just not be able to. I hope that it brings this to life for you, because when I look at the charts without these lines on there and color differences, I literally see what you see now. It literally like 3Ds itself off of the chart, and I see that. So that's why I do this. And when I started giving these to people is where I started getting the reciprocation and confirmation of, holy shit, dude. Like, and then steps beyond that, it's played out near perfectly over an extended period of time. So the back testing of it has been almost bulletproof. I mean, there's been, little nuances that have altered fractal shape sizes, heights, lengths, little things that change. But the overall and the actual patterns themselves don't. So once it's identified, it typically remains intact until something else knocks it out of it, or if they shut it off, or what, there's just a lot of variables that I'm not, quite honestly, I may not even know the nuances of that may affect this. Oh, sorry, I shook it. In any kind of manner. But I don't need to know that right now. And all I'm trying to do is identify these things and mark them up so that I can trade off of them and become successful. And that's what I'm doing and have done for months. Literally almost 100% success rate on them. I explained that earlier. There's been a few that I may have missed, and it wasn't due to the fractal shape identification or projection. It was due to me having gotten excited after trying to confirm, oh my god, I gotta wait and see if this one plays out, and then if that one plays out, I know it's real and I can enter. This was back when I was thinking, like, before I even knew I was onto something. But anyways, this is what I have now posted as my new AMC chart. This is what I believe we're in right now. With that said, go check out those videos I posted. It kind of gives, a more detailed version of what's actually going on with the chart, the terminology, some of it involved, and yeah. So I've done 4 exposures on algorithms. I did Nokia first because that was part of the live stream. With Subi, I did, and then I did GameStop, and then I did the AMC, which is updated because I had cleared the slate and just looked at a blank chart again. And then I did BBIG last night. So all of those algorithms are like this and exposed. And I made video of them. Go check them out. Like I said, I go into a little more detail about it, but with these comes, just the projection side of it. All it is me taking past movements and applying them to, that should go there, past movements and its historical self and its historical movements, and applying those to future projection. And that's what I've done here. I'm just going to show you this pennant real quick. It's why I'm anticipating this coming down and retouching this support down here, and and making a double bottom or a W before it goes, because it did it here inside of this descending wedge before it broke out. It did it here in this descending wedge before it broke out. It did it here in this descending wedge before it broke out. And hey Kyle, what's up, brother? And I believe it's gonna do it here in this descending wedge. And I'm anticipating this similarly looking, can almost not say that, looking like this. Look at this movement right here and right here. I just picked up on this just sitting here right now, to be honest with you. Look at that. And look at that. This and this. That's like mirrored image, like it's the exact same image, just on smaller scale. They're tightening it up, is what it looks like to me. But anyways, that's what I'm anticipating. And again, I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, oh well, I'm wrong. And I said this before, this thing, I don't agree with you. Let's see, downside and minimum, fill the gap. Yeah, we have a gap at what, 28.79 or something, so I think we're close enough to that it, they're going to send it back down there. But just on the algorithm-based projection, this thing could, I don't know if it's going to swim around in here for a little bit and play ping pong, but I can look at this and I can say from, looking internally from an overall perspective, it looks like it's going to do exactly what it did and what it's been doing. All right. So if I zoom out here and I come down here, now look, you got to think about this. Now this has been an entire year now, right? I mean, it has literally done the same thing in here. It goes up, it hits support, it comes down, it hits resistance, and then it goes. Hits support, or I'm sorry, hits resistance. I must be getting tired. It comes down, it hits support, and then it goes. It goes up, it hits resistance, comes down, hits support, and then it goes. Same thing every single time. So, the only thing that concerns me is that they may be potentially doing a fake out breakout, and that could be potentially down the line. I'm actively looking for it. Trust me, I promise. Oh shit. I am actively looking for it. Because I hate these Weeble charts, man. I need to get Thinkorswim. I say that every day now because sometimes these things get all squirrely. There it is. Alright. I kind of lost my train of thought there, what I was saying, but oh, the fake out breakout. Yeah, I'm actively looking for that. I felt it and saw it up here, like I was talking about on the 11th. So I'm looking to do the same thing. They can do that, and I feel like a lot of people were getting on board with the whole pennant breakout coming. Here it comes. Look, it's doing the same thing that it did here. But I saw it here. Everyone was thinking we were here, and it was going right here from here. And what I started, not only did I see something in the daily movement, but I started feeling, and then I looked and I saw, look, here, and we did it again here, and I'm like, oh shit, we're going down. And then sure as shit, here we are. Do you think we could see 34, 36 before that drop? Let's zoom in a little bit. I don't. Did you say, yeah, the moral story, we ain't selling until shorts covered by and hold 34, 36. I mean, we just saw 34. We saw 33.93 yesterday. So, I mean, will we see it again before that drop? There's still room for it. If you really pull this out, I mean, there's still room for it. We'll see if let's see if we break this or not. I mean, we're in a wedge here. You know what I mean? We're in an ascending wedge here, and those typically break to the downside. So, and the movements are getting tight up in here, but there is room to go back up here one more time. So it's very possible we could see 33.50 at resistance and 34 just outside of the descending wedge on the 4 hour. Okay, so that's just a little synopsis on AMC. Outside of that, yeah, go look at the content that I put up on some of these algos to kind of get the concept. And then if y'all keep coming back, you can ask some of the ones that are in here right now that have been in here with me since last week, and have spent some actual time in here with me. It gets better the more time you spend listening to some of the rhetoric that supports my my strategy and my theory, and then you start seeing it, it really starts to make sense, and you really start seeing it, and it'll really, I believe it'll do what it's done to the ones that it's already done it to, and it'll blow your mind. You'll see it and be like, oh my Lord, I can't even believe this is going on. And, you know, of course, if we had a way to figure it out and project it, yeah, I mean, that's how we make money, and that's what I've done, and that's why I'm here. So, yeah, I hope that gave you a little bit, but yeah, I mean, feel free to talk in the chat bar to the ones and you ones that have been in here, like, you know, Coach and Sarge and Subi, and I believe Poto was in here earlier. You guys feel free to, like, talk amongst yourselves and let them know, like, and I guess I kind of, I mean, I get this maybe a little bit of skepticism enough to, like, maybe want to maybe hear me talk, know if I'm intelligent, know if I'm a down-to-earth person, you know, kind of get some info on me, look at some of the videos, see, you know, that's due diligence. I mean, you're welcome, Nat. Thank you. I'm a lifer. Thank you. It's gonna be fun. Like, there's a Discord I have that I'm getting going, and like I was telling earlier, and I'll say it again, gonna have some organizational things. I want to catalog these algorithms. I mean, they're blatant. Like, they are blatant, and you can totally take advantage of these things like I've done and make an absolute killing. Like, just an absolute killing. So, yeah. Check that stuff out. Keep coming back if it interests you. After you look at those videos, check out my Twitter and all that stuff. I think we're heading down from here, and you see the algo hard downtrend. Yeah, that's why I put that in there. Like, I mean, that's where I was anticipating, right here. You know, and that's what it should be. We came up, we taught, like, right here's our leg down, right? Here's our, like, our flagpole down, our like our inverted one. Photo, cool, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Yeah, I was just saying, like, you've been here enough that you've seen, and, like, I think you believe and see what the concept and everything playing out and the theory and all that. So if anybody has any questions, feel free to jump in, man. Yeah, like, here we were. I had, and it's, I don't have it on this one, but because I wanted a nice clean charts up here for us to watch. But you know, touchdown on the support, right back up to resistance. We'll see. We have support right here. So actually, let me go to the daily, because that was on. Yeah, no, we don't have support right here. That's what's, see, this is where Weeble messes up your support and resistance lines on different time frames. So that's what I was saying earlier. Make sure you check those out, because it's showing that, I mean, even though it's a different color. Do I have another one in there? No, I don't. That's trying to tell me that that's it right there. Anyways, yeah, check your time frames if you're putting, like, see that? That doesn't even belong there. Strange. Let me open this up. But then on the daily, it's in place. See what I mean? On the daily, it's in place. And on the 4 hour, it's displaced. It's because I'm a dumb. Never mind. Never mind. It's because I had extended hours off on one and on the other. Lord have mercy. all trying to make ourselves better investors, and Chuck gets that. Yes, sir, I do. I'm trying to do the same thing, Coach. Same thing. Do you think there's a chance if you got huge, they would change the algo, or are there too many others that they can win off of that they wouldn't care about our knowledge? Well, I've had this conversation. Subi and I had this conversation, and I feel as if in a way or two that my my buddy who I became friends with, who's a trader professional, and he's the one that I read some of that stuff off of. I believe that's maybe why he was telling me to like keep it to myself as much as I can, and I think that had some sort of element to do with it. But I don't. Yes, I do think they could change it. They can change it at any moment. I'm not worried about myself, for instance, like for me getting too big and then them being like, you know, realistically, that's a portion of why I want to Discord this thing, like private Discord this thing, and then spend the time categorizing, because it not only with the privacy, but the monetization of it in any way helps protect it. And it helps protect me, and the categorizing or cataloging of it actually puts some integral backing to it, right? Because I think once it's seen laid out in a way that is like irrefutable, and in these rooms with the ability to go look at the numerous ones that are trading under the same labeled algorithm, it's just irrefutable. You know what I mean? Just seeing me on one chart here talking about it, you could say all kinds of shit, without actually knowing. But like, if I go through some of them and start showing them to you, that's when it becomes like, whoa, right? So I think it's the same thing with the cataloging of them, but. No, I mean, I'm not worried about it. To be honest with you, I feel a little half and half. Yeah, this is, and I've said this, and I don't know for certain, but this is like a market-wide thing. I don't know if it's the entire market or if it's just, in certain areas, but like from what I've seen already, like it's a lot. Like a lot. So, cool. I agree. And good plan. Okay, good. Yeah. I think it's a lot, man. And potentially, like the entire market. And yes, and think about that. You said it. I want you guys to think about how much. And in my mind, it's theft. It's stolen liquidity. It's stolen money from people, from retail. Because the institutions, they know, like their buddies know, like they know, right? So what they do is they code a program to, if they're gonna swing or scalp, they code a program to buy, sell for them, based off of these algorithms in which, like, I'm identifying, right? I'm just doing it manually. But can you imagine the amount of money just on a daily basis that these people are making off of knowing that this shit's running off an algorithm, knowing that, like, you know what I mean? Like, up here, like, hey, tomorrow, actually, if this was today, like, hey, by Friday, we're going to go ahead and run this thing down to $25. The algorithm's set up, if you like, and then if you had the amount of money that they had and the ability to trade on that knowledge, like, my Lord. And that's what they're doing. So yes, do I think that a portion of them don't give a shit? Yeah, I mean, do I think that even if they knew that I knew what was going on this kind of scale, and that I've like figured this out and been like, even if I even if traffic brought me, or attraction to this brought me 100 people or 150 people, right? I don't think they're concerned with us. First off, they know we're not going to be, because of the diamond hand thing, right? They know we're not going to want to scalp this or swing this, right? They're going to be like, they're not buying and selling. They're just buying it, right? So, they're not worried about that. And I don't think they really care about 100 of us. But market-wide, no. So, no. I don't think there's any way. It would take forever to figure it all out. But, I mean, if I can get a good group of, like, really solid, clean-looking IDs, algo IDs, and that have enough swinging potential, and that are proven and back-tested, where we can I mean, I have a couple that have been that I've been trading on for months, but I mean, I'm one person, so that's why if I can multiply this and we can kind of all put an effort into, and it's just watching, really. I mean, no, I don't expect or want, for that matter, anybody to put money on anything based off of this, and or based off of with no previous support to support the thesis of it's actually playing out, for lack of a better phrase. And that's what I've done on the ones that I'm trading on, is I watched them for a while. I projected it. I watched it. It played out. I saw the little nuances in it that maybe changed the pivot points of some of these fractal shapes. And then once I kind of felt better about it, I put a small one in, and it played out, and then I went bigger, and then bigger, and and it's just that's that building and that scaling in, and the back testing and the confirmation. I think that I did it for me, because that's how it made me feel confident enough in myself. That's what I was being told. Like, man, you got to start trusting yourself. Like, So, anyways, that's what I did. But I don't think they're gonna worry about it. I mean, if this became something like buku, like, which I don't think it's going to, but if it became something, buku national, like on a trades scale, 500,000 people, and Fox Business, and to be able to go on a platform like that after making millions, and quite honestly, I don't want that to happen, because not until I've made mine, because I feel like what I have found has potentially exposed, and I don't think it's illegal, but what it does is I think with it being exposed on a mass level, on a mass scale level, is I think it would bring credibility to the manipulation and the stolen liquidity argument to mainstream America, to not Wall Street participant America. I think this is the layman's way of articulating, verbally and visually showing layman's America what it is that's going on. I think most brains will be able to look at a presentation of this, if done properly, and be like, oh, those dirty crooks, like they can't even believe, and then they'll see it, versus a bunch of yoo-hoo internet people running around talking about how they're apes, and they eat crayons, and they eat, like bananas, and like, I mean, I get that concept, and I'm an ape too. I mean, I'm holding like hell too, but like that appeal only goes so far. You know what I mean? That appeal only reaches those who are Wall Street participants, who are market participants. I think this I think the reach that it has conceptually is endless. So. Cool, I agree, and good plan. Alright, Shadra. And retail has to have a certain amount of money to day trade while they can make a penny a million times. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the scale in which that they do this on, you know what I mean? A day trade for them, you know, a 2% fucking a 2% swing or scalp for them is like monstrous, right? Where 2% for most of us it is not. You know, and which is why we end up sometimes in the beginning being stuck in trades that are losing trades because we were waiting for a dollar amount, you know, to look appealing enough to sell. And then we end up compounding losses, and then it ends up, yeah. Anyways, I notice you have fuel cell on your chart. Is that a chart you're working on? Yeah, so fuel cell, again, I was asked if I could take a look at it. There she blows, peoples. And I already have it. I already have it charted out, Coach. I'm gonna watch AMC here because I want to re-enter. I want to add to, and I'm waiting for a certain area to get in here. So, full disclosure, I'm gonna see if they dump hard on it or how this is gonna play out, because I am going to add on this dip. If it actually dips, I'm gonna add to it. Add to my position. I'll show you fuel cell later, Coach, if you stick around. I already have it charted out. I was asked to do it out of curiosity as to how it was potentially trading at like $8,000 a share a while back. And like, so I ended up seeing an algo within it, and I charted it out, and then I've just left it on there because I know I'm going to add it to a list at some point. But these are the ones I've just done like in the last week. So I just have them left on here. That's all that is. There's our 5% notification. She's got support right here where she's at. She has support right where she's at right now. Between there and 29.75. Between where she's at right now and 29.75. She has support. And she may squirrel around here too, but man, it sure is looking like we've diverted to this downside move now, doesn't it? I mean, I know we're only 2 candles in here, but 2 4-hour candles in, but see, and that's the thing. I won't post it. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like I put the video up when I found this and located this the other night, and then I posted to draw traffic to it, to get eyes on it, and then I haven't posted anything yet on it, update on it. Reason is, I'm waiting for this to confirm this move. I'm not going to update any, I mean, because it looks good right now, but it could just as easily go this way. So, when I see confirmation, that's when I'll post an update and say, you know, here was my projection when I noticed the new descending wedge, you know, algorithm instead of the pennant one. Here it is. Look, but just like GameStop, I mean, I showed you that W. I mean, it's literally following it to a T, and I've seen this happen over and over and over. And I've been wrong, like I said, I've been off and wrong every here and there, but I've seen this happen over and over and over and over. Here, I'll leave the. Actually, where you at? Awesome work, man. I'm excited to be a part of it. You never know, man. It could happen. I'm excited to have you here and be a part of it, Kyle. Thank you. True point. America participates in Wall Street by default with 401. Yeah, my mother. She's gonna retire in the next 2 or 3 years. She's a postal worker. She's worked in one of the city post offices for, and hers. I take care of her stuff for her actually. Her 401, her retirement, her G fund, her L fund, and it bothers me that that's where her money's at. But we got her safe right now. We just reestablished her principal, and we got her set up in her L income. The G fund's the governmental fund that she has to stay in. But we got her. We're on the capital preservation tip right now with 2 years left. So, but yeah, you're right. And those folks don't follow anything. No, they don't. They have no idea. No idea. All that retirement money is played with and destroys the wealth of the lower class while benefiting the puppeteers. You know it. You know it, Shadra. Poto, you could make some whistleblower money. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if that's gonna. I've thought of that already. I mean, but again, I don't know if I don't know if it's whistleblower material. In the condition that it's in right now, it's not even close. I believe it'd be years before that could ever potentially play out and be actually something legitimate. But I want to do what I set out to do, and that was to provide myself with what it is that I'm seeking, and give as much of it to others, simultaneously, so that they can utilize it as well. Because in my honest to God heart of hearts, I feel it's 100% legitimate and ready to rock and roll. I haven't seen it be dismissive or wrong in any way, really. Not on a large scale, that is. No worries. Definitely looks like downside is in. Yeah, it's sure looking like that's what's happening. Yeah, it definitely is. Definitely looking like that's what's happening. Then we got people dropping like flies. We had, when I did my little AMC synopsis, it was telling me, I think 14, 15 people, 16 people at one time, and then we got 8 in here. Now, I appreciate y'all, the ones that are staying in and stuff, man. And I know who, it seems like, it's really interesting from this side of things to see how all of this works with, like, going from, like, literally 2 weeks ago, I had 2 subscribers, and both of them are friends from here locally in my hometown. And now, and I had like no video, no views, no video type thing, and like, it's just really cool to see how this all from this side of things transpires and takes place. It's really, really neat, really, really neat. And you start seeing people like yourselves who are like, who are getting it and getting me, and like having that reaction to this information and to my strategy and everything, and like you're surfacing up to the top, to where, like, I don't know, I can see y'all, you know what I mean? I can see all of you. Like, it's just neat to see it kind of happen from this side. It's really neat. It's different. Because this was in no way, shape, or form my plan. Like, not at all. Not at all. So what's up? Somebody else got anything? Anybody got anything? Here, I can show you. I can show you fuel cell, Coach. I'll just show it to you right here on this. I'll keep it small here. Thanks, Audio. I appreciate you, man. You helped me out this morning and everything, bro, and being here. I'm glad you're picking up on some things, and they're gonna be and you know, of use to you and knowledge to you for sure. You got me going back. Not really. Look here. Look here. Let me make this. Who said that? Shadra? Shadra, look here. I had this here. That was that drop there, right? Look. I mean, it's almost the exact same size, even. I mean, this looks nasty. I mean, and it's gonna be nasty looking because, but it, you know, a lot of times the. Okay, cool. All right, you saw it. Yeah. That's why I was like, as soon as I looked up, I'm like, yeah, not really. Like, I mean, it's literally already coming down at the same angle and almost the exact same distance. If I shorten that up, look there. Yeah. Looks like almost the same thing. Yeah, they're dumping on everything. BBIG just fell off. AMC's now down almost 7% on the day. GameStop's down almost 9%. Was there news? Was there news on anything? Can y'all check and see if was Powell speaking today? I think he was, wasn't he? The Fed? Or am I tripping? Possibly. Did something happen with it outside of like the status of it from this morning from Evergrande? Did something else happen or like was confirmed or whatever? Could that have something to do with it? Yeah, sure it could, Subi. But I'm just wondering if something else happened to it, like that everything's going like everything's going at once. Look. Nvidia, GME, Lucid. Look, everything's going. Look at that. Lucid, Nvidia, GameStop, AMC. So the whole market turned. I know, yep. I did, didn't I? I said yesterday afternoon, that's why they were capping GameStop. Because they were setting this up for today. That's how I was saying about these algorithms, how they work together. It's insane. Default officially in now. There was one more Chinese developer that also, yeah, I heard about that this morning. Just funny how it's not in, how it's like delayed. Sorry, I'm eating. I haven't eaten all day. I've been with you all day. Yeah, the Bitcoin. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, Subi just brought up a good point. And again, this isn't to, you know what I mean? This is just to provide you with full disclosure and insight into. But yesterday I was asked about GameStop and the earnings, and I said about how I was noticing the movement. I felt like it was being pressured and like stunted again and held down to prevent a run-up from the earnings. And because of where GameStop was, it was in that W, but there was downside. I said, I feel like they're going to hold it up. They're slowing it down. That's what I said. They're slowing GameStop down so that when it has to make the W move, look. Oh, wait, it's on the other chart. Right? Because we were here yesterday. And then the GameStop chart, we were here. And I said, and they slowed it down here. And I said, they're doing that because they have to print this out. And the only way to do this is to slow this down until, and AMC was ripping. I said, don't you find it odd that their AMC was up, what, 6% yesterday? And GameStop was down? Like, I said, the reason that I feel like that is how these algorithms work together. But to make them both go down tomorrow to fulfill this while simultaneously fulfilling this, they had to let AMC run up to its resistance, and tomorrow that W and this will be one in the same movement for both of them, but yet on different fractal pattern and time frame and like speed and everything. Like, so the concept behind how they can do all of that and be so on point is just mind-blowing. And then when you go through and you see everything, like, you know, resistance, dump. Like, everything's going to be, now Nokia is up, but when you see, go back here. When you see this, Lucid, Nvidia, I mean, they're all the same, and they're all just absolutely different. GameStop, and this is the intraday, right? But the macro, they're all in different places, and like, it's just insane. Like, the scale and the level is just unreal. It's unreal. But yeah, she brought it up in the comments, said I called that yesterday, and I did. And here we are. Yup. I personally think it is, Shadra. I think it'd be a great time. GameStop is one of the most crystal clear, cleanest ones. So, yeah, I don't know what the payout would be, or what the percentage would be, or how long that right leg of the W would be, but I mean, the setup is clear as day to do that for sure. Nokia seems to go the opposite of the market. I always kept, yeah, it does. So does Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree is one of the best examples of actual negative beta that there is in the entire market. Dollar Tree actually has negative beta. So it doesn't mean it's not going to go down when the market does and catch fire. It's going to. But it's not going to go as far, and it's going to recover quicker. That's negative beta. Don't take my word for it. Research it. Go look at. You can look up the 2008, 2009, the stocks that had the least amount of loss and recouped that loss the quickest and cleanest. And I believe Dollar Tree was number one, to be honest. Like in both categories. It was good enough that it's on my actual, like, when I log in, I'm not logged into any of this stuff. I mean, I know like half of my shit's up here, but it's not actually my account that like that I'm trading from, like right here, that I actually do my orders from and stuff. I have Dollar Tree on my watch list for that reason. Like, when I saw what it did and I was just blown away. I was like, holy moly! Like, well, I'm keeping Dollar Tree on my watch list because if everything catches fire, I mean, that'd be a good place to tuck in. I mean, outside of just liquidating, if you were to do that, to preserve and be able to buy the dip if everything you have's in, because that's the only choice you have. I would never expect or hold anybody to like trying to hold through like an absolute meltdown of the entire fucking system. You know what I mean? Can you guys hear that music? Damn, back up to 16. Welcome back, everybody that wasn't here for a second. Unless y'all were, and this thing's just jacked up completely. Alright, can I move that? That's bugging me. So our support broke. That was resistance, became support. Resistance became our support, and then this support's going to become resistance. have to agree, Shadra. I should have waited till today on AMC. At the same time, didn't want it to miss the run. Should they have let it go earlier today? I'm just a dude, not a financial right. How long have you been following Chuck? From his observation, this thing isn't gonna do a good run yet. Welcome to the light, friends. Yeah, welcome, friends. Hey, you guys talk for a minute. I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. What is it, 202? Yeah, I'll be right back. Hang out. I'll be right back, y'all. If you just got here, I got stuff for you. Hang out. Damn, 6 people said, fuck off, dude. Where we at? Where's we at? Yeah, 6 of y'all just rolled like I had to pee and later. Later. Welcome to the light, friends. It makes so much sense now. Yep. Excuse me. That click when it falls into place. Knowing about downside before it happens. Yep. Like everyone was following Rico saying that it was going to rip today. I just wanted to tell everyone Twitter to just jump in the live stream, but I don't have many followers. Rico was a little astrological. This guy literally cracked the Ugo. We doing a descending wedge double bottom. Rico's got energy, but 369 might have been overly optimistic. I like Rico though. I've been screaming this top of my lungs. He's cracked it for sure. Thank you all, man. Thank you all for saying the nice things and supporting me, and appreciate it. I feel the same way. I saw something somebody wrote. I think it was, I don't know, I think I saw a tweet from Rico where he was saying something about like, I know people are waiting to like pounce on me if I'm wrong, and I didn't even see a prediction or a projection or anything, but you know, he's right. People do wait for that, but what you guys are experiencing, what you all are experiencing right now, that now that you've got some insight into this, is what I've experienced for months. Where, and I didn't have followers, and I mean, I'm getting more now, obviously, but I was experiencing the same thing when everybody calls for upside and breakout and MOAS and next leg up, and everybody's like, yay, yay, can't wait, woohoo, and literally I'm sitting here the whole time looking at a chart going, no, we're not. Like, it's just, I don't know how to explain the emotions of that. I'm trying to articulate that verbally to you, but it's very, very, very hard to articulate that verbally. Like, it's just this realization of, like, you will, I promise you guys this, and I'm not gonna sit here and say anything bad about the people that are trying to do this, right? And that are finding and exploring different methods to find their way of trading and their way of projecting and everything, predicting and whatever. But I promise you guys, if you stick around long enough, you're going to end up having this feeling of, you're going to have this, like, outside looking in to the whole community that used to be a part of, and seeing what goes on, and you're going to be sitting back here wondering, like, was I a part of all that? And, like, man, I had tunnel vision, and man, I and you're gonna see how just overly ridiculous a lot. And I know, like, for instance, that dude coming in here, he felt like I was overly ridiculous. But you're gonna eventually, I promise you, not only will I rub off on you, but because that's what this is, y'all are watching me and I'm the one talking, like, but when you start seeing, like, Shadra just said, Shadra just sat here and was like, it's crazy when you know downside's coming and everybody else is calling for upside. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this is gonna happen a lot, and you're gonna realize how unbelievably, like, just blah the rest of the community is, and you're gonna see it, and you're gonna realize just how absurd that whole thing is, with the whole Twitter thing and the whole YouTube thing, and, like, all these people doing it. And, like, when it's reversed and what is happening here is on point, and what's happening there is not. It's just, you'll see. I don't even know how to say it. Subi, help me out. I don't even know how to say it. Hey, Easton. Yeah, I got your comments, bro. Thank you, brother. What's up? I'm going to try and follow along as much as I can. Yeah, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the support and stuff on the videos, too, bro. I appreciate that, man. We're cracking heads and cracking algos in here, man. That's what I do, bro. I crack heads and I crack algos. No, we're just we're sitting here watching. I don't know, guys. I mean, I don't want to sound too, like, cocky, but shall I say, like, maybe one of the only, I don't know how many other people were calling for downside today, or have anything remotely close to mine. Like I told you before, I don't really go looking, and I don't listen to anybody anymore, because it actually convolutes my process, and I need to be crystal clear and focused on what I'm doing to make sure, not only for my money's sake, but now, not that I'm responsible for your money in no way, shape, or form, because what I do is not financial advice. It never is, never will be. Please don't take it as such. But I don't want to be even talking about something if I don't have wholehearted 100% conviction in it. And for me to do that, I have to be fully focused on what it is that I'm doing and locked into me and these charts. And when I do that, the result is on point. On point. I won't be done streaming till 4. Should have told me earlier. Hey Sue, help me out with the. There we go. We spoke about. Yeah, I was just gonna say, help me out. I'm trying to like explain like that feeling, but I had spoke to Subi and we had a conversation about it where she was telling me how she was starting to feel about seeing these other people that she's followed, and I said, this is what I've been going through for months by myself, and like, and I laughed and I said, I'm starting to rub off on you, and you know, and it's just funny because I see some of y'all that have like, y'all just are starting here with me, and it's already happening to some of y'all, like in one fractal shape, one. Not even a macro one. We're in one micro fractal. I mean, we're using macro candle. We're in 4 hours, so that's a macro to me. Semi macro, but I consider that macro. But yeah, I don't know. What'd you say, Subi? We spoke about once you crack the algo like you did, trading strategies aren't even a thing. Yeah, and they're not. And that's what I was talking about yesterday. With me and her, were talking about. Like, once you realize that we are completely out of control and that they control this as much as they do, like I showed earlier on the GameStop, and once you become okay with that reality, because it is reality, and you are able to identify, backtest, and confirm that an algorithm is running, you are predicting future price movement based off of the fractal shapes, then making a pattern, and then making a cycle, and then you can lay them out in front of it, and it fulfills them. Once you can do that, and you not only can you do that, but you accept that that is actually what's going on, like on such a large scale, like nothing else matters. Buying pressure, like, hey, let's buy the dip, like, doesn't matter. Oh man, you got to pull a fib extension or a fib retracement, or you got to put this on the chart to see if it's going to go to. Doesn't matter. Like, everything after that, you then have this awakening and realization of, holy shit, like, all of, this is what I was saying earlier, all of that shit is all an intentional distraction to keep you or retail or Joe Schmo who's trading in our big system distracted away from what is actually going on and thinking that what is going on is harder than it really actually is. And you don't realize that until you do those things I said about identifying them, laying, using past on future, and then when it fulfills it, it's like, oh my God, like, so like nothing else matters. Like buying on lit, buying the dip, I mean, you name it, indicators and time frames and volume analysis, and like it all means fuck all, like, and it's such a weird place to go, but like y'all are gonna get there if you stick around long enough. I promise you're gonna see this shit playing out to like literally like candle for candle almost, and it's just like it's gonna explode a portion of your brain, and then You'll see. And then you're going to be like, Jesus Christ, man. Oh my gosh, I can't even believe this is going on. But holy shit, this also means that I can start and I'll be like, yup. And that is why we're here, my friends. Like, literally, like, the definition of home run, the definition of, like, and what I keep saying in my videos, like, this is what I do. I identify them, I exploit them, and use them against these that have been doing this for all of this time, and I am going to get mine, and I'm also going to tell other people like me about it so they can get theirs. And what I want to do is create my own little, I don't want to just spew it out for the masses right now. I don't think that's the wisest thing to do. What I want is my bubble of who I know is legitimate and who's with me, who's on point, and who wants to really take advantage and exploit the exploiters. Exploit the exploiters. I want to take from them. So I want to just, you know what I'm saying? All right. Easton, my problem is I'm out of powder, and although I'm convinced AMC is going back down sub 29, I don't think it's worth cutting my calls now and rebuying at the bottom as they aren't worth much anymore anyways. Yeah, but it will be nice to follow along for confirmation and potentially future plays. Yeah, absolutely. Your videos have me convicted, bro. I'm excited to join you. Thanks, Easton. I'm excited to have you, man. And I know the community that's becoming the community here, it's slowly happening, but it's happening. And the ones that are in here right now, I can promise you, man, they're happy you're here too, bro. Like, if you're legitimate, if this is appealing and intriguing to you, and it's flipping switches and light bulbs off in your head, it's doing the same for them. And some of them have been here with me since I started, which was only 2 weeks ago, but they've been here every day for live streams, man, and they've seen some of this now not only take form, but they've seen it back test itself, and like literally, I mean, you're watching it live right now fall right into a brand new fractal. Like this shit gets really mind blowing up, like poof, you know, like that GIF that you see, like I promise y'all, man, if this shit continues, I'm gonna do that with this, and it's gonna do that to you. I promise you. All right. Oh, nothing else matters. No, it doesn't, Sue. Like, this is what matters, man. Like, all that other shit, I don't know. I can't even say it any more than I've already said it. I'm just going to be, what do you call it, rambling on. But, what up, y'all? Extreme Games doesn't feel like hedge funds are trying. I like it when they make my stomach bleed more. Cheapies for me. Yeah, well, I think we're about to get a little more out of it, brother. Hold on, my friend. Yeah, buddy. Not much, but I believe I'm fully anticipating and expecting a touchdown back down here at the bottom of this, man. Before we start making a move out to break out of this pennant. I think that's what I'm expecting. I'm just wondering if it could shorten itself up. Anytime I seen it short itself up, it did a fake out, breakout, and came back down and touched. So I think one way or the other, we see that happen. In my opinion, not financial advice. According to that. Anyways. Hold on, my friend. Your videos have me convinced we're actually doing. I read that. Coach Bell, I'm fired up, baby. See? Hell yeah, man. Easton Jackson 100%. Chat, it's watching the algos control things that people say. Violet, get the dark pool volume down, but the dark pool volume is raised to counter any significant buying pressure. Acid. GME had amazing earnings report with massive opportunities. IE blockchain. It was a home run for us to believe it or not. Dip. I told you it was dip, bro. I showed you the W formation yesterday and said they're slowing it down because they're going to let it come down. They're going to drop them both tomorrow, and look, here we are. And they're dropping the whole market. It's not just them right now, but they're using the whole market. But we just had this conversation. I forgot it was you. I think it was you. was either you or it was, remember after July how we could never hit 62 and yeah, and that's when I called, oh, the 62 in July. My bad. I was thinking November again. Yeah, I think it was you, Acid, when yesterday, where are we at on this chart? When I said yesterday, we were looking at this GameStop right here, and I think you asked me, like, what do you think? And I said, it looks like they're slowing it down, and they're probably doing it because they're going to print out the rest of this W formation, and to do that, they need to hold it up because AMC was up like 6% yesterday. And they need to slow it down and hold it up, and then until AMC gets to its resistance, and when it gets there, then they're both going to drop off. And dude, it literally played out like identically. And look, here we are. This is like our midline support through that entire pennant. Let's see if it holds. God, I hate this Weeble chart. Right there's like our midline support that's been going on throughout. I mean, you see the W formations. So hopefully that holds. If not, we got the pennant support underneath it. Because AMC still has some downside according to, so this kind of has me like, okay, wait a minute, what are we doing here? Because, like I said, even though they're in different places, they feed off of one another, and they're very, very, very similar. And when I see that GameStop has already reached, and now it doesn't mean it couldn't go down further and make like a cockeyed W. That doesn't, you know, I'm just going to take into consideration if it's there. Because look here, this is a micro. This was the same level, same time frame we just looked at GameStop. So, you know what? What they might even be doing is, how would that work? So they would be, this candle may run, AMC actually may run back up. It may break out of here and run back up, which would pull the body of this back up. And then range bound it tomorrow, like another down up move. And simultaneously, while that's going on, GameStop would get a bounce up today off of this midline support and start actually fulfilling the rest of the W formation. AMC could pull back tomorrow morning, have a drop down, and then or vice versa, it could run first thing in the morning, which would be a tailwind for this to run up a little bit, and then the end of the day for option weeklies, pull back. This could pull back and still be in this leg of this W formation. Like, this is how the staggered effect of these two play off each other, and that's just something and a possibility because here we are already. That doesn't mean, I mean, this candle doesn't end until, well, this just began at 1:30, so yeah, we got lots of time for AMC to go down. We're, well, this one's already down, actually. So AMC might get a little bounce back up here, and then it could continue down. That would tailwind this back up, and they'll just play around in this candle. Let me look at the AMC 4-hour. Oops. Yeah, see, we're at the same location of the candle. We are on intraday. We're in the same location of the actual candle itself, but not the location of the candle within the chart, but the actual positioning of where we are within the body of the candle, body or wick of the candle is the exact same. So they could use this intraday. So now they can run the algo matching 100% intraday right now and on macro, because we're on the same, we're literally the camp, but there's going to be slight diversion moving forward, because at some point, if they're going to bring AMC back down here on a macro level while GameStop's running up, it's going to be a lot of little ups and downs, with a little heavier downside on AMC and a little heavier upside on GameStop, as to basically perfectly even them out, but in opposite directions. Does that concept make sense? But my 8-ball, I shake it up and down, pulled a couple Uno cards. It said, "Your future is bright." I feel alive too. Yeah, man. Yeah, Subi, I agree. Um, that's what Shadra said. She said, "Man, it's looking, not financial advice, obviously, and it's my opinion too. I agree with her. GameStop's definitely looking prime to grab some calls, like right now. Like, the only reason I'm not jumping all over that is I've been waiting to add, and you know this, Subi. I've been waiting to add to my AMC. I missed it because of all the streaming and everything, and when the dip on last Friday, and we've had this discussion many times, you and I. But I've been waiting. Once I reprojected this and saw that I was going to get another opportunity at it coming back down here, close enough. I mean, if we hit 27, but I'm looking for anything. I'm looking for anything under 27.50. I think I'm probably going to jump all over. And because I'm still holding call, my calls look like shit. I'm probably going to try to add some more call contracts if it does that, to offset the theta decay that I've had on those when I bought them at the $34, $33, $34, $35 area, when we had the fake out bottom there. So but yeah, if it weren't for that, look, GameStop 10%, 156. 156. Oh, my bad, Shad. My bad, bro. You're the last comment on here. I saw it first. My bad, bro. I can see how Shoulder could be. Okay. Yeah. It was just my bad, bro. If I said her, I didn't mean to, or she, I didn't mean to, bro. I just, yeah, my bad. I'm gonna call you Shad. Is that alright? Like Chad, Shad, and I'll remember that. Damn, I feel like a dummy and a dickhead. My bad, bro. Like, I literally say that there, like, I'm always like, hey, brother, or hey, sister, I don't know which one you are yet, but either way, and I must have slipped and assumed, so my fault, bro. Let's see here. Yeah, GME looks like, yeah, I agree. The GME looks like super perfect opportunity for dip buy, perfect opportunity for calls. AMC will probably dip big tomorrow, being Friday. Yeah, it all lines up for it to come back down here, Coach. I'm solid on like where we're at. That's why I'm being patient, man, because I really do. I feel like we're gonna listen. How many times has AMC just hit a springboard and went? Like, and I know this isn't considered just one hit. I mean, it is actually a W here. But do you know how many times I've seen a W, a double W, like a W here, and then over here on this leg, a W inside of a macro W? Like, Tomorrow? Oh my God. Why'd you go tomorrow? Oh, you're crazy. That's a lotto play there, baby dolls. Holy moly. See, I take that back. I lied. I almost just told you bullshit, Soup, because you were with me last week when I took that lotto play on, what was one of my scalp calls on Friday last week? I forget. And I ended up hitting 182% green on it. Damn, I forget which one it was. Yeah, anyways, good luck, hon. Good luck. Okay, good. Yeah, I assumed it had to be cheap, but because I know, like, my initial thought was, man, these things are fucking expensive. Because when the first time I bought GameStop calls, I was like, holy shit! Like, I think it was like $2,000 or $2,500 for one contract. I was like, oh my lord! Like, but yeah. But anyways, Coach, yeah, it's all. Looks like it's playing out. Can't wait to get paid. Throw more monies at my stonk. By lowering the price, more people can get in. On top of all that, DRS and Ken's bag gets bigger. Ken's bag of debt. Another thing I saw was a post on his explanation on NFT dividend being subject to lawsuits, illegal. Not sure if he can really wrap his head around it. I think he can wrap his head around it. I don't think that's the case. I think he's just nipping the shit in the butt, like, so that this doesn't continue to be this ongoing thing. Like, I think he's probably been advised what it is, and if he hasn't, I can't imagine him not taking advantage of his crypto connections after what's been going on to ask about NFTs and the NFT dividend being different from a cash dividend. I can't imagine that he wouldn't have done that. So somewhere along the line, somebody, I believe, had to have advised him that regardless of what, but it doesn't make sense, I get it, but I don't know, I just can't imagine. So it feels to me like outside of that, he's just nipping this shit in the butt saying, listen, I ain't even going down that road right now. Like, we're not even going there. We got, we're trying to get our head out of the water here and above water, and we're just going to keep plowing that way. I feel like this is I used to run a $50 million a year company. Like, literally, that I did years ago before I got diagnosed with cancer. I got sick with cancer while I was doing that, and I quit and everything else. But nonetheless, I get his MO and his purpose, and his whole thing is, like, listen, y'all is, and he's done well at accommodating a lot of things, but when he said a long time ago, my job as the CEO is to run this company and do what's best for this company to be valuable, profitable, which will in turn make your investment a valuable investment, right? I think what I take that as today is him saying, listen, enough. We're not doing a dividend. I don't care if it's NFT, if it's cash, if it's not. We are not doing that. We're buried in fucking debt, and we're just trying to hold our head above water. Yes, you guys have bailed us out. Yes, I'm trying to do the best I can right now to run this shit. But you guys got to let the fuck up on this. Let me run this business. Let me get this shit up, and I'm going to keep taking your words and your advice and your ideas, and we're going to keep snowballing this thing, and it's going to get better, but I can't do that if I'm constantly getting this, my job as a CEO is not to help you guys see a short squeeze or a Mo asset. I can almost hear him saying that, because I would have probably said that as the CEO of the company I ran, and I would have said, that's not my job, right? My job is to run this company. There are families that work for this company that I'm responsible for, and I'm responsible to keep work for them and get their payroll, So I think that's how I perceive that. I take it as him just nipping it all in the butt, saying, listen, enough. Let me run the company. Let me do what I'm here to do, and I will increase the value of your hold. And then in the interim, if a squeeze happens because there's massive shorting, things. Yeah. All right. Yep. Kenny. this rate, he's a competitor with U.S. national. Yeah. Oh, my bad. I'm gonna do. Okay, I read that one. Shadra. MD. Subi just popped in. AMC is close, just not today, like Rico hoped, whom I think is awesome. Yeah, I mean, you can define close, but I don't know. I don't know Rico. I really don't. So, and that wasn't even directed to me, so I shouldn't even comment on it. That's on you, Subi. My bad. My bad, MD. That wasn't even for me. That works. It's all cool. Okay, good deal. Sorry, bro. Chad. Okay. So we just bought one contract. Okay, we did that. Wish me luck. Best of luck. Whoop whoop. It was cheap, $10. Good deal. Ha ha ha. I was thinking about jumping on that BBIG training with you, Chuck, tomorrow or next week. Yeah, and to be honest, this dip, this is what I was anticipating as well. This is why I said in the BBIG video, why I said it again today, in a couple times that I've went over BBIG. That's why I was waiting and holding out, because it as well follows all of these, and I knew if these were going down, it was probably going down. Not only that, on top of that, its location is literally like the same. I mean, it's in a different portion of the descending wedge, but it's in the exact same setup as AMC, right? It was working its way up to resistance. It got rejected today, which I freaking knew it. I should have sold those things, but whatever. I'll get it back. It's coming back because this thing's going to absolutely tear it up, I believe. But it's literally the same setup as AMC. So when I saw that, I thought, okay. If I'm right, this is going to actually leave a perfect setup to, if I wanted to, GME calls, buy the dip on GME, buy the dip on the second dip on AMC, load up on extra calls to offset the loss that I've taken unrealized, but that I've been staring at since 34, and load up on the BBIG, because they're all three setting up, in my opinion, according to my method, my strategy, and my charting and setups, they're setting up for absolute beautiful moves to the upside and a perfect entry point for all of them. So that's why I mentioned I was going to wait and let these next 2 days play out and see where we land, because just like AMC, oh, there she goes. She broke that last support. The one that I had here, I'll have to look at it again, but I believe we're doing what we're doing. It might get cut short, I don't know, but I think the gap was 28. Correct me if I'm wrong, 28.78 or 28.87 or something like that. But anyways, yeah, BBIG is going to do the same thing, I think. So, yeah, let me know what you decide to do. I'll be curious to see with the BBIG. Chad, are you Middle Eastern? My kid's half Middle Eastern. Sorry to hear about your cancer, man. I hope you're okay. Thanks, Easton. I'm doing better, man. I'm as best I've been in 2 years, man. I still got it, and I just got over bed rest and surgery for like over almost the last whole year. But thank you, brother. I'm getting there, man. You make a good point. AA is a CEO, while RC is the chair. Different goals, different bro. Couldn't have said it any better. Yes. Yep. Yeah, you're inspirational, Chuck. You must have had the fight for your life. 2 years straight, Natalie. It's been a little over 2 years. 2 years ago in May, I got diagnosed, and for 18 months prior to that, I was sick and didn't know what was wrong with me. Off and on. And I moved from Orlando. I quit my job as a CEO. I ran a $50 million a year construction outfit for another guy that owned it. It was like a team of guys. I had to quit. I couldn't work anymore, and I came home and to see some doctors locally here, that some of them who I actually went to school with, and it took us from like January to May, and we figured it out in May, got diagnosed in May, had surgery in May, the first one. Had just recovered from it, and then my back started hurting, and then they found a mass between my vertebrae and my spinal cord. In December, they operated on that. There's still some in there. They had to leave it because of the location of it. And I was on bed rest from December until this past May, beginning of June. And I've been off of bed rest and like physically just making progress little by little since then until now, which has been what, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, 7 months. And like I said, this is the best I've been in 2 years. I've had no treatment since April. I get a scan every 2 months. I have very minimal back pain anymore, even though I still have a portion of the mass in there. But all in all, considering, everything's good. Everything's absolutely beautiful considering where I was just a short 2 years ago. But thank you very, very much. I would love to use that as well to inspire or to help other people. It was a fight for my life, like not only figuratively, like mentally, emotionally, spiritually, but physically as well. It was literally a fight for my life, literally. You think BBIG get any more downside from here? Oh yeah. Yeah, Subi. That's what I was just showing. Yeah, I do. I'm anticipating the same thing for this as I am AMC. I want to see a bounce off this support before we go. Somewhere between where it's at and where I have this line. And to be honest with you, it could be right here because it just so happens that 1 year respected support line, it falls dead center of this descending wedge. So I would not be surprised if you see something like, down, up, and then down, touch, and then wham. So, yeah, I do. That's why I'm waiting. I was early. That's why I said I should have took this. I got a second chance because I when I first saw this, I'm like, oh shit, that's close enough for me from the support. Well, then it got up here, and I had charted between that time and this time, and then I realized, like, yeah, I was early again. Because once I charted, I realized every one of these pennants, or descending wedges in BBIG, it works this way. This is what's different about this in AMC. AMC typically busts out a little prior to, like where this one is, prior to the end. Whereas BBIG, every one of these descending wedges, it trades down into literally the point of every single one of them. Like the entirety of the wedge is traded out. So, yeah, I think it's got downside left. Yep. Easton Jackson, 2884, 29 to 2951. 2884, not 2984. 2884. That's what I thought it was, like 2887. We're going to come back up here, and then we're going to come back down here for the end of the day, and then into here after hours. So, yep. Perfect land on that support. We'll see what happens here. Let me get back here. Thanks, Easton. Those 7th of January 170 GME calls look profitable per cycle. That'd be a, yeah, that'd be a good one. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Chad. I am not Middle Eastern. Glad to hear, man. Thanks, Easton. Acid, Chad, I work in IT where all the people are Middle Eastern. I'm the white guy around the bunch of Indians. They speak too damn fast for me. Dude, you say you were early. You got 150% on those calls. Yeah, 120. 120. 120, Sue. 120. But you get what I was saying, like for the big run that I'm expecting, I'm early. But can you put up the AMC algo chart to take a look? Yes. There she be. Wait till you hear Puerto Ricans speaking Spanish. What's up, Asen? Thanks for stopping by, man. Looks like after hours for AMC could get going. Yeah, and to the downside. To the downside. That's what I think. Here's my projection for AMC. It's an algo that's been playing out. You must be new coming here to see that. We're expecting downside in here, bro, or sis. I don't know which one you are yet, but same algorithm's been playing out the whole time. Descending wedges, a four top touch point in between each one. On the interior of every one of these, I took this line out. On the interior of every one of these, we get a resistance touch and then back down to support before we break out of the descending wedge. Support touch, resistance touch, a double support, and then go. And we've already had one support touch. We had the resistance and rejection today, anticipating another just like this W, and 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 this W. So, but yeah, hey, we all want it to go up. We're just looking at you know, that. So, but either way, bro or sis, welcome. I think bro, but I could be wrong. I don't know. GameStop 154.26 is raining blood today. It makes me think of that Slayer song. That's what I was like, 150s. It's in the 150s. I just bought it yesterday on the dip in the 160, and I was like, you know, man, it makes me want to buy more, but I've been waiting on this AMC pullback here to re-enter and add 2 for a new entry here in addition, and I've been waiting on this, man. So I'm gonna, you know, my goal is to be honest, I think it's gonna come down lower than this. I believe this is in the wrong position just on time frame and extended hour discrepancy, and I'm showing you guys the chart with no extended hours to just make it cleaner. But anywho, my actual here, I'll look on the macro and show you. Excuse me. Well, how did that? Oh. Alright. There's that. There's that. Okay. 2984. There she goes. What did you say that gap was? Damn it. 2951. Okay, that's the high. So plus we have a gap to fill here, Asen. We have a gap to fill right here. Oh man, they're obnoxious, but not all. I swear I can't wait till you get. I swear I can't wait till you get this Discord popping. Take my money now. Have it is. I already have it up, and I already have the. I have the payment thing, the subscription thing set up, and the only thing I don't have figured out is how to. What I want to do is make it entirely private because, and then the rooms, like once you get your subscription link, after you pay the subscription fee and you get the link to come in, then I just want it to be wide open for you to be able to go in, and I want to have the rooms / channels set up. And then we can, I mean, even if they're blank for now, I just want to get it set up, and then we can start filling them in with the ones like you and I have went over and talked about, and the ones that I've put out, I want to put them in. We can start discussing them in there, but what I want is everything else. I want the entire thing to be locked off, so that only subs get in. And because most of them, there's like a room where people set them up where there's a room where anybody can get in. It's open to the public, but what I want is for what we're doing and what I'm doing here to be only that. Like I said earlier, that's how I protect it, and that's how it's gonna help feed me while I'm feeding it, and it helps protect the integrity of it. And I because I don't want, like I said, I explained all that earlier. But yes, Subi, it's already up. It's already ready to go. The room, I just haven't made all and labeled the rooms the way I want them, and I'm waiting. I have to do a call with the payment place. I talked to them today, emailed, and they're gonna walk me through because I don't know how to do it, and they're gonna walk me through how to set up the whole, like, basically the fence around it and leave the inside of it open for all the subs. But yeah, it's gonna be badass. Like. We're gonna be sitting here chilled as fuck, relaxed, knowing what's about to happen, and just watching these charts play out and making money. Like, that's what it's gonna eventually get to, with these algorithms being identified and inside of the Discord. We're just gonna be able to be like, oh shit, it looks like BBIG is gonna take off in the next 3 days. I'm gonna buy some calls. But oh, we're in a dip right now. Shit, I'm gonna buy some shares with it too. Boom, boom, boom. You know. and we have the fractal already laid out, like we're sitting here looking at AMC right now, and knowing that we got a gap fill, knowing we're, the only reason I'm a little bit edged right now, two reasons. One, I want to get in. I want to get added to my AMC position, and I want to get the best entry that I can. So I'm anticipating that, and I'm waiting for it. Two, this whole change in chart for AMC and projection just happened this week. So just like all y'all, I was staring at pennants for the last year. And all of a sudden, I decided to take a step back and reevaluate, and here we are. And so I just want, this is like all confirmation for this projection. So I'm a little bit, other than just sitting here being like, look, we're cool. I know this is where it's going. Chill out. We're good. Trust me, if this confirms itself, that's where we're going to be for the next whatever. We're going to be sitting here going, relax. We're good. We know exactly where we're at. We know exactly where we're going. Like, I have literally sat here with AMC and GameStop and BBIG since June and have known where I was at and where it was going, and have played the shit out of them. 2884 to 2951. Yeah, that's what I have set up on there. I mean, speed-wise, I can't keep up to even hook translate. Okay, the best thing to do in a meeting is think what makes you sound smart. Evil, it rips at the end of the triangle. Well, this one here, it's going to break out, and then it's inside of a bigger descending wedge. So it'll have to break out of this one as well. And you can see here, it's inside of this. So it's got to break this first. I think we're going to get that double bottom here, and then I think we'll break out. And I don't know if we're going to retest this. I mean, you can see here we retested twice. Attempted to break out twice, and we didn't get out either time. I mean, it was all set up, but actually, but I don't know how this is going to operate once we get there. I don't know if it's going to do a double take or if it's just going to take off. I'll know a little more once I know for sure, and I'll let on a little more than what I know once I know and I confirm that this is actually taking place, and that I'm back to being spot on this thing, and that what I have done with this AMC chart is like nothing nobody's doing, and I'm gonna get real vocal about it once I can confirm that this is what it is. I don't want to just throw anything out there and let people down and this and that. I mean, I throw it out there to get other eyes on it initially, but as I said, I haven't updated it and put any update posts or tweets or anything. Like, I put it out, I got eyes on it, it drew some traffic, you guys are seeing it now, you're sitting here doing it with me, and if it plays out and I can confirm it, then I'm going to get vocal about it a little bit to draw in the next wave, you know what I mean? And now obviously y'all can help with that as well, because I'm sure now it's going to be more than just me tweeting about it and saying, hey, come check out my video, because that's how we got to this point. I mean, granted, now I just found out today some of y'all have been doing that, so I thank y'all from the bottom of my heart for helping out with all that. Can you explain the large amounts of volume options chain for 121, 22? Can it affect the algo? No. The only way it can affect the algo is if something is almost pre-orchestrated, like what happened in May and June, that can add fuel to the fire once the foot of what's the word I'm looking for? The proverbial foot is taken off of the brake by the market makers with this algorithm, like they did in May and June. Sure, I mean there's some hedging that takes place that I believe is kind of like, squirting, not dumping a whole bunch of gas on a fire, but like, you know, throwing a gas and then woof, and you know, woof, 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 you know. Can we add to that? Yeah. Can that functionality increase and or exaggerate or make the moves more dramatic? 100%. But only if the something is there before it that dictates how the algorithm is ran. The algorithm is the bottom line of the entire thing, man. Literally everything is built into it. So the chain is, the hedging is, the de-hedging, everything is already pre-built into the algorithm. Nothing like when I say total control of it, and like I used the analogy earlier where like if you imagine an air gun and you're filling up your tire and you can and you blow air out, that's they have the ability to do that with volume. So volume analysis in general is shit because they control it. They park orders. They hold volume orders, you know, volume packed bags of orders, however they do it, whether it's a warehouse or a bag or whatever, up their ass, it doesn't matter. When they decide to insert volume for upswings or downswings into the algorithm, they control it precisely. So the algorithm has to be in a macro, like way bigger than macro even sense, affected by something to where they have to let off for a minute and take their hands off the wheel. Then something like hedging on the options chain and shit like that can take effect, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Never is, never will be. Don't take it as such. It's just my opinion based on my research and based on my theory and my strategy of algorithms running the market. Those are my thoughts and feelings on that. Thank you for the question though. And where was that? David Ski Fitness. Yeah, and thanks for coming in, David. Welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. I hope you stick around, bro. What was that saying? Better to stay quiet and be suspected a fool than to open your mouth and remove all the doubt. Woo! Chad's spitting fire over here. Dropping knowledge. Yes. Chad, exactly, man. I just posted you on LinkedIn. Oh boy. Natalie, are you applying for a job here? Because, I mean, here at Extreme Games, the door's always open for motivated individuals that have conviction in their beliefs like yourself. Subi, up 20. Thank you, Natalie. You're right on the money with yesterday's video. Strong work, man. Thank you, Asen. Thank you, brother. Or sister. Still haven't told me. Where'd that go? Subi, get out of here. Woohoo! That's always the answer. Should have bought more. Should have bought more. It's always the answer. Wait, I can't find where we're at. Up 20%. You're right. I'm at now 80. You can't make this up. I'm telling you, you can't. This is as real as it gets. GME 152. What's the algo look like early January 2021? Doesn't look like there was a double bottom. Or was it more stretched out than this one? We'll check it out here in a second. Love it. Thanks, Coach. 100% on that. GME call. 110. Awesome. Thanks. Nice work, Subi. What strike? 197 for tomorrow. I think it'll probably run heavy because GME is at the bottom. Nice one. Max ping tomorrow. 3132. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, David. I want to help people. We want retail to win. Amen, sister. So worst case scenario, this pumps early next week. Worst case scenario? Hell no. Oh, you mean, I hope you're not talking about like a squeeze push, but I mean, again, the length and stuff varies. But no, worst case scenario, listen, with you got to keep in mind with these realistic perspective. So when you say worst case scenario, like really think about worst case scenario. Okay? Don't allow yourself to have tunnel vision and feed into the confirmation bias that you have because of your money, and allow yourself to think that worst case scenario is we come down here and touch this line because it's been support for the last year. Sorry, I'm chewing on stuff, on Skittles. Don't allow yourself to be sucked into that tunnel vision frame of mind. Worst case scenario is this thing absolutely implodes. That's worst case scenario. So if you go into this with that realistic mindset, the feeling you get inside when you're trying to hurry this up, like, is it, well, do you think it's going to be next week? And it, like, that'll slow down and calm down. And then you'll be able to look at this, at these charts and at the movement and the money and everything a lot differently and a lot more grounded. Instead of feeding that confirmation that you need to make you feel okay about it. Like, risk is risk, and this is risk, and this is high risk, and worst case scenario is this thing absolutely fucking bombs and implodes. That's what you need to have in your head as worst case scenario. That's a realistic approach. Again, not financial advice, just my opinion. Okay. I don't want to miss. Do I want to? I really think we're going to fill that gap. I mean, we're right there. It'd be an absolute pump fake dupe if we're sitting on top of the fucking gap fill and it doesn't come down here and fill. So full disclosure, I know that we're not the whole way down here. See, this is where I fuck myself up, but whatever. What I don't want is for a half-ass and not get in, because they could do that like they did in, where's that pennant at? Or that descending wedge at? Like they did here. Right? right? It came up, it started coming back down. You would think it was going to hit, and it just curls right back around. Because of where we're at, the location, being that the next move out of here is a breakout, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to scale in instead of waiting. I think what I'm going to do is scale in on this gap fill. I'm going to take a portion of what I was going to go in with. I'm going to aim for this here. I'm going to buy a portion of it. And then I'm going to, because we're down almost 9%. GameStop's down 12, 152.66. Yeah, I think I'm going to scale in as we come down. I can't see us not fulfilling this, being this close. Like, I can't see that happen. We're right there, so, yeah. I just subbed and liked. Thanks for the link, Natalie. Thanks, Tucker. Appreciate it, brother. Welcome, man. Easton Jackson. Worst case, we could drop to 17 next week or worse. That's more realistic, Easton. I mean, I just don't, listen, the whole tunnel vision thing, man, can really, like, and God forbid something like that were to happen, you're going to be paralyzed. You know what I mean? So if by some chance, and it don't matter, y'all can talk to me as real as shit. I'm not going to crucify or whatever if you're swinging AMC and games. Like, I'm not that person to do that to you. It's none of my fucking business. If that's what you feel is the best way for you to trade these, you do your thing. Like, that's none of my fucking business. But what I will tell you is if you are, and it's not a diamond hand hold on thing, if you end up becoming paralyzed by the fact that you had tunnel vision and you weren't, you didn't have like a backsided anticipation of what the real worst case scenario could be, and then something like that happens, yeah, it could render you absolutely paralyzed, and then capital preservation is completely off the fucking table when that may have been your plan the entire time. Like, if you have a bottom dollar, like, you know, but if it renders you, you know, incapable of executing because you're in total disbelief, you know, that we went from 47.50 to what did you just say, 17 to 17, you know, you're gonna be like, what the fuck, you know, and then you're stuck holding. So I've been there, I've done it, and like I said with the AMC chart and the new projection that I put out, the reason I wasn't seeing that and hadn't seen it till now, is because the pennant, the double pennant thing was shoved, just constant. So then I started looking at it and it became mine, and then and then I knew something wasn't right. So I erased it all and I stepped back, and then I reevaluated with the skills that I have, and I saw what I saw, which is what I have now. But I attribute it and the slip up and the oversight on my part due to having tunnel vision. And I just feel like that's a valuable lesson for me to help teach on. So, and when you said that, that's perspective. Just have a realistic perception of an anticipation and expectation of what worst case scenario really means. Like, it's not just a phrase that means we go down to the next support line and then we bounce, right? That's not it, man. Like, worst case scenario is worst case scenario. Like, so I think like that because I'm a vet. I'm a military vet, and I'm a former police officer of many years. I did SWAT and TAC and everything else. and I was a medic attached to infantry. Like, so, worst case scenario to me means we're done. We're zero, and there ain't shit we can do about it. We're dead. We're dead in the water. That's worst case, and that's reality. Even though it may not be possible or I don't want to say possible, plausible. It's possible, but not plausible under the circumstances. However, it's on the table, and it's real, and it could happen. So I'm going to keep that in the back of my mind, you know, type of shit. So that's all I'm trying to convey to you, bro. That's it. You're welcome. Yep. I'm so pissed here about this Citadel crap on LinkedIn. The message is getting out this past couple days. I am going to have review your videos. Yeah, man, check them out. Were you invested with Citadel? Did you have your money with them? And you're just like finding out about all this? And if it's none of my business, bro, that's fine, man. I'm not trying to pry or nothing. That just, I felt like that's what that implied. And you can let me know either way. If it's none of my business, I'm good, bro. Gotta pull the emotions out of it. 100%, man. Emotions have absolutely destroyed me at times, man. And you gotta find a way. Gotta find a way. Whatever it is. Just not to be so, but at the same time, and I preached this earlier this morning, I don't care who you are, man. If you work and you have earned the money that you're using to do this stuff with, there are emotions on that money in the form of your blood, your sweat, your tears, your energy, your lack of sleep, your everything that you put into earning that dollar. To be able to put money into things like this has emotion attached to it. The removal of emotion is in the sense of you can't be influenced by it to make buy or sell decisions, and or allow the psychology of emotion to influence you to make a decision based off of how you're feeling. You have to use whatever, if it's technical analysis, if it's algo, fractal analysis, whatever it is that you're using for your information feed back to your brain of what these charts are doing, that is what you use for your entry and your exit. Again, not financial advice, not a financial advisor, never is, never will be. Don't take it as such. However, that is how I'm handling the situation myself, because I've had some emotion, because I mean, I've almost died for my money, literally. So yeah, I have some emotion attached to it. And when I see shit plummeting, it pisses me off. I get scared. I don't want to lose my money. You know what I mean? I'm not here to lose. I'm here to win. You know, and it makes you question shit. So, but you got to learn just how to separate the emotion from the decision making, and that's all that means. Not you have to not have emotions when it comes to your money. That's not it at all. Just separate the emotion from the decision-making process in which the brain makes. What's up, Forrest? Thanks for stopping by. Hi, Forrest. You got my link? Yay. I'm later going to do your Discord and make money. Yeah, hell yeah, we are. I got, like I said earlier, I got to figure a few things out with it. I have a call I got to go on after the market closes here in 40 minutes with the subscription processing thing, and I'm trying to get these rooms set up so it's the way I want it to be. But yeah, it's gonna be badass. You get the idea, yeah. So Forrest, we in a descending triangle, but we close to Moas. I've been sharing your vids in a few discords. Poto, thanks, brother. Tap the gap as support. I'm sure we will break into it. Yeah, I mean, I know it's gonna sit here, and we may not right now. We may dick around underneath here for the next 40 minutes. Right in here. Or I would rather see it just come down, get it, and go. To be honest with you, like I said, I feel like we're coming lower, but Listen, here's the thing with these. This literally, due to bodies of candles versus wick downs, could be right here. Just for the record here, I don't want anybody trying to chew my face off like, oh, bro, you had that thing. It literally could look like this. So, just so you're aware, if you're trying to play for entry or exit, and this is why I made the decision I did, and I gave you full disclosure on it, was for this reason. This here, I looked at the body of this candle, and this candle damn near line up. And this thing could, so had I been playing the wicks, right, I may miss my entry. So that's why you use scaling in and scaling out. So, you know, it's not a perfect entry, but nothing ever is, because you're either going to miss it, you know, if you're trying to get an entry on the way down and buying into weakness, you're going to miss it on the down side of it, or you're going to miss it on the upside. I would rather get in on the downside, so buying into weakness, it makes you feel like you haven't missed and you're trying to chase on the way back up. But anyways, I saw the body of the candles and I thought, you know what, this booger could be right here, and that would almost line up 29.50 to 28.84. And check that out. Right there is where that gap line, I'm trying to show you with my finger, I'm an idiot. This gap line right here, is if it fills this gap, is literally, oh shit, right there. And so it could come down, it could wick right, and this is, okay. Alright, here, watch, I'm going to say this and we'll see if this happens. This is what I think. I think this is going to come down, fill this gap, wherever it does it. Here, where it's at right now, or over here, but it's going to fill this gap. It's going to come down here, and it's going to stop here, where the gap is filled. It's going to send a wick down to this support line right here that I have in here on the micro movement. The body of the candle, whatever candle it's in when it does it, will not come down this far. It will send a wick down and touch this. And then what you'll see here on this 4-hour candle is this red candle will look as if it came down to here where the line is for the gap fill to be. The wick will touch the bottom support of this descending triangle, and that will be the second bottom, which then will coincide with a move up tomorrow with GameStop and with AMC and BBIG. I think both of them will get a little bit of a run up. AMC is probably going to make it back up here to retest this tomorrow. We'll see if that plays out. If that does, I truly believe that that's how that's going to play out. What was that? 28. What was that again? 28.84. I'm going to put an order in now. 28.84. Yeah. Because I get talking and I don't want to miss it. So let's do let's do half. 28. Let's go 28.88. And let's do okay, let's do good till canceled. that's in. Hey, Easton, you're 100% about those levels. I didn't even look because I'm so busy reading and answering questions stuff. And not only that, what time frame are you looking at the gap on, by the way? Is it this here? Is this the gap you're looking? Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's the gap you're looking at. Right here. Never mind, I found it. I don't think it's 2950, but 2950 sure acting like support right now. Because you got a body right there. Alright, I have an order in for a decent little bit. I don't know. What I did is full disclosure, because I'm honest with you guys, I don't give a shit. I can tell you where I'm trading because I'm just one of y'all, and this is my documentation of the progress of my trading and how I trade and my strategies and everything else. So I explained to you how I was going to play this because of the bodies on this candle and the way the wick down of this all happened, and I think they may use that to try to catch us off guard, right? Whereas we would probably be playing these three wicks right here, which is where I had it, right here. And when in reality, if you look at the bodies on these, I think that's, so just to be safe, this is the area of the bodies of the candle, or the gap from the top of the green to right here. And I'm anticipating the body of this red candle to come down here and fill the gap, and then a wick from that to come here to this line, and then I expect to start moving back up. And we may do this, but so I'm gonna scale in case it does continue to go down. Then I'll have room to kind of average down a little bit on the added shares. So I have a current limit order in at 28.88, 28.84, close 28.70 on the daily, wick down to 29.50 on the daily next day. Okay. Closed 28.79, and then wick down to 29.50. Okay, so from 29.50 to 28.80, I have this at 28.84, and I set my order for 28.88. I went up a little bit. But if it's 28.80, I mean 8 cents. But anyways, for 155 shares at 28.88, and then I'll scale the rest in. If it keeps coming down, I'll just try to be as patient as I've been, and I'll add to it, which will bring the cost average down, my cost basis down. And if it turns and goes up, then I'll have to chase it and get back in with that. Like, I'll have to just chase it up and get in if I want to add to, because it's not going to leave me much choice if it does that. Man, I am like so far behind on these. That's alright. That's going to happen. No, I'm just catching on to this movement. I see Citadel and Ken in the media a lot lately, but didn't know he was tangled with all this. I feel like Ken G is an Epstein friend. Yeah, man. They're all connected. They're all connected. What's GameStop doing? Is it starting to... Woo, 151 came back up to support. AMC's bouncing. Can't believe, see, drive me nuts with these algos and stuff. Holy moly. There's a boom boomer. From 29.40 to what, 30.02, 30.05, like that. Huh. Great day of knowledge today, Chuck. Appreciate the work. Thank you, Coach. AMC and GME, history in the making. We are close. What's a few days or weeks? Keep buying, friends. What's up, Jim? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Natalie, yep, you said we are going down. You have a good eye, Chuck. We are on the beginning of a roller coaster. Yeah, we've been on it. Hopefully we're, it's like, we're going to be on it and hit the rewind button. That's what it's going to look like going up. Because if not, I don't want to be the whole way up. Fook that. Appreciate your work on this. Let's go, Apes. Thanks, John. Thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate that. Dang, you predicted all of this. Thank you, Natalie. Yeah, I did. Kinda, sorta. From your previous video on AMC. Awesome work, by the way. Thank you, Mr. John. Do you think we will hit the 4 required top points before breakout? The 4 points before breakout? The 4 points will be at the top of the breakout. You see what I mean? Like down here, it had the four top points. We went back into a descending, and then when we broke the descending at the end of the macro wedge, at the end of the micro wedge, we went straight up, and then the 4 tops were made again in here. I'm anticipating the same thing here. When we do break out here, I think we will know one of 2 things. If we get another 4 top, even if it extends this a little bit and widens this up like this, let's say something like that, and it comes up to here, and if we start getting rejection and 4 tops, then that would imply to me one of 2 things. Either we have completed the move up, or they're trying to pump fake us here before we rip off again. But we'll have to pay attention. But no, I don't think we're going to see 4. My initial instinct is no, I don't think we'll see 4 and then go. I think we're just going to see it go. I think if we see 4, that's going to be an indicator that we need to pay attention to what's going on. Again, not financial advice, just my opinion. Love it. He's buying live. Silverback. Yeah. I don't know about all that, but yes, I'm attempting to buy live. Nobody does this. I didn't. All the people that I followed when this all started for me, nobody did that, like, nobody did that live. And if they did, they didn't explain entry and exit and levels. They didn't explain any of that. It was just like silence, and then it was, okay, so I'm in on blah, 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 you know. So, again, what I said from the beginning is there was no value being provided as far as how they were doing things. So if there is somebody new and green that comes in here, this is my trading journey and things that I've learned and things that I'm learning and expanding on, and I felt that I could provide a level of value that hasn't been offered, not only with my algo strategy and system that I have that I've been trading with, but my ability to talk and articulate and explain and relate and be one of you, and just I just felt like I had a level of value to offer that's not being offered. That's what I felt like. So yeah, I want to trade live. I want to trade live and be 100% transparent. I don't see why there's anything wrong with that. I don't give a shit what your following count is. If I'm allowed to video document my journey, and so that's what I'm doing, and that's going to include entries, exits, money talk, number talk, all that shit, share count talk, all of it. So, but thank you. I appreciate that. I used to look like a silverback. I was telling them earlier, I used to be a bodybuilder before I got sick. I'm only 5'7", but I was 235 pounds. I was huge. I'm like 200 right now, but I was like muscle, you know. I'll post pictures sometime. Probably once the Discord's up, I'll throw pictures up every now and then to show you guys I looked like a freak of nature. A super white, pasty freak of nature until I spray tanned for competitions. I checked on the 1 minute candle, and gap bottom is 28.82, not 84. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I set it higher anyways, just because of that. I know how they operate. That's why I wanted to know, like, which one was it, because I don't want to try to time the exact bar. I don't care, you know. I want to utilize the knowledge to get in at the easiest, you know, best position I can enter and exit without totally missing. And I've waited for entries, like if I was trying to get in at, you know, 29.38, if that was the bottom, or the top, you know, the bottom of the gap, and I set that level. This is the shit that it does. It comes down and it pins down 2 cents above where your order is, and then it goes. And then you have to decide in the moment, do I go get it? You know, or do I wait? And if you wait, is it gonna be an immediate rejection and back down, and I can get in on the second try, or is it gonna be in 3 months? Or, you know, you gotta, I've done it a million times where I'm like, no, I'm going to get it, and as soon as I get it, boom, down here. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And then I've had other times where I'm like, bullshit. Last time I got in, it went, boom, I'm waiting. Fuck that, I'm waiting. And then it goes, boom, up here. And I'm like, oh my Lord. Like, so, I've learned to, like I've said on before, about swinging and getting the bulk of the body of the trade. I focus on that. If I can get the meat and potatoes of it and leave the top and bottom alone, I'm happier. I'm happy. Welcome, John. Close 28.79 on the daily. With that, okay, I saw that. 28.88, smart. Yeah, I'm sure it will fill. You see what I'm saying, though? And we'll see. I mean, it may not. Easton, it may not. And the rest of y'all, like, it may take it a minute. Hell, we may stay up here today the rest of the day. And tomorrow morning, over here, we may have a morning flush, or we may just go and then, and then mess around, be range bound again. But at some point, I think we're gonna wick down here and at least fill that. My original expectation was for it to come down here, but and test this area because of this being the macro, and I mean like the megaphone, megaphone last resort support. And if they get real close, like this 2531 wick, like if that were to happen again, you guys all know how you felt that day, whether you're holding forever or not. You know how it makes you feel and what it makes happen in your brain and your wheels turn. And if you look, I can see that happen. Look at this giant W forming. And there's a W inside of this, just this portion of the left side of this W, there's a little W in. And then there's a giant W forming here. So I could totally see them extending that algorithm to bring this thing down into this area to do this kind of fuckery one more time. But we'll see. Or it could just fill this gap and go. And come back up here. And then come back down a little bit. And then break out of here and come up and test this. And then back down here and test it. Which is higher than down here. But, once I confirm that what I have redone this to be, I will zoom in. You guys will come on the journey with me. I will zoom in on the smaller time frames and do some comparative tracking from the fractal shapes that I can find that are the most resemble this one, both on this macro that we're viewing now and on a micro, probably 1 hour, and then in on the 10-minute. And when I find one that matches up, that'll be kind of what I'll use as my expectation for movement on the interior. I'm sure it will fill, I hope. If we hit the gap, that is. Yep. Ooh, message retracted. I like those, huh? Hey, everyone, smash the like button. Yeah, hey, thank you, guys. Thanks, Subi. If you don't mind, hit that like button, man. We got more likes than we got people in here, so that's good. I know we had some visitors in and out, but if you could do that for me, I'd greatly appreciate that. And I appreciate all y'all coming in, man, and checking it out, checking the stream out. Make sure you go check the videos out. I expose I go more in depth on, because this is like moving parts here. But the videos of exposing algorithms, the 4 that I've done, man, check them out. It's pretty interesting. It'll trip you out a little bit because it's so legit and real. It's insane to think that nobody's ever brought this up on this kind of scale and on a public platform to where they, it's just kind of crazy to me that no one's ever really been like, hey, wait a minute, like I'm doing right now. So go check them out. Like those. And subscribe to the channel, and then let me know either in the comments or when you come back in the live stream tomorrow or next day or whenever. Let me know what you think. I appreciate feedback and all that. And again, that all helps the algorithm and everything with YouTube and yada yada yada. Like I said, none of that really matters right now, but if we get used to doing that, when it does come time for the monetization opportunity to do that with my channel on YouTube, and I take that opportunity, I want to let them pay for the ads, and your payment to me will be just to do that stuff, because the more that happens, the more money they pay, so there's no need for donations and stuff. And so that's just my thought process and all that, but whatever. I mean, just a thought. Good thing about this, where did that go? Okay, hey, everyone smash the like button. Thanks, Subi. Thanks, hon. Good thing about this, the next leg up, we'll know how to play. Go right. Now I just need to confirm, like, is this legit? Like, and if it is, what I'll do is get inside here. I'll figure out what's going on here. I'll take you guys on that journey with me to see how I like process all that, and then yeah, we'll know what's coming. That's what I was saying. Once we know and we confirm this and we know what's coming, whoo, Nelly. Nelly. People are dropping out like crazy. I just need it. Mr. B. What's up, man? Thanks for stopping by, Mr. B. I just need it $250 to clear some debt. Then I can hold the rest for years. Yeah. Like I said, man, everybody has their things and their ways, and like nobody can say shit to nobody. You know what I mean? So I hope for your sake, Mr. B, that you get everything that you need and that you want out of this thing, man. I really do. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. Same, Mr. B. Yep. Great clarification on breakout. Thank you. You're welcome, John. Thanks for the question. Chad, the term used was Debo. Debo. Well used Friday reference. Right. Yeah, Chris Tucker and yeah. Hi, Miss Jackson. Easton, possibly rise with GME. GME max pain is 180. A bit tomorrow, then dip Monday to hit the bottom of your triangle. Yeah, man. I mean, it's gonna be range. I feel like it's gonna be range bound in here. It's just how low. The only thing I'm trying to determine right now, right in this moment, is where the bottom of this is, and the only reason I'm hesitant on it is because of those candles. There's no defined bottom. I mean, the closest thing we have to it are these three wicks right here, which is where I had this originally. Or, no. Or that body being the lowest body on the movement. So, I don't know. I mean, I like this, to be honest with you, when I first charted this. And then when I started looking at the gap fill, and I saw where it was on here, and I thought, let me move this up here. Let me move this up here to see if, like, if that's in range that they could wick that down, if they could stop the body of the candle at the gap fill and then wick down to here, and sure as shit it is. So, that's something I could totally see happening. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, just put a big old W here for if it pops up here. But it got mad rejected right there. I mean, it blew through it nice. A lot of volume. What came through on that candle? Oh, not that much. Wow, wonder why that got so much pop to it. That 5-minute candle only had 673,000. Wonder why that got so much push to it. Funny, huh? Like shit like that. Natalie Grand recommended you on LinkedIn. Oh, welcome, Gary. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, thank you, Miss Natalie. Yeah, check us out here. Gary, stick around. I mean, we're almost done for the day today, but I live stream every day from market open until market close. And I have videos out on basically busting open and cracking open these algorithms that are running these stocks. And I've done 4, and I'm going to leave it at that for now. I think that's plenty of insight and information to get the point across for the time being. But the videos are out there on my YouTube channel. When you leave here or when the stream's over, feel free to go check them out, man. And then for anybody else is new as well that's in here, and then we're gonna be live again tomorrow from 9 a.m. Till 4 p.m. I stay on a couple minutes after 4 and just kind of wind down, watch the first initial moves after market. But But yeah, thanks for coming by. If you don't mind, leave a like on the live stream for me if you haven't already, and then interact with the videos as well. Leave comments, leave likes, all that stuff. That helps out in the long term, and then with obviously the algorithm of views and I guess exposure to the content that I'm putting out within the YouTube algorithm that they use for viewership. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you stopping in. Ryan Rucker, I don't think I remember seeing your name. If you're new, thank you for stopping by, my friend. Thoughts on DPLS? I don't have any, to be honest with you. I can take a look at it. Natalie, he was just buying live. Order at $28.80. Yeah, I put a limit in for $28.88. I was trying to play the gap fill here. There's a little gap fill that I think, and I'm just doing it on entry to scale in and just demonstrate. I mean, obviously it's for real and it's for me, but I thought it would be a good learning opportunity if it were to play out live, how to demonstrate scaling in and then using a technical setup to make an entry. So yeah. You impressed by that, Natalie? Why are you impressed by somebody buying live? Like, what? Is it because, like I said, like, when I was watching YouTubers and stuff back when I was new, trying to learn about shit, nobody did that. Nobody bought nothing live. Like, and if they did, you know, you didn't know, like, how many they bought, where they got in, like, where their entry lines were, what they were watching for. Were they scaling in? Were they buying all at once? Are they on a cash account? Are they on a margin account? Like, when I was new, none of that stuff was being discussed, and nobody was doing it live. So is that kind of why you're you're like that? Yeah. That's a good look, Natalie. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Subi. Thanks, man. It is an interesting infrastructure play. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. It definitely is. It's a interesting play all around, inside and out. I don't know if you got any insight as to what it is that I do, but do yourself a favor and check out at least one of the algorithm exposed videos that I have posted, and you'll get an idea. I mean, the AMC one I think is the best one. I would check it out. I kind of go slow in that one, and it makes more sense to me. It does, anyways. But do yourself a favor and check that out. You want to see a infrastructure slash down and dirty, manipulated inside type of play, and how I'm picking off what they're doing. Check that out, man. I think it will open your eyes if you haven't seen anything like that before. But appreciate you coming by again, Ryan. And stop back anytime, man. We're here live streaming every day, like I said. Nobody bought nothing live because they weren't buying, LOL. Mr. B, is your TA suggesting March for all-time high? Sorry if you already answered this. March for all-time high? No. No. I don't know what that was from. I get anxious to buy. Like, I'm looking at this right now, like, man, we're going to close. I'm not going to get nothing filled. It's starting to come down, but it's probably not going to come the whole way. I could just put an order in. Where are we at? I could put an order in for, I don't know, $29.25, and maybe it'll get filled before close. Like, I get impatient like that. Like, when I want when I want it, I want it. You know what I mean? Mr. B? Oh, the DPLS. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I misread you, Ryan. Sorry, man. To be honest, what did you say? Thoughts on DPLS, and then thanks, man. It's interesting. Keep up the good work. Yeah. Okay, you were just telling me. Yeah. Oh, 10-4, bro. I totally. Yeah. Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I don't know anything about it, and maybe I do, and I'm just not. It's not clicking right now, but I'll definitely look into it, man. I have it wrote down and circled on my notepad here. I'll check it out. Mr. B, give us 3 minutes, and I'll pull the full algo macro chart up on AMC right after close, and let you see that. And I'll kind of just give you a synopsis of the run up and what from where we're at to where, if it runs where I think it's going. I'll show you that here. Give me about 3 minutes till the market closes. We'll watch the last 3 minutes together, or 2 minutes now, and then I will show you that, and then I will, if there's any other questions, I will take those. And then if not, we'll go ahead and wrap it up for today, and after we're done doing that. But yeah, we'll take a look here. Hey, thanks, guy. I see all the likes, man. Thank you. Thank you all for coming in today and interacting and questions, and thank you all, the ones that have been here all day. Thanks for not running off after that you who came in here causing problems earlier. Thank you all. The algo thing on BBIG was very interesting, and what caught my... Oh, cool. Okay, so you did see... Yeah. Yeah, it's happening everywhere, man. And if you dig a little deeper on my channel, I have... And I haven't done this long. I just decided to... there's a story behind it, but this is all new for me. But I've done BBIG, AMC, Nokia, and GameStop. And I've shown the algorithms... just like you saw in the BBIG one, and how it's playing out on all of those. So, yeah. I think the AMC, the GameStop one is a real clean chart to see it done on, especially with the video. And the AMC one just has more man, I'm tired. It's got more intricacies in it that are going to, once you visualize it and it's talked through, you're like, whoa, okay. So I think it's worth the time. I think they ended up being really eye-opening videos. Yeah. Yeah, it's refreshing. Thanks, Natalie. Yeah, according to Chuck, most if not all stocks are on the algo. Yeah, I think so. Like I said, I'm one person, so I haven't had the time or the ability to do this on like a widespread search. Like I'm just starting to look at and try to find them all. But from what I can tell, it really, really, really looks as if the majority, if not all, are run off of algorithms. They, yeah, I don't know. I would love to be able to say, yeah, the whole market is, but I can't say that and be 100% about it. From what I've seen and the number in which I've looked, the majority of what I've looked at have been. And that's just me having the ability to identify. That means there were a couple that I did look at that I wasn't able to find nothing that stood out. I didn't spend a whole lot of time doing that, but yeah, I feel like a big portion, and I'd be hard pressed to think that that much of a sizable portion of the market is, and the rest, and there are some that aren't. I would think that it would encompass almost all of them. But anyways, Mr. B, here you go. This is the AMC algorithm chart. This is here's the megaphone pattern, the megaphone structure. We got the wedge. That's more like a pennant, but you get the point. This is our descending wedge that we're in now. However, on the interior, we had a pattern play out, and it's been playing out for a year, and I found it, and it is a run up, a descending wedge, a four touch top on the way up on the breakout, and then back down into descending wedge, four touch, descending wedge, four touch, descending wedge, and then we broke out to all-time highs. Excuse me. Then we repeated the same thing. We broke down into a descending wedge. We did the four touch top, descending wedge, breakout, four touch top, descending wedge, breakout, four touch top, descending wedge, and we're in that currently. All right, Poto, thank you. I'm not seeing all of them, guys. So if you're commenting by and stuff, and I don't say it, I'm just gonna go over this real quick, and then I'll say a proper goodbye. So anyways, this is where we're at. My theory, we're in a big macro descending. We have these descendings in, and it's the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4 descending wedges, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 top touch points before the breakout. 1, 2, 3, 4 descending wedges. 1, 2, 3, 4 top touch points. So then I went into the next. I zoomed in a little closer to see what was going on. Whoop, my bad. On the inside of these, and it just so happens for the entire year on the interior of these descending wedges, we have, after we come down, we come back up, and we touch the resistance within the descending wedge. Then we touch support before we break out. Touch resistance, come down, touch support, then we break out. Touch resistance, down, touch support, then we break out. Resistance, down to support, then we break out. Just goes over and over. Resistance, support, then we break out. Resistance, support, and then we break out. Resistance, support, and we break out. We came down, we just came up and touched resistance. So for obvious reasons, I am thinking that this should come back down and touch support before we break out. Now, with that being said, you can see the angular structural movement within the interior of the descending wedges varies, and it varies by the axis point. You know, some of them are steeper, and you can see that with the descending wedges. So I don't know how this is going to fill itself in on the interior of this. However, I do believe, and I have 100% conviction, that we're going to see this play out in this structure and this type of movement on the interior of that. So as far as a breakout date, it's varying right now because of two things. One, what I just said, I don't know how these axis points actually happen until they happen, but it does nonetheless hold its structural integrity and give us the shape in which it's done every time. That's number one. Number two, the breakout points. What was I talking about? See, I'm getting tired. I don't know what's going to happen after it breaks out of this descending wedge. I don't know if it's going to, have to come up here and retest, like Mr. B asked. Are we going to have another 4 touch point? I don't think so, for the reasons I explained. We only have 3 of them here, and then we break out, and we have 4 wedges, 3 touch points. I believe we break out. I believe if we see something along the lines of something like this, and we start getting 4 touch points here, it's going to be one of two things. It's going to either be an extension of the algorithm, which would widen the wedge, right? Which would be a warning shot, because this is our last resort support. If we break this uphill trend support, we break the megaphone. If we break the megaphone, we can witness a complete breakdown of what's been going on for a year. I'm not trying to cause fear or anything, but that's the reality of these overall macro structures. So being this close, I think I said this week on Twitter. Somebody put something up about a support, and I said this is why I've been saying for a week and a half that we're in a critical area right now. I know there's nothing we can really do about it, but I just say that because, especially to y'all that are in here and have been here with me today, I want you to just keep that in your mind. Like, we literally are still in a critical area because we really don't want to see this megaphone break down. Oh shoot. In my opinion, we do not want to see this megaphone break down for that reason, and also for the reason of projecting all-time highs. Did we touch bottom again today? No. Nope. Not even close. 25.50 to $26 would be the bottom touch in this area where I have it mapped out right now as it stands. Would be around 25, between 25, just call it between 25 and $26. So anyways, when you're looking at this too, and I did a couple short lessons on how I use structural lines and support and resistance lines, especially angular ones. I always pull them out, right? I don't just pull them to the point of reference that is needed of them. I pull them out, and what I have found in doing so is that when you do that, it always, and I can show you in another chart some other time, in my previous AMC chart and my other GameStop chart, if you pull your support lines out, it will always lead you to future high references on new, either all-time highs or a new structure from a breakout, and it's always in sync, right? Just like steps, and you can see how this next thing would be another step up, right? So that has been a consistent thing I have found with pulling support lines. So nonetheless, that's how I came up with my projection for price height. Now, and I said this earlier today, the breakout point of this here can literally be anywhere between where we're at now and at a minimum to the end of this pennant here, or the end of this descending wedge here. Now, the end of this descending wedge would be like February 1st, February 2nd, would be if it came out to the peak before it went up. But it could be anywhere between here, and that's what I'm waiting to confirm. And once I can confirm that, then I can start looking at micro movements on the interior of this descending wedge and make a better prediction of a little more of the micro movements that we may see. And I made the analogy for everybody today, and I want you to visualize this, but when people say, like, well, the longer they draw this out, the higher the ceiling goes, well, this is what it means, right? When you're looking at a structure like this, if we were to break out where we're sitting right now, look where those intersect. Where those intersect is where the next high would be, right? But if they drag it out, look what happens to the intersection. It gets higher and higher and higher and higher, right? So when you hear somebody saying, like, well, the longer they drag it out, the higher the ceiling goes, this is what they're referring to. They may not know this is what they're referring to, but this is what they're referring to. And this is what that phrase and that statement means, especially when dealing with a structure like this, okay? So, Mr. B, realistically, right now, I don't have a conviction as to when or how high, because of not knowing the angular movement that may happen on the interior of that descending wedge. However, I will once I can confirm that. But if I were to take middle to just like a middle of the road guess and guesstimate at it, I mean, the only thing to do is to put it at the end of the descending wedge and assume that it's potentially going to drag that out. And I extended this one a little more too. I could have, and I told you guys that today about moving the bottoms up and different angulars and using the wicks versus using the bodies of the candles for the bottoms. So it could move, but I was being a little bit on middle of the road, trying to be a little bit conservative to try to encompass it that way, you know, without knowing these interior movements. And if that were to happen, we'd look at a run up around February 1st, February 2nd, and it would take us up to about the 195, Yeah, like 195 to 200 area where these intersect. So that's the brief synopsis. I know it was like a 10-minute one, but that's the brief one I have for you. Yeah, the one in the video, I had the line out here just to articulate the run up, and you know, it wasn't an exact thing. Don't ever take projections or TA projections like this literal for price targets, unless somebody actually states a price target and tells you, yeah, I'm convinced that it's going, you know, blah, 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 blah. But anywho, that's what I got for that one. And let's see where we're at. I love this guy. He thinks out loud and super nice. Keep up the lot, Natalie. I really do. And all the rest of you that have done that as well. Especially the ones that I didn't know were doing it the last few days and I just found out. Thank you all. But Natalie, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You brought a lot of people in here today. Like, legit. Great stream. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I already saw Poto. I'm sorry I missed a little bit. If we touch 2880, would we need to touch 2526? No. No. 2880 is the bottom of the gap fill. So we could easily just come down and touch it and go. Okay, thanks, buddy. Really appreciate the breakdown. No problem, Mr. B. I appreciate you being in here. Hope you all come back tomorrow. Thanks so much, Chuck. Yep, Easton. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Mr. B, you're welcome. Chad, thank you, brother. I'm glad, man. That's the whole purpose. If we ain't learning, man, then I don't know what we're doing. You know what I mean? So, any more questions? Quick ones? I'll give it a couple seconds here. See where we're at, and then if not, I'm going to log off, y'all. No, nothing. All right, I see a couple of y'all are logging off. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and log off, end the stream. I may or may not come up with an idea for a video tonight. If not, and nothing shows up, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., I'll be live right here, and we'll do it again. Okay? I appreciate all of you. Appreciate the support and everybody hanging in there and helping out, man. Big things are coming. I feel it. I can feel it getting stirred up. I can feel us all kind of connecting and getting stirred up. So I thank y'all. All right. Have a good night. If I need good evening and a good morning tomorrow. If I don't talk to you, and I will see you all in the morning. All right, y'all. Have a good night. Thank you. Later. All right, Subi. See ya. You too.